No, if we're looking at it again on paper, this is strategical. This is actually perfect. However, as well, what you have to remember, just going off of my recent times in the CapCom Cup group stage, Kaba had an amazing, sensational performance against Angry Bird in his group matches. So this makes a whole lot of sense here. Now, it is going to be interesting because they do have a wealth of Gal experience over in Japan. Well, I could say that for all 20 characters in Japan. But then, of course, how much true experience does he have against Tokido? Because I know these guys have been grinding it real hard in the practice room in the hotel here. So I have the utmost confidence how Kaba will perform here. Tokido, we haven't seen him in the group stage because he wasn't qualified. We only saw him at the LCQ, which he did make it joint 5th there. But here is where he really shines. He's been making content, he's been practicing, he's been discussing, he's doing everything a true role model like him for the FGC has been doing. But now it's time to go back to the roots and play for pride and the points for FAV.
Yeah, we talk about from both camps. This is an entirely different type of atmosphere. Normally we go head-to-head, one-on-one, whatever you like to call it. I think having the team behind you kind of getting that extra perspective on what you're doing right, what you're doing wrong, what to be aware of, I think that really, really adds that extra challenge against both teams. So we'll see how this is going to play out. Kaba and Tokido, again, for the rule set, it's going to be 2 out of 3 games for this stage. The first game, the second game.
Yep, there'll be 10-pointers and the anchor match. It will be 20, and if we have to go to a tiebreaker, they will be playing a best of 1 for 5 points. But just to echo what you're saying before, this just goes back to what I said at the start of the hour with the whole self-analysis and the teamwork. How do they integrate with one another and work in tandem? Because this is going to be huge. And remember as well, this is something myself and F-Word mentioned. Yourself and Tacy might have talked about it as well.
Yes.
The characters in this game hold a different kind of weight in team environments
than
in solo environments. So this is why I do feel FAV on paper have the best team. 3 of the top 5, 4 of the top 5, depending on who you ask in the game. It's well balanced. Bandits, just because of their camaraderie and their understanding, and of course, we haven't even spoken about Xiao Hai yet. Because Xiao Hai has got a very good roster.
I think 3 different characters under his belt, either Jury, JP, or Ken.
Well, yeah, there's all 3, and he's actually been practicing all of them. I mean, if you want to throw in the Cammy in there, you can, but the 3 characters I've seen him predominantly playing is the Jury, the JP, and the Ken, and he's actually formidable with all 3. And because, remember, Mena's got a JP as well, so he's even got even more understanding of the character. So Ryusei might not be able to catch him off guard. Makes sense here, but this is going to be huge because it's to determine who gets to the finals. These first couple of games are going to be so integral, vicious.
Coming in from the home side as well, being able to snipe out some of the big counter picks to set things off is ever so important. That drawing also, I always blame the drawings on Rob TV. It's never really Ringe's fault. He's the guy just catching everything. You know what I'm saying? I know Rob can hear me out on the stage. It is definitely his fault. So Group F and the current seeding for the group stage here for, or at least the team matches here for Street Fighter League. Be sure to thank Rob.
Well, yeah, what you're saying is Rob's available for hire if you want to mess up the World Cup or the Champions League.
Yeah.
Shouts to the football fans or soccer fans back at home.
At Rob TV. You can find him anywhere and everywhere. If you can't find him, you'll hear him.
So it'll be interesting to see if this hypothetically goes to bonus stage. Will they use Sakanoko? Will they just rely on the front 3? Which will be interesting as well, because again, most of these guys, they didn't make it as far as they wanted to in the LCQ, but I guess they were prioritizing. And priority in fighting games, especially when you're like competing back-to-back weekends and whatnot, is a huge deal here.
I mean, looking at the way they played out in Japan, like you're not necessarily forced to play the 4th player.
100%,
I think from any moments, according to my stats, like any moment where they had to play in the tiebreaker, they would always send up like their strongest 4 that day.
Yes.
So it really depends on like how the matches go here. If they're not as confident, sure, they might just send up Sakonoko to kind of like refresh their spirits or at least give a different look to the other teams, right? But yeah, I think with their mentality, they're obviously going to go with their strongest suit, in my opinion.
We did that in SFL EU as well. It was just like whoever the best 3 is.
And it makes sense, yeah.
Whoever's the most suitable, whoever is the most like frightening for the enemy team. That was huge there as well. And like you said, these characters hold a different kind of weight when it comes to team tournaments here. And again, it's going to permeate and affect the whole team. But like I said, with Bandits, having Mena there as that huge reassurance, even if they drop the 10 points, they're still in the dogfight because again, there are possible tiebreakers that happen here. The guys are getting ready to go. We've watched this matchup several times throughout the past couple 8-9 months, but it will be the first match of the SFL World Championships, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring it.
Man, this is exciting. This is exciting. We spent so long covering all 3 regions, whether we were working it, whether we were watching it as fans at home. This is here. This is it right here. The culmination of all that hard work. Here we go. Game 1, Kaba versus Tokido and Bandits versus FAV Gaming.
Now, we're already seeing Tokido trying to encroach on that space here and use normals instead, but he gets punished by one of the best crouching roundhouses in the game here. Not losing too much drive gauge or regular damage. The process here.
I'm always so surprised how that target combo still reaches out that far. The second part of the down forward heavy kick.
When F-Word showed me that like ages ago, I just can't unsee it now. And he done it again with the target combo into the Gal high kick.
Speaking of which, 3rd time's the charm, maybe? You think Tokido's going to go for a sweep again?
I think he's trying to...
he went for a sweep again?
I don't know if he's trying to catch the extended hitbox to maybe a Sonic Cross or maybe the Sonic Boom as it comes out, but it's not really working out right now for Tokido.
No, it looks a little preemptive, if I'm not mistaken, right? He's not really looking for the boom and reacting to it.
Well, again, you can actually use these normals to actually... And that's going to be the round, unfortunately, for Tokido. That was a very risky and aggressive round that didn't work out there, so Kaba takes that quite comfortably.
And I like that, assessing the risk, just a back jump instead of even trying to guess the situation where there's a frame trap to throw.
I don't even think Ken can chase back jumps like that unless he has level 2 or something. I'll have to double check later, but he is in the amber here until he replenishes that drive gauge. Almost got a clean jump in there.
Jesus, speaking of clean jump-ins, Kaba does get one with a side switch from the knee bazooka. The forward throw as well, threatening with the blade.
Upside down kick that could have been punished, but he gets a punish counter roundhouse here, and he will go for the Dragon Rush side swap, and he will chase him down again. He has to at this point. Out there, crouching medium punch, no whip punish there for Tokido.
Probably caught the movement, but now he's going to pay for it. Level 3, Kaba trying to escape with possibly a jump again, but Tokido making it hurt. Does have the drive gauge afterwards. Maybe he'll dash up and bait. No, he's going to walk up nice and easy.
Now, this works out for Kaba. I know he's low on drive gauge, but he's still got level 3 in the perfect parry. Something he was actually so brilliant at in the group stages there against Angry Bird. Could lose this round with the chip.
Good block. And that's so difficult to manage too, because Guile, you want to maintain that charge just for that factor of threatening with the CA, but still, Tokido testing his limits, Kaba responding in kind, just wasn't enough, right? The chip damage was still going to be happening, but no, he actually got hit normally.
Okay, not using roundhouse anymore, Tokido, and he finally gets a fortuitous jump there into the Shoryuken. What is Kaba's response? He will block it out, go for the target combo there. Still coming out here, and then he goes for the OD Jinrai into the safe jump. Kaba's going to need to... Yeah, he's trying to get the level 3. He thinks Tokido's actually going to run at him, run into the roundhouse. Drive rush in, he's got to go level 3. Surely he doesn't, but he gets the space generated.
The aggression totally pays off of that drive rush. Still trying to recreate that space, but no, Tokido on him again with the throw. Here's the setup.
No, he didn't risk a defensive option. He's still not doing it here. He's on his last legs, so he's got to force something, but Tokido was well aware of that. Super vigilant.
Oh my! He didn't have enough life to contest it with a drive impact. The only choices he had were the parry or reaction super.
Yes, and that could have been Sonic Hurricane or Crossfire Somersault. Those are charges. Hey, look, if he was audacious and he was super confident in that situation, which you probably weren't, he could have thrown as well for the back throw. There were tons of things he could have done from the third eye, but unfortunately, Tokido identified that. Yeah, what a turnaround for the first round, by the way. We saw those sweeps, those no-contact sweeps, and now all of a sudden he's managed to get Kaba fixated on something else, firmly on the ground, I should say.
I like that, just kind of walking into it. Kaba checked the space, forcing Tokido into that crouching jab. Now the low medium kicks ringing out. Tokido still trying to look for that space to let some of his own roundhouses fly and get at least a singlet to get started, trying to chase down after the OD fireball.
Well, Ringe pointed it out before how Tokido utilizes the stand roundhouse in terms of spacing and what his choices are afterwards, and that was a very lucky jumping roundhouse that connected there. It's too far away to punish with the stand medium kick on that upside down kick. That looked like max distance. Still trying to get a sweep there. He's trying to catch a projectile. It has to be.
Been a very sound start, I feel like, in the fireball war between both, but Tokido now, while he's in that roundhouse range, he tried to throw on a standing short. Kaba immediately punishing him for it for the roundhouse. But
notice the buttons that Kaba's using, and then it's Tokido's with punish and gets the full conversion, punish counter light. Love those conversions in this game. Tokido's got an abundance of drive gauge to work with, so he can actually turn this around, but it is Kaba with the colossal life lead at the moment.
He ain't moving. He's willing to chuck booms at all times at that space. He ain't moving.
Death by 1,000 cuts unless Tokido has other plans.
Oh, he's tantalizing the space for the roundhouse to see it either be too close for the whiff punish or not, or be too close for the punish in general or not.
The classic Guile throw bait, jab after the drive rush, back dash to the stand fist because it moves you forward and doesn't work
His walk speed is rather deceptive, no? I didn't get to see like the stats on it. I don't know if it's like normal or like average, but it looks really, really deceptive.
Oh, he gets whiff punished for his button there. Into the crouching conversion I noticed there from Tokido. And he's going to go for an empty jump. But still, he's done. He hasn't done anything. I was literally about to say he hasn't done anything on defense until that point. But it will be the level 2 that does do.
You do it again?
Oh,
but it's a different look. The Sonic Hurricane brings out.
Good call. He didn't want to burn himself out via the OD flash kick, so it was Sonic Hurricane. That was the safer option. Still punishable though. It's away.
Oh, chase behind it, more than enough damage, and just in case, peppering in the OD Tatsumaki. I like that.
We got to give Tokido credit for the spacing on that OD fireball. He moved back to throw it out to make sure that he was going to get the drive rush down face afterwards. Oh, the overhead.
A lot more aggression coming in from Kaba. Damn!
He got one hit. That was... I don't agree with that. I understand it sent him full screen, but what you got for what you spent, it was a way out. Crouching medium punch this time around. A lot more than crouching medium kick. Interesting. And again, you have to remember the projectiles are poking tools as well here. There's a back face into the drag rush cancel.
The spacing that Kaba is taking up is really, really awkward for Tokido. You can kind of see it. He's very reluctant to throw out those roundhouses. Even in the medium range, he doesn't even want to try to counter poke. Well, now these booms coming out, he's not even trying to risk it. He's going to walk it up, try to parry in, and even trying to predict the jump.
Well, what's been interesting as well is Tokido's actually been playing super patient, not belligerent. He's actually been playing at the pace Kaba's been setting. He's been comfortable doing that until he gets a perfect parry on the Sonic boom, but too close it seemed to get the drive rush. The kills from the roundhouse there. And again, he's going to have to take a big risk at some point, but it looks like he wants to play that safe approach with the drive rush cancel from the crouching medium kick. And he will go into that super art 3, and he actually will give him the advantage from the drive gauge here. And he's got to be very careful with his defensive options, especially that level 3.
Walk up again, knocking on the door 2 times with the Fierce, ending it with the Jin Ride. Kaba, now he's going to get the solid puncher. Level 2 coming in, the drive reversal, excuse me. I was going to say Street Fighter 5 things, but...
Here we go, backs away here, burnout is Kaba. He still has level 1 to work with, so he can actually bait Tokido into front of projectile. But he doesn't even need to, because he gets the upside down kick, which clips Tokido and makes it one apiece there. I love the way that the high-level Guile players are utilizing upside down kick from its max distance, because obviously its properties have substantially changed from Street Fighter 5's iteration till now. And again, there are ranges where Ken can punish it with stand medium kick into the target combo. That's the safest thing to do. But it's the way they seldom use it, just in general.
Right. Now talk to me about like the pacing of both matches, right? I feel like, you know, Kaba has really adjusted to what Tokido's game plan was, so he started to play a little bit more compact, right?
Tokido had a very unorthodox way of thinking in the first game because of how many haphazard sweeps we saw.
Right.
And then he just completely changed it up, played much safer, used the safer, faster kick buttons, crouching medium kick, stand light kick, was even parrying as well, throwing a fireball.
Don't make me horny.
A couple of risks with the jump, but then he's just
so
slow
horny.
down and match despite this being not a diabolical matchup for Ken, but it is pretty uphill. It can be a mountainous challenge. But I wonder if they're going to rev it up. It looks like Tokido wants to do that.
Did check the walk back from Kaba, that's why we got that light conversion in the first place. That roundhouse bringing out again. A lot of heavy buttons coming from Tokido. It's only a matter of time before Kaba is going to strike with that counter hit.
Of course, he actually determined he can use a heavy because of the frames that Tokido's trying to steal, and good punish there with the stand light kick. Got to be very careful with some of these normals Kaba's throwing out, and there will be a Sonic Hurricane to get the space he needs. No Sonic Blade yet. Waiting as well, and the DI yet. You've got to be very careful throwing projectiles when you're trapped in the corner as Guile, because even if you block, you'll get wall splat because you're not ready to react in time. And it's going to put Tokido at match point here.
Very, very fortunate to drive him back like that. And what a delayed standing jab after that drive rush. But luckily for Kaba, didn't have to face the rest of that combo. Tokido had dropped it into
nice check with the target combo, the crouching medium punch there. It's away as well. Again, I love Tokido's meticulous spacing up at this range here.
Damn, that punish! Again, it was that situation where it was only one hit, though.
It's fine because it's working out in terms of space. I just don't disagree. I don't agree with the damage he's getting for it, but that's just me being finicky. Putting it down here. Again, he's always had substantial life leads, and Tokido just knows how to walk him down and pounce when it really matters, leering at that drive
Damn,
cage.
that was meaty.
Roundhouse again.
Yeah.
He needs a charge. He's got the charge in that roundhouse there. OD
Flash kick
to get him away. Yeah,
perfect way to set yourself up.
I like the micro walk as well, just in case the driver burst come out there. But Tokido has made his choice. He's probably accepted that he might get burnt out. But Solid Punch has disappeared.
Blade as well. Takedo still within enough space to get that parry off so he doesn't face any damage from the drive gauge. And I'm liking this still. Kaba going to be relentless. The bazooka was coming out, but
he wants one full combo from a crouch medium punch, a light or something, because he needs the drive rush cancel, and he almost got it there. Throw, closing the distance, reducing the deficit here. This is getting really tense for Kaba.
It's a matter of who runs out of drive gauge first. It just might be Kaba. Actually, it wouldn't even matter if he can get himself into the yellow.
And he will go for it's all or nothing here. Shinryu Repa's going to do the trick. It's not going to be the round. But the only option is Sonic Hurricane. And I think Tokido is highly aware of that, and he still threw the fireball anyway.
I can't believe he still threw the fireball anyway.
Go.
Whew.
I think he was very cognizant of how Kaba was playing on Wake Up, which is why he decided to take the risk there and throw that 5-1 BT fireball. It probably would have caught him at the start. I know Sonic Hurricane is pretty fast. But you need a little bit of space for it to work and beat the projector.
I couldn't tell you exactly in that moment which strength fireball that was. I'd have to watch the replay. I'd imagine he'd want to go for the heavy, but still, I feel like it's still something you can react to, or at least slow enough, perhaps. But maybe
you got to make the executive decision to charge and let go of the charge and just firm it out there. But again, like I said, what a start from Kaba setting pace. Tokido tried a different plan. It didn't work. Luckily, he had a contingency, which turned everything around. Just a few fortuitous jumps, and then after that, once he has the jumps, it's going to be instilled in your mind that he might do it again. And it's free of charge. The cheaper and the more damage it is, the better. Whatever outcome you want when you go on the offense. But he just perfect parry fireballs, walked forward.
That too, I was going to say. I think there were a couple of moments where he had the right reads and also just threw that out, that drive impact. That also really lingers in your mind, especially in that corner. Majority of the time when you're looking for drive impact, it happens to feel like a heat map in the corner. So having that stacked onto the mental for Kaba, a lot of decisions to be made on defense. Tokido was just picking it apart every single time.
I'll tell you what's interesting. I spoke to Takamura about this back at the hotel. It's the Ken players that are actually getting away with DI wall split in the corner the most.
You think so? Do you and Takamura believe it?
Oh, well, Takamura told me that, and I can't unsee it, and I have noticed it. You see with Angry Bird doing the special cancel buttons into it. I actually see like a lot of arbitrary DIs from the Ken players. It does work because of everything you've got to think about, right? This throw lift situation, this is pressure with the stand fierce, facing stand round. I mean, it's not far-fetched. So
it's not. I would low-key kind of agree. I want to know like which other members of the cast are going to do that, but looking into it too, anytime Kaba had that level 2 from early on, it usually struck trouble for Tokido, but he adjusted quite well to it as the round went on.
Yeah, he was super comfortable as time went on. And again, this is it. This is why perfect parry makes a lot more matchups doable. Because again, perfect parry was here with the hard 4, with the hard 3, we're talking about matchup numbers. The perfect parry, especially navigating those heavy normals and certain projectiles with projectile speed, is a huge deal that he needs there.
We just missed like the startup of the fireball and the speed of it. I really wanted to see like how fast, if it was actually reactable.
Probably could have been a light fireball. Probably could have been a light fireball. But even then, again, it all determines on the speed, and Kaba had a lot to think about as well, and he had a lack of resources. He only limited down to the Sonic Hurricane anyway. But again, I was hoping the first match of the entire day. They're well played to Tokido for getting 10 points for his team, 10 points closer to the victory in a more conducive position for FAV game.
So who are you putting up if you're part of the team Bandits, Cap, going up against Ryusei JP?
Chea.
I like Vegetarian for this one.
I'm torn between Mena and Chris. You could throw in Zhao Hai. I probably think Zhao Hai might be a good pick here as well. And there you have it. It would be Zhao Hai.
And funny enough, it's Zhao Hai's Ken.
Zhao Hai.
As the pick.
No, I like that.
I like that a lot too.
Well, okay, we're on a similar wavelength because we assumed the Ken player.
We thought it was going to be Ken, exactly.
Step up to the plate here, and it will be Zhao Hai this time. Like we said, he's got a main, a secondary, and a tertiary character, and it looks like he's going with the Ken here. Now, of course, FAV Gaming, in terms of balance and understanding, they've got a very strong Ken Tokido on their side as well. So they've spoken about this. They've actually labbed things. They've talked about it. It's all there, and I want to see what's interesting about Zhao Hai to me is his perception, like mid-match, because you play JP at a significant level, and it's not easy to do that, right? Especially when you're trying to juggle a Jury, a Ken, and a JP in the game.
Yeah.
So I want to see his perception on how to deal with it. Ryusei, like we said before, I don't think he's spoken about enough for me. I think this character fits in beautifully in terms of his anime fighting game history, as well as using Urien, one of the strongest Uriens in Street Fighter 5. So I'm really looking forward to what he's got.
Let's see.
He did have a bit of a rough season in the first phase of it all in Street Fighter League Japan. He also got sick midway through, but in the playoff stage, he was looking entirely different. There was something about him that had changed in terms of his gameplay and his recognition. His game sense overall had leveled up significantly, and his damage conversions have been so high up there. I think he's an effective JP machine now.
Oh, there you go. Try to check a drive rough, but we saw Zhao Hai hold it just a little bit and catch it, the crouch and medium punch with a jab there. Again, there's an amnesia to kick things off.
How's this?
And there you go.
Oh,
interesting. That was
what an exchange.
A very expensive exchange from both ends, actually. Awesome.
JP can afford it, but Ken, he's still working off those debts.
Ah, no, it's fine. Not going to take him a few years. Oh, there we go. That's what we burn out there from the departure teleport. He's going to take off as much chip as he can while Zhao Hai tries to find a way in.
Jesus, all that chip and plenty of dip left for Ryusei. He's still got some in the tech. That
trade.
Overhead. That was delayed, I feel like, for the target combo.
And I'm surprised Zhao Hai challenged there, knowing that that's probably a thing that JP can do in general against burnt out opponents there. So it actually gives him the first round there for Ryusei.
Beautifully executed thus far for Ryusei. Again, the game sense and just the scenario recognition has been so on point for the young JP player.
Hey man, the burnout situational awareness he had there, just knowing the frame advantage was huge. It's going to be
welcome to the corner
in this long run here. Zhao Hai still.
Approach.
That is
combo.
I can't remember by what. I think it's like -6 or something. But he went for a safer option there with the drive rush cancel.
It's one.
She's in with a throw.
No, he's got level 3. He's
going to risk it. He will risk it here. Amnesia is still an option. Yeah.
Punish counter as well.
Good
one
call.
more time. Oh, he delayed it, just knocking on the knees. Crouching jab instead, and a little bit of a stutter step too to convince Ryusei to press that button.
Good call on that throw on the parry there. Holding the parry, that was very audacious. And here comes Lavushka. What's the mix-up going to be from this one? And he actually let it go at the wrong time. So it's actually going to be an unscaled Super R2. No departure setup then. Boy, with punish with the standing fierce.
God, it hurts everybody.
There you go, gets the throw again. And then had to bust out. Yeah, he made his choice. Big parry, and he's going to get burnt out. He should burn him out, but the combo... Oh no, he built level 2 in time.
Jeez, he just got that.
Yeah.
He literally just built that up. Does he have enough of the tank though? If not, he could set up a departure.
Understand. His meter management and situational awareness to how much meter he can build.
Beautifully done. Well orchestrated spacing, full awareness, fully awake. Ryusei, he's got it on lock.
I love the perfect parry into the drive rush cancel to build the necessary super meter for the Lavushka there. Because again, sometimes it's not about what you get in terms of regular damage. It's about, can I build to a greater purpose? And that's what you did with the level 2, which guaranteed the burnout. You don't have to do a short combo into the Chornobog level 1. He just said, well, look, level 2s just take a whole stock of drive gateway anyway. That's probably the safer bet. I'm willing to do that. So that was, again, the situational awareness Ryusei has shown us in that match alone. Should tell you he should be one of the best around.
Little side note, I'm glad you brought your kimono out today. I actually wanted to know if you've ever done the research behind like the special moves that JP has.
Well, they're Russian names. So
yeah,
I know that
of course,
for sure.
yeah. But there is like a little lore behind like each and every one of those things. Like the spike, the name of it in Russian.
One of them's the boogeyman. I can't remember which one it is.
Yeah, I think that's the. I thought it was the level 2. Level 2 super.
Look, they're all boogeymen to be honest with you.
To be honest, yeah, all of them come out. Yeah.
Oh, and there you go. Oh, the amnesia gets baited, and he goes for a parry this time round. You should see JP players using that more and wake up because of the threat of amnesia. And there you go. Gets a parry instead.
Observe.
Walk up and take that space there. Dashes up either way. The objective was get out of the corner quick.
Don't jumps yet. Sets up an OD departure.
Here.
Creates some space.
Oh my god, the fucking cross-up portal.
Like, Zhao Hai's letting go of parry.
Holy shit.
Wrong timing. It's just a slight misjudgment there. Still getting pushed away. He's been very reluctant on how to approach that. And it's going to be a crouching conversion as well. Beautiful stuff there with the OD Dragon Lash.
He's looking out for amnesia.
Or any sort of amnesia.
Oh.
Okay, he didn't recover in time to get Shoryuken. That would have been a big risk there. But this throw.
Explosive round for Zhao Hai.
Yes, that was beautiful stuff there from Zhao Hai. I'm surprised that he's sticking this out with Ken. Well, DI.
Beautiful read on that.
Yeah, you have to read the gym right to make sure you get the punish counter there. So
here,
send him
departure.
full screen. And it's
Hold
going
on,
to be an
shit.
arduous task. Hey,
overhead.
Unless Ryusei have other ideas.
Side switch? Nope.
Going in now for the corner carry.
Corner carry.
That trade could have been everything.
No, that's a fireball. That was supposed to be a fireball or something else. Anything but that. But he's not going to cash out fully. He's going to conserve that.
He's probably going to serve it.
Better situation. I wonder what it will be. It's his fingers.
Sheesh.
Dude, he actually doesn't care where he lets off these OD Shoryuken.
Definitely not, no.
Sub turtle.
Combo activating to level 2 now. What's the defense like? Parry's there, run out, burn out. Hey, that's not too bad despite being burnt out.
Rare footage of someone actually dealing.
He wants the level 3 so bad.
Still surviving.
He's gonna get chipped.
This could be the inevitable. Snaps his fingers, but a fireball hits him before it comes out. And the standing medium punch closes out that round. And Ryusei is looking to get his team 20 points in the lead.
Oh my god, low check.
He's been doing that a lot, like, to just occupy that space in preparation for Xiaohai moving forward. Any sort of like drive rush, excuse me.
Dude, that's one of the most peskiest buttons in the game, is crouch immediate kick. And it's not even special cancelable. He does the job.
It's so hard to whiff punish. It really is.
There you go, holds the parry there, and still Xiaohai looking for something to turn this around. Gets the Jinrai into the shin kick. Will not get the non-cinematic. There you go, try to get the layup.
So scared of
or something else. Here comes the Vushka. Is he going to get the side swap? No, he's going to attack the drive gauge instead. And
he did it early, but it's fine.
2 steps ahead.
It's a tenuous punish indeed, and he still checked him with stand medium punch.
No.
Anti-air with Rylena. Oh no! Oh, it's going to be huge.
Now they're even.
Gonna move over? No,
He's probably gonna get chipped.
It looks like he's just gonna do the departure and let it automatically detonate. He doesn't need to snap his fingers, doesn't want to give him any free space here, Xiaohai. Now he has to run in at this point. I don't think he's gonna get the chance.
What a trade-off! He knew it. He was willing to risk it because it would only benefit him with the round win. An excellent, excellent decision. Nice. And the awareness overall. As soon as he sees that fireball rip, he's like, you know what? This case is in my favor. I'm gonna go ahead and let this spike rip.
Once you get some form of knockdown or push your opponent away full screen, legit, just set up a triple out, and then they'll just be frustrated. They'll just be frustrated into how things work out after that, and then it goes into the whole zoning control game that JP is so notorious for. Now, I think my biggest concern with this approach from Xiaohai is actually the typical approach. We didn't really see any jumps, I didn't need to see the crouch hard punch anti-air. I didn't see a risk with a drive rush into Dragon Lash. When he actually did get in, he actually kind of utilized it to the best. He was actually very good at baiting out Amnesia and baiting out perfect parries on Wake Up. I just think when he was mid-screen, full screen, it was too difficult for him to find the way he was comfortable with.
I feel like there was a Xiaohai was looking for a little bit too much. There were plenty of times where he was backdashing a couple and just kind of using that space to kind of go in with a medium punch or even check with a low medium to create that space and then make it more so I think the last couple of rounds, Xiaohai trying to make that guess against the Amnesia, but overall the presence in neutral, we talk about it. He has so much control. A little bit of a mishap on Xiaohai's behalf in that sequence, but talk about this corner pressure as well. After this road,
again, it was a mixture of him orchestrating his own difficulties as well as just the awareness. And I love the burnout understanding he had Ryusei there. It was really good. But again, even like you said, he needed to Ryusei backing up to get that space. And he knows he's trying to tempt Xiaohai to really take that risk out of ordinary. Like you see right here, full screen, and this is what we talk about with the frustration, caught the trigger, and that was
a guess too. That was such an assumption that he would dash forward.
But here's the interesting thing about the scenario, right? Because he actually sent him full screen, and he used a Phantom already, you're going to want to do the OD version of the projectile priority. Right. What do you want to run after it? That's
most of the time.
Stalagmite bang, caught you, and that's it. So that was actually a play there from Ryusei.
Game sense is crazy, like. Yeah, sure, yeah, going into it. But this was a big deal, right? Going into the anchor match, we had Bonchan who runs Imagine, Mena or D. Again, this is going to be best of 5.
Mena or D, Bonchan. Oh, shit.
Now, there is a possibility for a title. It's just up to Mena or D to make that happen.
Why the points like that? That's
he's
crazy.
He's lightning in the bottle. He's done something. He's done the impossible.
Guess that's strategy.
But again, this is a tall order. That's how you look at it.
It's a tall order.
Setting up. There is another objective, another MR, I should say. It's not a side objective. This is the main objective just as much. The other one here, but it looks like he will go.
I was actually going to ask you about that. Do you really think they would actually set it up with the for Mena RG? It was a coin toss, essentially. But I think he would have been like effective in the mirror match as well. But Blanca has been his go-to all week long.
It makes so much sense. He might have to resort to the Luke if he needs to, but if he's confident in this matchup, I'm not going to blame for it. It will be the illustrious Men at RD
Sandblast.
going
Oh
up
my
against
gosh.
Bonchan, highly revered.
Bonchan.
A good start here for Men at RD with the hop into throw.
Rest in peace to Flower.
Parry into optimal damage. He actually goes for the screen positioning instead from that perfect parry.
Sandblast.
Hops gets the gimmick. He needed that.
And it's so difficult to even try to keep back in the corner because of situations of like that, being able to hop past your opponent.
Up. Oh.
Well, the one
Yeah, I
thing
didn't
that
want to risk
we
it.
see this with Problem X outside of the
Uppercut.
forward heavy punch that we're seeing. There,
Uppercut.
crouching medium punch is one of his best neutral tools.
Eat
It's
his
so
ass.
far and it extends past his nail, man.
Yeah, 5 active frames, special cancelable. That's what he really needs to contest with Luke's.
Oh,
I
try to
should
punish.
say. And
You
because I
cannot
feel,
punish.
okay, perfect parry, chased him down,
Uh-huh,
and that's
uh-huh.
huge drive gauge damage there. Oh, wow.
The perfect parry in response, Ben RD getting the corner position. Man, just the jump out from Bonchan?
Dude, we are playing so many active party games right now. Perfect parry
Brother.
once again. They are not letting anybody get comfortable with their pressure. He's almost burnt out here, Vicious.
Oh.
He's gonna get it. Yes, sir, he is. Ben RD is ready for the counter DI.
Level 2.
Beast mode, baby. This is so important. Not only the damage, but the drive,
Yeah.
gauge, depletion.
One throw might do it. Not going to do that.
Oh,
instead. The
nice
shout to Earth
level
will
one.
counter the stun. He gives up Lightning Beast to keep
Reactions.
himself
Oh.
in this fight. He wants to fight 2 for nail, and he holds on to the DI, and he burns him out.
That is so
Oh
clean,
my
Men
gosh.
RD. No, he
That's
couldn't
crazy.
get enough damage, but still, that was actually the sickest play you could have done. Bonchan still ready to rebuttal.
Can we just respect
fucking
how he
crazy.
actually tempted him into doing the DI by staying on the ground with the hop and then timed the hop beautifully to get over that, despite it being in favor for Bonchan there. I thought that was going to be a cross-up, but he didn't. Lovely walk back there into the flash knuckle conversion. I've never seen that one before, but I like the juggle into the shoulder tackle anyway. Takes him away. He's trying to get a heavy blanket or something to burn him out. Watch out for Bonchan's perfect parries. Here comes the beast.
The lightning beast off the OD electricity. What's the mix gonna be like? No, immediately drops down.
Perfect parry.
Perfect parry again. Whiffs. And another one.
You can't punish it.
Again.
There you go.
Ah,
Oh, shit.
Would he have done the medium? Would that have connected?
Probably, but he didn't want to risk it. Okay, he's going to test Bonchan's reactions there, and he's going to burn him out. This is huge. Can he utilize the last rolling cannon?
Oh.
He's not going to do it. He's going to just keep him here. So just weighing
You
it out
scared
here.
of DI?
I see the neutral jump as well. He's trying to goad Mena into doing a DI, but he's going to threaten the stun instead. He might have to go for an exchange very soon. Let's see what he does. Back medium. Back
Nope.
medium.
Back medium again.
I love this.
The side switch is still a back throw. More than enough damage, man. He caught Bonchan moving, perhaps. I didn't see counter hit on the board.
No. And again, full credit to Mena for not even trying to get the obvious low-hanging fruit stun there from a DI. Bonchan, that's what he's looking for.
That was an awkward exchange. Did get the counter hit, but Ben RD not going for the confirm, instead just going for the throw.
Oh,
That's the
uppercut.
the hop. It's the back throw as well. Again, Mena just still
Back
scheming,
to
trying
Atlanta.
to test Bonchan's
Uppercut.
reactions with the
Yeah.
parry, even with the reactions on the anti-air as well. Doesn't want to stay cornered for too long.
Oh, that was just so awkward for Bonchan.
Here comes the beast.
Even he kind of shook in his seat for
Aye.
that one.
Bonchan's got to sit still for a little bit. He's got dry gauge
Waka-chan?
and resources
Yeah.
to deal with this. Yeah, he'll sit there and take this, but here comes the setup that I'm known for. Oh,
Shit.
he said no. He said denied.
Risk paid off.
Oh.
Uppercut. There could have been so much more that Menardi could have had once he got Blanca-chan electrified, but Bonchan reassessing that, he's like, you know what? I think I'll go for that.
Nice
It's
punish.
gonna be the round, the whip punish on the rainbow
Aye.
roll. The combo was not even finished. We have got to give again his flowers for dealing with the lightning beast and having the correct spacing. He has got, well, he's well versed in this matchup. A strong understanding of how to deal with Blanca as a loop player.
We've all talked about this before. We love to see what the defense is like once a person is burned out. So it really separate
The men from the boys, yeah.
Really, the men from the boys. I would say the veterans from the pros.
Even then.
The men from the
These guys are pros in itself. All right, okay, these guys are having a quick discussion. Those deliberations there. 1-0. And remember, this is a best of 5 because it is the anchor match, so the winner of this will be awarded 20 points. If Mena does win this, his team go to tiebreaker. We should play that best of 1. But Bonchan, again, his playstyle's cool, according to Sakanoka, and it's doing the job.
It's true.
It's doing the job.
He's a pretty cool guy.
Now,
You know, it really comes down to his composure, right? His situational awareness right now has been through the roof.
Where are you going?
What Menardi's been throwing at him, and again, how much Blanca practice is there in Japan? I'm sure like a handful of it. To the degree of Menardi, it's difficult.
didn't respect the lights there. He thought a tick throw was coming, and there's the grab he was looking for, Mena.
Oh,
Yeah,
up nice.
Still gets the
Ah,
practice
he's trying it
despite
again.
the throw whiffing.
Dude, he splurged so much amount of meter, even just to stay trapped in the corner there. I know
think he tried to
Blanco has
DP
got some
that.
of the best defensive choices in the game, but they are still expensive. Speaking of,
Spend that cash every time.
let's see if he can take the round. He needs one drive rush cancel.
Ooh,
Speaking
he
of
got
The
which,
crouch jab jammers, are you kidding me? Bonchan, do you think he was just going to go for it regardless?
nah, I think he was probably looking for a confirm, but either way, because he's reacting to a dash, right? So,
Oh
my
dude,
God.
his understanding
block.
of the
Oh,
light
God,
and
wake.
the heavy
Please wake
blankable
up.
spacing and the mind games
Block the
behind
wake
them
up,
both
shit.
have been on
stellar.
point. Been super successful.
Oh,
Arbitrary
nice.
slide. Still holding the parry here as well. And this is the thing, if you can't use the blankable from max distance, you've got to close the
What
gap,
the
and he
fuck?
did, but no throw on the
Dang, I
parry.
got scared.
Just trying to
Yeah.
catch the recovery phrase right now.
That looked like a reaction.
Got 3
He looked like a
triggers,
reaction to the start
nice.
up here.
Yeah.
He's going to get rewarded with the super R2. What's Bonchan going to do this time? He woke up OD reversal before. He will block.
There you go.
And here we go. That should combo.
The
No,
combo?
it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Late.
He's out of there.
Nice. Crap. Dead.
Right.
He's dead.
On the
He
board,
did.
RD.
He's fucking
Keep it
dead.
as close as possible.
The difficulty for Blanca is navigating the neutral. That's what the difficulty is. A lack of buttons here. I haven't seen a crouch fierce because that's actually not even good enough. And there you go.
You saw the attempt at the perfect parry, but the light ball just stopping right in front of him.
Even
Sheesh.
Bonchan's still trying to understand what he should do. And there's the check on the drive rush with the crouching media punch conversion into the up ball.
Oh, try to
Catches him in
backdash.
place.
Does not work.
Down here, Bonchan's still trying to find the perfect
Arr,
parry. He's going to have to change
arr, arr.
defensive options now. He's got to do something else.
Wait.
Backs away. Mena's about to get level 2. If he just gets him to block a normal,
Ooh,
he'll
try
get
to
the
jump.
level 2.
He wants a level 3 so bad. Like so bad.
Substantial
YouTuber,
life lead
5
here.
viewers. Nice.
And RD willing to just wait it out, get some of that drive gauge back as well to secure that advantage towards.
Yeah, he needs a safe
Getting
cancel.
Bonchan
He doesn't want to burn
off.
himself out from this scenario. So
If
does
he
have
gets the
level
CA, he's
two.
gonna
I just catch
might
him
burn him
checking
out.
with
Oh,
the
what's he gonna do?
I wanted to see that activation.
Oh,
building
fuck
up that
your
drive
shit.
gauge again, but Bonchan with the
Bruh.
defensive reactions. Once again, just
Oh
stop
my gosh.
any sort of mix-up from happening, but finds
now-
himself burnt out.
Oh, yes.
Placement is insane.
Aye.
That's going to be Pale Rider, the CA version here, and
He's
he's,
not burnout.
still going to be in
Yeah.
burnout, so he actually has to wait. I mean, he can make a choice here, Mena, but he's going to wake up the eye.
Word. In reaction to the fireball.
He
Wake
risked.
up
He took a
DI
risk
from
throwing that
Mena
fireball.
RD.
I don't know why he threw that fireball.
This is what
in the
you have
beginning.
to remember. Even when
Why did
you
he do that?
have half a stock of drive gauge, you can still OD reversal. You can still wake up
100%.
DI. And Bonchan thought he was going to play it safe. He was going to be
About to
conservative, but he
sneeze.
didn't. Now he's going to have to go for the gusto here. Try and get the lead in this first of 3.
Oh,
Excellent awareness there from Mena RD as we continue on. The
Yeah.
drive impact sneaking it in.
Here he comes.
Blanca-chan.
Blanca-chan. Is he going
Are you gonna use
to
it?
from this?
There you go.
Got to deal with this. Nice combo coming through here.
Oy.
Goes out
Another one.
You want to deal with this? I don't want to deal with it. Look at
Oh,
I'm trying to
take
look
that
away
rid of
from
it.
that.
But that's not our job right now.
Oh.
Uppercut again.
Oh,
He spends the rest of
uppercut.
it for the dunk.
Ah, shit.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna get
Thank you for
chipped.
making my job easier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a really curious decision to make for Bonchan.
I don't agree with that myself, but okay. He wants to
Thank
know
you
what
guys
he's
for
doing.
watching.
He's still got around here, but he's got to deal with the Lightning Beast once again. Right, there you go. Look at the drive damage on that, and he did get a perfect parry in time, but I think Mena tried to put it right in front of him so he get the throw. He could have got a juggle from that, I believe.
I'm gonna
He was
sneeze.
close enough.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Again, sneaking out the meaty drive impact. Bonchan not ready for it. Blanca-chan now out there, but Bonchan has been so good with
Okay.
some of these crouching jab placements. What? Huh?
There you go, indeed. And he's going to go for the
Crouching
OD tackle
fierce?
into the eraser
Ay, ay, ay,
because
ay,
he
ay,
needs
ay.
this now.
Aye.
Jammers,
Mena's going to run away.
The
He
X,
tried to run
nope.
away. He did. I did see it.
Dude, drive rush.
Still trying to get the crouch medium punch there.
Punish?
I promise
Okay.
you can whiff punish
that.
Blanca's crouch medium punch with sweeps. Luke's got a pretty decent sweep, so I guess he just doesn't want to risk it.
Oh,
Okay.
Jump.
little awkward. You could hear the groaning from the crowd immediately after that had happened. Bonchan securing another round for himself. After that jump in, I can't imagine what NRD was trying to go for after that coward.
Oh,
Well, he avoided the jump, and I'm not sure if he wanted to
Nice
get out of
though.
the hop and do something else. But just backing away here at the moment here. He gets the drive rush cancel. Good throw break there. And then, all right, he's switching it up to see what would happen after the light blanket ball. I think he tried to catch the heavy one from that as well. There you go. Perfect
Yeah.
parry once again, drive rush into the damage output, and he tried to
Oh,
go
what a
just in
perfect
case
parry
Mena woke up
punish.
with a level
And
one.
you're fucked.
But your reward is dealing with the lightning beast again. You got low
Blanca-chan?
drive gauge, good sir. What are you going to do this time?
Yep.
Blocks it out. Look at the drive damage on this. This is insane. He's burnt out.
Chip. Oh.
And he done it on his own volition. He said, I'm
Yeah.
not dealing with that.
Still got a little bit of juice left.
I kind of agree.
Coming through. No.
Oh,
Okay,
try to hop.
Try to make something. And Bonchan's still thinking he's trying to get an arbitrary DI. Yeah, no cancel from the jump media punch. And I think he got hit. Get the space. And he's going to be full screen as well, so this is fine. So Bonchan can just sit still and wait for the drive gauge to come back. His drive gauge is ready and open for business again.
It's nearly dead even in regards to life. Very close
Seamless.
to it.
And the scores
Oh,
on the round,
jeez.
by the way. This is all makes the difference, and he's going to get the cancel into the up ball. Close the gap for the frame advantage.
Yes.
Scrub.
And the big risk from
He tried
Bonchan
to
not paying
scrub
off
it
this
out.
time. Mena RD securing game number 3, 2-1 in favor of the Bandits camp.
But this is only
So first to 3.
fixture 1. It's just to put them in the driving seat. Remember, these guys have still got to play the 0-0 Nation as well. 0-0 Nation in the back taking notes. What needs to be done? Drive rushes in. I love that Mena keeps switching up the round start approach. That is super important to keep Bonchan on his toes. His reactions have been on point. You can't simultaneously look at everything in this game.
Oh,
Counter hit,
two
and
whip
make it a third
punishes.
actually. Uppercut to end it out. Dashing up forward.
Yep.
Immediate up ball
It's like
from Mena RD.
fucking
In
7 for
retaliation.
7 on
I think
those.
Bonchan's.
What a
slide
spaced out
down.
slide.
That was unfortunate, so you will lose the
Oh, he
Drop
missed
the
the flash
perfect
knuckle.
flash knuckle. Mena with another chance at life here. If anything, he can build up even more meter for
dear.
himself, but he has a mix
Waka-chan.
coming.
Don't you ever mess with me and my son again. Oh dear. He caught life. Second wind. He blocks it.
He's
Yeah.
stuck in another drive impact. He needs to build a level 2 off of this.
Yeah, I think he might go for the full conversion first, and then, yeah, just go for the all parry. Yeah, he
Reset.
didn't know what side he was going to be on, so he's just going to block it out. Good awareness there. And he blocks that
No,
second.
you can't.
Oh,
It
you
is
cannot
beautiful.
punish
He
that.
wasn't- He was just in burnout as that drive reversal came out. Wow.
Maybe you can, but fuck.
That was rough there, and the drive rush cancel.
Not all of
on the
it.
standing light kick.
Ah,
Going to get the flash knuckle combo all the way to the corner here. Now's Mena going to try to get out just comfortably.
He might try to save a meter, but
Got all that real estate to work with, but
he's
easy.
probably going to spend it.
Make something happen.
Never mind.
Here it comes.
Yep. No, you cannot re-reversal those.
It looked like he
No.
delayed that rolling
He
cannon,
did.
by the way.
He definitely did. For the first time we've
Shit.
seen it,
Hold on,
by
that's
the
got a
way.
combo. Yes, he gets the pick up as well, and he's been practicing this, and did he buffer something? It looked like he buffered something, but he
Definitely
didn't let it
looked
go.
like he buffered. I would expect another Blanca-chan
Oh,
yeah, pretty much afterwards.
Oh, we tried to burn him out there, and he did.
Shit.
Successfully burns him out. Blanca balls are amazing for doing that there, and the roundhouse, the active frames caught the heavy flash knuckle on the charge. Or Mit's charge, I should say. Jump, clean.
Very, very clean punish
He
indeed.
did.
Then RD getting the jumping of a lifetime really against that fireball. He's been having
And
a little
we're
bit of a
even.
hard time trying to get around those other than just walking and trying to perfect parry.
Well, with the hooker by Crook, he's
Uppercut.
in the lead. Pole position here because he needs to take it to a tiebreaker. And we
Nice.
will see
Just use it.
a Super Art 3 get an early lead here for Bonchan in this final round of this game 4.
Nice throw.
Bang.
Nice. Finally blocked
You
it.
know what? He's
Holy
20 years from
shit.
ago.
He finally
Well,
blocked
offer.
it.
He just
Holy
dashed, he
shit.
just waited. He waited for Christmas to come and it came early.
You ain't kidding. 2-2 all tied up. Dead even every single round, it feels like.
Okay. He looks like he's going to go to the character
Finally
select
blocked it.
screen here, Mena. I think he should still stick to the Blanca. I do not want to fight one of the world's best at his own game.
I don't think you are wrong in that analysis.
He's just taking
But
time.
even
I
then,
think it would be a very interesting surprise, though, to see the Luke. I think he's way
Deliberating.
just as competent to fight it off. He's faced off against so many of them already, I feel like, getting here. So what's another Luke? Sure, it's Bonchan, but what's another Luke?
true, but then you just look at the drive gauge management, because that's where the matchup really lies. Player to player, the psychological warfare that happens between them, as well as the drive gauge management. That's what happens in the mirror matches.
I'm surprised you're not drinking
Matches.
water.
It looks like
You
I
really
don't
drink
think he's
water or
going to
something right there.
shy away from our Brazilian beast. And he will.
Damn.
Okay, this is going to be a very interesting predicament, I feel like, for both of these two. Mena RD is going to have a significantly different approach in comparison to the Blanca. Let's see if Blanca's going to adapt to it. Of course, it's going to be the character he's using, obviously, so it's just a matter of a different look. Mena RD, I don't know what's going to happen on offense.
Well, I know that you know that,
Same
I know that
less.
this is a fun matchup. So
Same less.
go with that.
I love this matchup.
Perfect parry is going to play a
Oh, the
role
man.
in this. It could be instrumental, it could
Seamless.
not. But one of these guys are going to have to risk a jump in this matchup as well, I feel.
Oh, tantalizing. Maybe a crouching jab from Bonchan within that
Seamless.
space.
It's his rival there with the crouch fierce, I think that was.
Too slow.
There's a
Oh,
jump,
I tried to
but
jump
it
in.
was too far. Jumped into the sandblaster. Perfect parries are really working out. They changed the ground game significantly. I like that as
Seamless.
well. Using the medium and the light version of the sandblaster as extended poking tools.
Oh, try to
Mess up
punish
parry
it.
timing. Looks like somebody's
I
getting
bet
impatient.
you can't punish it.
Huge.
Okay, that's fine.
To get to confirm down below. Setting up for
set
the
up.
Oki, the advantage.
Perfect parry.
Yeah.
Goes for medium this time.
I
I,
like
think
that.
he knew the
Oof.
spatial awareness that the crouching fist was going to whiff.
Yep, that's exactly it.
Surprised
Too
I
far to
didn't
get the
use back
continuation.
throw. It's fine.
Medium kick. Now, he was utilizing that really well in the group stages with his lead play. Men at RD. So hopefully Bonchan can navigate around that and get a whip punish on that.
Wow.
Man, what a delay on that crouching medium punch as well. Bonchan not even trying to contest or press the button or crouch jab for that matter.
See who's the better Luke.
No,
Oh, it does
too
not.
far.
It does not work.
Yeah, big damage. Is he going to get? He's going to build level 2, but I wouldn't use it here. Yeah. Well, one drive rush cancel will take the round for him. Oh,
What a trade.
Oh my god. Crouching medium
It
punch
almost
cashing
traded,
out
but
at the perfect time, catching
close.
Bonchan. Trying to press Sutton. It was a counter hit.
Oi.
Man,
Oof.
you thought you could react to my drive impact? The suppressor said no.
Us.
level 3 here for Mena.
Take
Gets
the
the back
throw.
throw. That's not what
Don't
he
you
wanted.
back
to
throw,
I
you
think he just
dumbass.
held back. Just the last minute
Uppercut,
there.
yeah.
There's a rising uppercut for the anti-air. Delayed just in case of an OD uppercut.
Hold it.
Testing.
Oh, he
Hesitation.
tried to back there probably.
Oh, there you go. This is what I was talking about in terms of whip punishing the damn medium kick there. And he will put him in a detrimental situation here. Near burnout. You can just harass him with the stand fierce probably, but he's going to go for the medium punch instead. These guys are swinging.
And that's fine for Min RD. He just doesn't want to lose any more drive gauge to him, right? Willing to take that damage to the life bar?
Yeah, next hit will do it for Mena. Any hit could even be a low forward if it has to be.
Oh, you saw him. He's threatening with the God button.
Yeah.
Has to do something there with the OD Sand
Wants to
Blaster.
level 3 so bad.
Bonchan into pressing. Respect for not
First
pressing
hit
anything
with.
for a good
Okay,
5 to
never
10
mind.
seconds.
Get the throw.
Initiate something with a throw.
Pick another
Again,
throw.
the grab. Drive rush again.
Oof.
The uppercut, good awareness. Going for the dunk for the damage.
Again, Bonchan needs a drive rush cancel. He's got to be careful what medium he uses. It could get whip punished. Dropping it out.
Oh,
He gets the conversion
jeez.
of the opener. Level 3 Captain Bonchan walking back.
Damn.
All the way down to Memphis. The Bandits are still alive. And it's only the first fixture. We're going to a tie game. Match number 4 incoming.
And this is what you need to remember. The basic strike throw game after a drive rush cancel. Are you walking away to avoid the throw? And again, we saw that stutter step. We saw it into the trap
crazy.
into the jam for 3-piece there. Again, anybody would be frightened in that situation. Anybody would make a decision based off pure instinct instead of the logical mindset. And again, we saw it.
Damn, that was crazy.
He closed it out. He took that down
Caught
to
the low.
wire.
I don't even know which one was fucking.
Points.
Which Luke was which for a minute.
Now, we go to
I was
level
confused
bonus game.
on the costume on the Lukes. Thank you guys for tuning in. We got 5 on YouTube,
A little bit of a spoiler
1
alert. I think we might
Facebook,
see
1
Bonchan
Twitch.
coming up again, but we'll get there when we get there. Min RD again. The Blanca pick didn't work out, but he looked rather strong right out the gate. Bonchan having the appropriate reactions with defensive maneuvers. Yes, sir, the perfect parry initially. Then you saw what the game plan was. It was attack
3?
on
Oh
drive
no.
gauge.
I need to stop mentioning the viewers, I guess.
I'm super impressed by how Bonchan came out of the gates.
Parry.
Legit, perfect parry, all the lights. He understood the ranges of wave.
In a throw.
Had the wing punish, had Blanca's elusiveness.
Yeah, hold that.
It was all there. It was a complete package.
Hold that
And
shit.
Slowly but surely, Mena was turning things around and like these PlayStations. And just the mix-up scenarios, the unidirectional mix-up scenarios, it puts you in the corner. That's why I think Mena are being one of the best in the level 2.
Where did I boost?
But there were points where Mena's pressure was so overwhelming and effective.
Oh, I just came.
And look, at times he was comboing into, he was converting into the slam dunk follow-up as well, which really worked out. I respect the patience, and then really put Mena on his toes. The loop and that wake up, what a trick. We got to pay attention to this when the defenders literally half a second drive gauge. They're going to do something.
I don't think I can copy the
They're
ace
going
this
to
right
go on
here.
their own terms if they're going to burn out.
Absolutely, man. Go out with a bang, you know what I mean? So I really
It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Doing the counter crouch, maybe you want to try to find a way to cancel it. You see the frustration in David Bonchen nicely.
Sheesh.
Man, it was so impressive to see how Bonchen reacted. Reacted to some of the pressure that Menno was doing, but also the risks he was willing to take. I thought the defense against the Blanca was superb in that instance. This right here, that mishap, you can see MinRD did attempt to get the punish or try to get the
was it a
-1
jab, not a crouching?
It was crouch jab.
Oh, I thought it looked like crouching medium punch. They all look a bit weird to me.
Yeah, he extends his body a little bit further, but yeah, it was definitely crouching jab.
My mistake, my mistake. But yeah, you saw Bonchan was aware of that as well. I mean, for the big damage punch here. Optimal stuff with the drive, rush, that was unfortunate because in the loop mirror, Vulcan Blasters play a huge deal in terms of dealing with some blaster, but again, just pixels away from the optimal range.
If only you could hear the cloud when that level 1 hit. Everybody was like, oh!
You know.
It happens, man. It's so deceptive, right? You see the level 1 you expect to go first game. It's only until the last year where
yeah, it's like just watching one of your favorite players as part of your sports team just like a 3-pointer, you know. That's unfortunate, but this is what it was. Saw it there, that drive rush cancel, and they just wait. And it wasn't even a walk away.
It wasn't. You can see, yeah, you saw Bonchen.
So
I see. I'd imagine Bonchen was trying to walk away from it all because that's usually the type of scenario that happens, but it wasn't deep countering. Bandits getting into the tiebreaker scenario. So we did see, I'm not sure if they solidified it or not, but we did see Bonchen kind of walk back up to the setup to play the tiebreaker.
Raring to go, keep him warmed up, probably looking for that run back against MinRD if it's going to be the case.
Yeah, it has to be MinRD.
Yeah.
Going into the next game.
I hope this isn't a case where, well, before I get onto my point, just to look in the middle of the screen, ladies and gentlemen, like we said, but best of threes are 10 points each, with the anchor match being 20 points. But because this is the best of one, the tiebreaker, it will be awarded the team 5 points. So we will get a 25-20 final result here. Now, I hope this isn't a selfish decision. I'm pretty sure they've all collaborated and said, okay, this is probably the best pick in terms of counting MinRD from our team selection.
They did it
but
again.
Of course, you've just lost, and that was integral because that could have been the difference between 40-0 and the tiebreaker we're playing now. Because again, like we said, your self-analysis and your teamwork is huge here.
Just to kind of pick your brain a little bit, if it wasn't Bonchen and you're part of FAV camp, who are you sending up to face off against? I think it would have been MinRD sets. Who would you actually?
Yeah.
I'd probably give Ryusei a shot.
Oh, they're doing Luke Mirror again.
That's me personally, but I think they think, like, strategically speaking, Bonchan might be the best. So they're going to run it back in a best of one. And he already tried to do drive rush into suppressor to kick things off in the best of one. So watch Mena's tactics change immediately because it's best of one. Much more aggressive here because he knows he's got to get the job done. And half the time he's playing in the first of 3.
Do you think Bonchen will take those same type of risks considering it's first to one?
Bonchan ain't going to speed up.
You don't think so?
I don't think he's going to speed up.
I don't know.
Nice block.
I don't know.
He's patient.
Okay.
Doesn't mean he speeds up.
No.
He's only reciprocating my feelings, man.
He's only on offense right now for the time being. This is like standard Luke corner pressure in the corner. But we'll see.
Drive rush, and I love that. Went for the dry gauge damage to burn out Bonchan. Jump it away.
Nice, Tia. That's when I do it.
Perfect, and he will get the round. He might need to spend level 1. Vulcan Blast should do the trick.
Bang! The first round for MinRD in the tiebreaker set. Again, this is first to 1. It's match point.
Okay, slowed it down this time round. Gets the drive rush.
Oh, I like that. Saving the sneaky stuff for last.
Yeah, there you go. Try to perfect parry. Yeah, Bonchan hasn't really changed gears from the strategy in the first of 3. Okay, he's just going to be swinging for the hills now. No level 3 yet. One more hit should do it. And I think he's going to threaten that combo with the throws.
Keep throwing him. You have so much life left. Just keep throwing him, right?
Still pressing delayed jab on defense.
He's swinging. This is huge for Bonchan. Wall and burnout. He can get the offensive pressure that he needs, but MinRD, he's still locked and loaded with level 3.
He can't throw a fireball.
Not at all. Oh my god, the punish counter is there though. Interesting conversion though. I thought he might want to get a little bit more damage out of that, but this is fine.
Play it safe with the CA version here, but he still cannot throw sandblasters because of the Vulcan Blast and how close he is. And the delayed jab worked. The one thing Bonchan was trying to do on his defense, it doesn't work for him when he's on offense. And MinRD takes that game for his team and makes it 25-20. Final result here in this first fixture of the day.
Despite it being a W, they've got themselves 25 points to their name. Keep that in mind. It's very important to keep tally of how many points each team scores because, again, we will be taking the 2 top point earners to face off in the final. It's not just about the W's that have accumulated, but just the points in general.
It's huge, and that would actually be beneficial to 0-0 Nation depending on their outcome of their 2 matches as well. Again,
they could potentially get full sweeps, which they've done before. They're not they're not strangers to that kind of scenario. So if they manage to get maybe like a 40 bump, that could be a significant deal.
And this is what I was talking about with the captain's contribution. The reassurance that he has for the team here, making sure it's like, look, as long as I'm here, we're good. We'll stay in this dogfight. And boy, did he have our blood pumping there with that blood pumping set with FAV as well.
And I'm glad he got to test out the Luke mirror match as well.
Of course.
Going into it, right? I was also, we're going to be so impressed by his Blanca, but just testing that out in the mirror match to see if he's willing to kind of take what he's learned overall and reapply it to this matchup against Bonchan. It's very, very risky, in my opinion, but I'm glad it very much so paid off for me.
Well, I mentioned it at the start when they kicked off this best of 1. I said, watch him ramp it up. Watch him play past the speed limit because it'll be vastly different. Bonchan actually responded accordingly a lot of the time, but it wasn't going to make Mena pull the brakes because he understood the situation. And I don't know how much Bonchan has actually played in best of 1s in the regular seasons and the second stage of SFL Japan. So it's a very big deal, and you've got to adjust your mindset basically in blitz record time. You've got to do it. And it looked like he wanted to stick with the same plan because he said, because it was 3-2, I'm not really going to deviate from what was successful.
Course, yeah.
And then Mena said, well, I'll just throw out plan A and go straight to plan B, and it worked.
You can see it here in this situation. After taking 3 throws, the mentality behind Menard is like, you know what, I'm willing to take as many risks as possible. I'm willing to play linear because of how much of an advantage I have over you. And let's see if you respond accordingly. So really, really impressive being able to like change up gears at a moment's notice in a first to 1. The mentality, I feel like that's the strongest thing that he has, right? Being able to understand the situation between a best of 2, a best of 3, and then a best of 1. That really is what separated him against Bonchan.
A veteran at the highest level, and this is what it's looking like, the final score of Team Match 1 there. FAV came out of the gates firing on all cylinders, 10 points apiece for Tokido and Ryusei, but Bandits Mena RD said, hold it, we're playing a serious game here, let me get the 20, let's play for some real stakes, which made it equalize their 20 apiece, and then he puts the cherry on top of the cake with the awarding 5 points there over Bonchan in the double, back-to-back there with Luke. Really impressed with this first game thus far.
It gets me so excited to see how the Europeans are going to fare up now that they see like a lower scoring game than most. If you guys have been tuning into Street Fighter League, this is a pretty huge deal for the teams that haven't just played yet in terms of getting these points. And it's like, you know, this is actually a great start for me. We haven't even necessarily played yet, but seeing 25 and 20 on the board, it's like, okay, I could kind of feel good about that.
We can go with that, of course. But again, this is what you always want, and each and every game, each and every match in that fixture is going to be just as tense for me at the driver's seat, for you watching as part of my team, and then the guys in the back waiting for the next fixture to come through. But hey, this is what has been going so far. But we got to give thank you to the people that make us run this show. First of all, big shout outs to our food sponsor, Pagoda. We've been saying it, this is why I love getting Ultra David to do it, because he's one of the best to do it. But hey, let's put the egg rolls in, and you need to crush your cravings with the Pagoda snacks. There it is, the crispy egg rolls. You've seen Rob doing this is 5 segments, eating them. He must have been a lot of goddamn egg rolls.
I was going to say, like, he's had at least, like, what, 4 to 5 egg rolls per segment? That's impressive.
But it's been pretty insane here. But yes, if you do find yourselves in the venue, you can have a little snack there with the Pagoda. But then, of course, what is our next sponsor we've got to give thanks to?
One of my favorite sponsors, we see Storm Collectibles bringing out all the classics and the iconic gaming characters back to life with their high-quality collectible action figures. You can see it right there. Check out their Street Fighter figures on their website. You can scan the QR code on the top right or check out their website, stormcode.com.hk. One of my favorite things to talk about when it comes to these figures is the crazy, crazy detail and also the different variations of the characters. I'm a big fan. You can see Shin Akuma, one of my favorites. I want to pick that up on the left. But more importantly, I feel like this is the first time we've ever really seen Violent Ken as an action figure because he was made canon in the Ultra Street Fighter 2 game for the Switch. So again, that's actually a pretty cool detail to add. Again, Storm Collectibles, be sure to check them out. Be sure to start collecting on your own.
Now, Huge thanks to Chea Holding for being the prize supporter of 150,000 USD for the Street Fighter League World Championships. Chea Holding is the world's #1 market share in solder resist. The green part of printed circuit boards they create are the backbone through which we get to explore our passion for Street Fighter, and through this support they uplift everyone taking on challenges to realize a happy world in and out of the game. We are happy to have them as part of this event. Deeply appreciated by Chea.
Such a huge integral part of Street Fighter League. Big thanks to everybody that's been a part of it, all of our sponsors. Again, it's been
Feels like a spawn,
blast thus far. But guess what? We got
feels like a break.
more teams to play off against each other. Right after this break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more of that Street Fighter League action.
Destination confirmed. Let's get started. Fight! And with that, the fight is officially underway. This is the one we've been waiting for. The ultimate battle for supremacy has begun.
Nice.
After all, anything can happen now. This fighter's too smart for that. There it is. Could this be the end? Could be the end.
Close. No. Nar. Fight.
The fight is underway. Which of these two champions will walk away? I think we're about to see something big. Incredible technique. Turn it all around. Just turn it all around. Ain't over till it's over. Whoa, a counter.
Yeah. Good shit. Oh, thank you. My second kick viewer. Chea. Good shit. Thank you. Second. Oh, you tried to counter pick me? This motherfucker. He tried to counter pick me. This piece of shit. He tried to counter pick me. He tried to counter pick me. Pick me. Oh. What is he doing? I bet on Street Fighter 6 sometimes. I be on Street Fighter 6. Oh hell yeah. I just like my old school stuff too. Woo! Ah, I tried to tech. Come on. Sheesh! What an uppercut. Ay, 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 ay. Jeez. I'm dead. Yeah. I can't get out of the corner, man. Woo. Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh. Ah, I jumped. Hey. Maybe I should have did slide. Slide to Ultra? That would have been sick. Where'd he go? There he is. Fuck. I think I gotta play it.
Just a slight loss there. 0-0 Nation. They're gonna kick things off. You see it.
The craziest and wildest fighters have assembled from around the world to join in the fight. But only one
He was around in the Street Fighter 5 games, but he said his one regret was stopping playing the game and keeping up to it near the end. So he's trying not to make that mistake with Street Fighter.
He went 8.
Boy, has he hit the ground running. Just to let you guys know, Lord Venom, a lot of people didn't want him on the team. They were looking at other places, they looked at other players, and then again, Venom waited a little while. And when he noticed he was a free agent, he said, "Come with us."
Funny enough, I got to talk to one of the Force players. I actually talked to him about this. Yeah, there's one game of CapCom. It's me, Lord Venom, and Shady and Plus. That's actually pretty amazing to hear about, because if it's only 3 of you representing that region, like, you're getting all this your practice, and you look better. The fact that they're that good with the against each other in different functions,
here, but yes, we will be setting up. We do have to show the team selection order waiting, because it is 0-0 Nation, so they have to expose themselves first before we see how FAPV Gaming will answer accordingly. It's nothing that they're not used to, 0-0 Nation, only because, again, every team in the regular season must go home. Understand the rules, and at the end of the day, like, it's me versus you. I'm going to collect the points. How much of a handicap with disadvantage? That's how it works.
It's talking about the team synergy and the team cohesion overall. In regards to the lineup, talking about the
Oh shit, that was funny.
Where is Veggie going to play in his role as a big component of
Hold all these little sticks, bro.
Chun-Li's a bad matchup for Zangief. I think JP is a bad matchup for Zangief, but Veggie likes this matchup. I don't like it when Veggie likes things, because it's just like, it's just the wildest take.
It feels like it's just too confident, because most of the time he's meek, he's humble, but when he's like that confident, that genuinely scares me, it terrifies me.
He might want to take his chance against Ryusei, so we could see Veggie in a middle position. Phenom, he's at the back. He's in the captain's duties, he'll be at the back. Lord Venom could be up first, but let's find out what the team selection order will be. Rickerman's Barnet will be going up there first with the JP, newly picked JP. He's been doing a lot of work in that. Phenom looks like he's going to go for the middleman here this time round, but that's the strength and depth this team has. Lord Venom or Phenom can play as the anchor position. He's going to go there with Ken, and then Lord Venom, he's actually going to be given the huge responsibility of playing third there. And Tokido,
brother, he gets to face off against the legend, Tokido, with that Ken play. Now, sure, he's had plenty of practice against Phenom, and Phenom is definitely more than qualified to take down maybe like the whole team himself. But again, this is going to be very, very pivotal practice. But when it comes to practice, let's see the confidence going into it. I know you and F-Word have been talking about that over in Street Fighter League EU, where it comes to his confidence level. Sometimes it would take him a little bit longer to start up, but when he gets started, it's hard to stop him.
Very true. Now, unfortunately, for those of you who are not kept up with SFL EU, Rickerman's Barnet hasn't had the strongest regular season. 3 wins out of 13. He's actually one of the strongest 10-pointers we had when we did SFL for SF5.
Oh, no doubt.
But this time round, this is a huge deal. Now, every team, we didn't mention this, every team actually has a Ken in the JP player. So they're all going to have the insider skills. They're all going to have that anecdotal knowledge. But again, I haven't seen enough of this JP that Rickerman's been working on for months, but he is confident in it. Let's see how he kicks things off.
Not the typical choice, is what you're trying to tell me, right? Not the main character choice for him, but Rickerman's Barnet sticking with the JP and Tokido with Ken. Here we go. Game 1 between FAB Gaming and 0-0 Nation.
All right, there you go. Tokido just keeping his ground, and we actually see him utilize the parry as well, because that's how he tries to slowly approach all his opponents.
I like that. There was so much aggression to force Tokido to even guess. After that departure went up, he thought it was the green light to go, but Rickerman's already ready with the crouching medium punch to counter.
There's a trigger out there, and we go back to the zoning game until Tokido tries to walk and close the gap before he finds a way to run in, and he does with the standing hard punch.
The knockdown creating that space as well. You thought the amnesia was coming out. Tokido 100% ready for that. Anti-air, good recognition, still within range.
Still on dry gauge though, and I think he's just going to take hits so he avoids the burnout, and then an amnesia anyway. Interesting. He only took 1 crystal. That was probably the best outcome in that scenario, and that's probably going to get hit. Yes, that will be a full punish here, and he'll burn Tokido out. No, probably he won't. Oh no! Dude, he looked at his teammates and said, "Have you seen that before?" Oh man, this is SFL EU all over again. Oh my word, what's going on?
Does it shake his mental, those jammers? Does it take away his confidence? He was looking so strong right at the gate. Tokido, he sees the opening. He's like, you know what? I'm going to hammer this in. I'm going to be drive rushing all day.
Oh, he's burnt out.
Rickerman's Barnet. Will Tokido sneak in the stun?
Uppercut.
He can do. Maybe not ready until he gets to level 3, but there's the stun. He will build the level 3 from this as well. So it looks like he will have to go with the 2 drive rush cancels. He doesn't even need to, it seems. Let's find out. That's a very good question, is he?
Oh, man! You thought it was a jump scare.
It was.
You thought he was living.
Got me. Call up James Chen. That was one where I actually wasn't too sure, but hey, he knows. He's been in this seat way more than I have. He's invested tons of hours. Both of these guys have. But again, look at that. He capitalized off a mistake easily.
It's the mental game, baby.
But this is what the guys at top level do. They identify, or look, even they're not ready for your mistake, but they identify very quickly. It's like, I've got to capitalize on this and run away with it and make sure I'm dominating, not just in-game, but like you said as well, psychologically. You see it there. And this was the tail of the tape for Rickerman's Barnet in the regular season. He had moments like that, game-winning combos, good situations. It just wasn't working out for him, but unfortunately, he got the ball.
Also a very similar start. Very aggressive with some of the projectiles that Rickerman has been throwing out. Taquito also trying to stay with that aggression from the previous game. Immediately opted for the drive rush at round start. Now Rickerman's going to do a stronger job of trying to keep him out. Oh my! That was kind of scary. Wasn't that a cancel?
That looked like standing fierce. I don't think Taquito was expecting it, which is why his hands probably went hovering over the buttons, and he just made the standing hard punch whiff despite the active frames. Dry rushing for the trade. They were both mediums, so I'm not sure if anyone could have got a light after that.
Anti-air.
What an excellent choice, too. He knew it was too shallow to actually get with the crouching heavy punch. That was a really, really smart adaptation for Rickerman.
He pressed my favorite button, stand fierce against an airborne opponent.
Oh, I remember you were going back and forth on social media about that juggle. I remember all of that. Man, were they wrong. I got your back on that one. I was listening and reading.
No.
There we go. Drive rush in. Okay. Didn't want to take too much of a risk there, so he tried to bait a check from Rickerman. And again, he's not making the same mistake twice. That's why he's being very passive in a good sense.
Lack of projectiles, just looking for the normal, just one touch, essentially. That punish counter could have been everything. And again, that's so smart to do it that way. If anything, you would force Taquito to spend that SA to keep himself safe, or at least get the punish on the drive impact. Anything else, it would have been shattered.
A good start again from Rickerman's Barnet here, keeping that mid-screen game. And like we said, at some point, Ken wants to run in, and he has to be vigilant towards that dash in. And that is legit. That is a legitimate thing to do. The spacing was incorrect.
Was it a setup?
Against Taquito, but he gets a perfect parry on the shin kick, and he will go for the side switch here. This is good. Can he set up an OD departure? He will go for
just
one.
A regular one,
Jeez.
But what do you do after that? A slight hezzy into the
Side
roundhouse.
switch
I
to
like
setup.
The mind games behind JP stand roundhouse are some of the best in the game.
It's so good.
What it leads into.
Oh,
he's got to burn him out with level 2, and he's not going to do it. He's going to do something else. Okay, there's a level 2. So this should actually burn him out. With all 4 Phantoms doing its work, and it does it.
Another drop?
Okay, here we go. There's the mind games. That's +6 on block winning burnout, and a DI again.
Mid-air, watch out! He's got the pickup! Yo, man!
Okay, I'm sorry to doubt you. He's going to get Lavushka again, but he doesn't even need it.
Level 1 for the finisher. I was actually kind of nervous. He caught him mid-air.
Now, this is the thing. Historically speaking, he loves his creative characters. We've seen that with the Manhattan in Street Fighter 5.
Oh, yeah.
And you can tell he's been practicing. You can tell he's had a long chat with Lord Venom about what we should be doing, and a good awareness to know when the DI hit that Ken was airborne. And
good shit.
Some people register it too late, so they do the wrong airborne conversion, but he will look like he was ready. He had the jump leading kick into the Bailina already.
It's funny, you even have Phenom pretty impressed about that. He was laughing. He's like, man, you can get the pickup? I can't do the accent just yet.
You can get the pickup?
I thought he was grounded.
This is why we need Sengan here.
Yo, Sengan does it the best. Yo, shout out to show you Sengan for sure, man. I love seeing and hearing him on the mic.
All right, there we go. All right, so Taquito might pile on throws, but then he's got to be cognizant of amnesia and backdashes and jump escape options there from Rickerman's Barnet. But he's already trapped in the corner once again. I'm not sure what that was.
Jesus!
He's whiffing too many buttons. He's being too busy. Yeah.
Sweep! Huh? That was actually kind of wild.
Oh, man. All right, there you go. Still in the corner here, gets a crouching medium kick, but I see Taquito. Taquito whiffs a fair amount of crouching medium kicks that not a lot of people are ready for. It's going to be the round with the OD Genrai. Very careful, because these guys are being very obnoxious with their DIs because of how much they're respecting each other in that first round of the first game. They're actually seeing a lot of both of them commit to a lot of things that they're not cognizant.
Oh, and that's really awkward timing. Rickerman's throughout the projectile where he thought he was going to be in a safe space.
Dude, he still tried to challenge there and got hit with a stand fierce in the face. He's got to be careful. His drive gauge is being damaged here, but yeah, look, you can't keep sitting
Look at how many fierces he's just eating. He went from green to orange status so quickly off of the drive gauge.
-2, by the way. And again, he's looking to get burnt out here, and that's not even going to be the problem, because he will lose the exchange with Taquito, and it'll be 2-1 for FAV Gaming in this first match.
Another 10 points on the board, putting them up to 30 thus far. Rickerman's Barnet showing off the sportsmanship. But now looking at the next matchup as we get into the replays, obviously it's going to be Phenom. I'm going to pick your brain about this, who you're going to be picking to send up. But again, Wickerman's Barnett, he did have the utmost confidence at the very beginning. That significant drop. I feel like it could have been like a 2-0 scenario, if I'm not mistaken. If he had just kind of followed through with the plan and not made that mistake, he would have been
I think this would have been a different timeline if that combo didn't drop after he got the punish on the fireball, the Lavushka, something that a lot of JP players should be more comfortable doing, because we'll probably see that down the line in terms of the meta, if they don't change too much.
And he was so slick too, his awareness overall. I think those micro decisions were so on point in terms of being aggressive with the fireballs, knowing exactly how to anti-air with the crouching heavy punch, because that could be deceptive if somebody just neutral jumps in front of you with that amount of space. It's like, that could whiff if they don't press a button on the way down, right? But the overall spatial awareness or situational awareness from Wickerman's Barnett was so top-notch in the very first part of that game.
He actually picked up the scraps off the floor from that first game by making the equalized tantamount, getting it to 1 apiece there.
Right.
But then again, he looked comfortable in this matchup anyway, simply because he does face one of the world's best chem players in Phenom. And I think it was just when we were fighting in the right side of the screen too often, and it was just a defensive choice of letting him down. The buttons, the amnesia, the fact that he was taking so many stand hard punches to the face, which is attacking his drive gauge. Remember, when nothing's happening in this game, something's happening, and you will get punished for even defending. I know it's a safe choice, but how long are you going to keep it up for? Look at this.
That was actually such a sick pickup.
Dude, juggle points master himself doing the business. But then again, yeah, just this round here. Again, it was a couple of things mistimed. He did commit to certain things as well. That's when Tokido noticed that he'd get a drive impact there.
Yeah, but even if it was a feint or not, right? That was a commitment either way.
Yeah, if the button choices don't work, then he's scared to press any buttons. He doesn't want Tokido converting to level 3, but once he made that panic decision, that heavyweight decision that kind of fell through, it was just unfortunate there. So that'll be 2-1 to Tokido there going up against Wickerman. Good start for him. Again, like I said, 10 points won for one guy, 10 points lost for the other. This is huge now. This is not our regular season. This is not our respective leagues. This is the World Championship. So these guys are, they're trying to avoid third place as much as possible.
Now, just basing off of the information we had in the previous matchup between FAV Gaming and Team Bandits, Ryusei had a very, very good time against Shanghai, taking down that Ken 2-0. You think that's going to be the case again, facing off against a different Ken through the hands of Phenom?
If we're going off results and what's been happening today, yes. However, I did see him practicing with Valmaster, getting some notes and everything on the Chun-Li matchup, just in case.
Right.
Because remember, Sako's hands are still cold.
I think Sako might be that guy to come up next, if I'm not mistaken, but we'll see. We'll see. I had that kind of coming up. I wanted to see like what your thoughts were on the Sako Noko matchup, but it is going to be Ryusei. Instead, they're going to stick with the man who's had the best win percentage thus far for Japan.
All right, so we're going to get a double up on this matchup in this fixture here. Different perspectives from different parts of the world. And this is what's interesting when you see these matchups. They're understanding where they're going to risk. Are we going to see as many drive impacts? Maybe we might see more perfect parries. Phenom is, again, he's the paragon of efficiency for me. He just gets it done, keeps it simple, and even dealing with a character like this, he practices. Shout outs to Juicy Joe from Sweden. He practices from Juicy Joe religiously. Yep. He's got Lord Venom in the back, so he has a wealth, a fountain of knowledge of JP. Could still lose to the character. Oh, he's got a lot to, he's got a lot to say about JP. Don't worry about that. But if there's any character that he has the most experience in, that he's actually drilled it into his head so it makes it second nature, is Johan Petrovic.
I think that's got to be content in and of itself, right? Getting Phenom to rant about certain characters, I would watch that. Why doesn't he do it?
He needs to rant about food, he needs to rant about characters. There's a lot of things he needs to do, but don't worry, the social media presence is getting better, so I'm pretty sure it's down the line. So, just to let you guys know, in our regular season for SFL EU, Phenom played the most games for 00 Nation with 13 wins out of 17, and he actually accumulated 180 points.
Damn!
So he's actually here for the big leagues. He's not messing around. One of the world's best. Going up against Ryusei. I slept on JP. One of the strongest, I feel, in the world.
Back-to-back mediums thus far from Ryusei, really checking the distance against Phenom in his approach to the mediums, for the mediums thus far. Medium punches, I should say. To kind of really check and regulate that space.
Just gets clipped, unfortunately, while the OD departure was out. I know a couple of players actually do react to OD departures when you summon them arbitrarily, but Phenom was out looking for something else. Looked for a throw bait on Amnesia, didn't work out. Gets a grab.
This is going to be a tough spot. Do you let the Amnesia ring out?
Oh, here comes the Twitter
Do it again!
clip.
Do it again.
Here comes
It's exactly
the
like he
Twitter
did against Taiko in the Challenger Series. There's the
Oh,
amnesia.
wait, hold on. He's actually lived up to his Twitter clip name. He might actually lose. Oh, here we go. He might actually lose.
No, son.
Oh, my word.
You can't do your boy like
Oh,
that.
of course I can. I love him.
I think that's why you can do it, right?
He can still win, though. And he got caught grabbing hot air. And Ryusei knew it. He took the frame advantage there from the back medium
You
punch.
absolutely cursed his name.
I love you, Fiona.
I'm sure it's mutual. I'm very much sure it's
I'm not sorry.
I know you're not. And that's the best part. Where you say again, harassing with some of the projectiles, and you see him buffering away on that down just in case he's got to trick Phenom into moving forward, perhaps.
So that medium punch, you can whiff that with a sweep with several characters. I know Ken's got a phenomenal sweep as well, especially when the opponent's in burnout. Still waiting for a jump of some sorts here, but Phenom doesn't do that. It's uncharacteristic of him. He's going to try and do this earnestly on the ground. This guy is literally showing you how beautiful that cane looks. It's the conversion. Tatsu, some of the best screen carry in the game.
What's a cane to a pair of Tims, though? Okay, I lied. I was mistaken. Ryusei still showing off that cane again. With the rebuttal, crouching jab to start things off, and creating the space is going to be so difficult for Phenom to traverse. Look at this. You're going through, essentially, a cycle obstacle course.
Ryusei might get Phenom to burn himself out. No need. The target combo does that, and he's going to cancel. No, he won't. Almost. Got baited there. That's actually -10. So the the roundhouse wasn't going to punish that. So he's actually going to give Ryusei a taste of his own medicine and the shoes on the other foot because he will fully regenerate that drive gauge. And I want to sit still. Sit still. And
My God!
That is used as a poking tool. It's actually pretty effective. Lord Venom was telling me about that as well, and he's just pressing all the buttons while he's in burnout. What kind of style is this? Oh, wow, he swung. Oh,
and the
wow, he
conversion after
swung.
that. Jeez, Ryusei and his confirms have been godlike. Level 3 incoming, the damage, you already know it's secured. Bang! Game 1 for FAV Zone Ryusei.
Because of the way Phenom plays, it's very scary to even consider trying to jump with how many normals Ryusei was flailing around there. And again, he was looking for some sort of buffer.
So much activity.
Yeah, he was looking for a buffer into the interdiction, poking away as well. So he's really mixing up the button timers and really throwing off Phenom because he's a very grounded, very footsie-based individual for Street Fighter games. He's still turning this around in this best of 3 though.
See where a lot of the problems are in neutral, that medium. The arsenal of mediums that JP has, it just makes it so hard to even try to whiff punish or even close the gap. What a reset, and also gets the punish counter on a parry.
Phenom chuckled at that, by the way. That kind of worked out. He's got JP burnt out, but JP's still highly effective, and he closed the gap, and he's going to burn him out. Oh, this is looking long. Oh, and the Dragon Knight's going to run. That's what he has to do. Sometimes he has to pick those opportune moments to take the risk. He can't keep playing fundamentally safe. He's got to keep doing. I know it's rudimentary and it works, simple and effective, but sometimes change up the gears, man. Anti-jump, interesting.
And good awareness for Ryusei, not even trying to anti-air that or attempt to at that space.
Still flailing a stand medium punch there, but there's a little whip punish with the stand medium kick despite this man's slow movement speed, especially backwards walk speed. There we go, just throwing out all those phantoms, letting him know with the purple haze. And he gets in.
What a time to let that ring out.
I mean,
he was sitting on that meter for so long.
He still has it. He can amnesia, but I wouldn't want to deal with this all day. Good jump out.
Oh, he was trying to catch the landing frames. Not opting to go for a Shoryuken on the way.
All right, he's got to deal with this. Is he going to hold parry? Yes, he will. Holding it down, gets the grab. That's fine.
That's totally fine.
12% taken.
Oh, mitigate the damage.
What a last-minute block there against the overhead while the departure was out. It's the back throw, typical Phenom. Hold the parry. Oh. Yeah, see, he can't make this mistake again because that stand fierce is going to be game-changing. And he missed his Strybog. Backs away, long drive gauge here. Still a beneficial position. That's going to catch him. That will catch him.
And he gets the teleport to boot. Speaking of boot, on the way down, that jump, medium kick, just enough damage. Ryusei, looking at match point.
Dude, that thing's got lightning startup. So the fact that we're seeing the JP players use that against Ken's Fireball now is magnificent to see.
Oh, that's great. No double departure setup for you.
Almost got the counter hit conversion as well, but drive rushes in, make amends. Get that grab. Oh dear, here we go. This
what
is
happened to his drive gauge?
Man, it disappeared. Rapid timing, gets the conversion. This is looking torrid for Phenom at the moment. He's got to run in and do a level 3 or something. He's got no other choice.
Oh, but the punch is right in front of Ryusei. He gets to utilize that screen space as well, or just forcing him back and just chill.
He jumps now, he's not close enough. Here it comes.
All or nothing indeed. It is critical art damage incoming as well.
Well, a level 1 will not get rid of Phenom. And we've seen people today wake up with options with half a stock of drive gauge. And the meaty fireball was the safest thing to do there. And Chea still waiting. Yes, burnouts. He doesn't have to worry about amnesia, at least the OD version. Still got level 1.
Take a chip.
What? Oh my word, he still blocks it. He's got to deal with this Lavushka. He's done. He could grab him.
Oh no! The first goal's actually interrupted. The OD Shoryuken after the invincibility was gone. That was such a smart play too. Oh my! Phenom could have got the chip kill, but the ghost was still there.
Even so as well, because Phenom was in range of actually losing to a throw, I believe. Like, he thought that Ryusei was just going to try something, so let me beat him to the punch there. But like you said, there was not enough invincibility to avoid the first Phantom from the level 2 super. He gets it out there. That was clutch because Phenom could have made that one apiece and turned this whole thing around, but Ryusei's record against Ken players today remains 100%.
Jeez.
Xiao Hai and now Phenom here. Good start, I've got to say. And then again, we actually got to see a lovely highlight reel from Phenom with the couple of throws, knowing the risk entailed with Wake Up Amnesia here. But the fact that Ryusei was willing to accept that, because again, you can actually condition your opponent through defensive choices, and that's what he was doing there. And he managed to pick up the conversion there. Great utilization of the level 2 throughout the set. Brilliant to see.
And the one miss that you had on your offensive pressure, I understand going for the throws over and over again. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. We've harked that message so many times throughout the years, but man, I did not expect for him to turn into a highlight reel off of that and actually get killed. 50%.
Sometimes it do be like that. I'm not sure what happened there either, but he was able to.
Yeah, you can see the smirk on his face too from the player cam. I see you.
There you go, he spits it out. It was interesting as well because usually I see Phenom comfortable, at least challenging buttons in general, but because it is JP and you're still trying to find the ranges and crouching, beating, kicks forward, advancing, stand fierce is very difficult to
God, that's unfortunate, man.
Yeah.
The pop-up too, you rarely see that type of emotion. Yo, Ryusei immediately, he dropped the head and he's like, yo, let's go. That's actually so refreshing to see, actually.
But do you know what? It's good to see the Japanese players are getting into that stride over the years. Remember, we used to see them
stone-face killers,
mundane
man.
with the emotion. It's like just to shake hands and just get on with it.
The only one that really showed that type of emotion was Takedo, man. I feel like throughout the years. Even in 3S, he would kind of like pop off just a little subtle.
Okay, so moving on to our potential final match here. This is the third match. Lord Venom going up against Bonchan again, taking the role. So it looks like Sakanoko is taking a seat just in general. Just to kind of benefit their seeding. This is the best thing to do. Very strong lineup.
Really quickly, we have a lot of practice with Bonchan with the plethora of JPs they have in Japan. Also facing off against his own teammate Ryusei if need be. He's going to be rocking that Luke. Now talk to me real quick. Lord Venom, his experience with Luke, what level is it at in your opinion?
To be honest with you, it's kind of like it's all over the place because I think he's had some of the best Luke experience here. He's actually expressed his disdain, how much he loves fighting Luke over here at the Cup.
Even more content for 0-0 Nation.
He keeps telling me about his match against Nerve the Prodigy, but he really needs to work on fighting the Luke, dabbling and watching NL. We have Kusanagi from France back at home. We have one or two others as well. Mirkin soon. He can actually practice and talk to Mirkin on a fair basis here. But again, he plays JP and he hates the other top tier character, which is brilliant to see. Meaty.
Damn, that was meaty. On top of that, was a counter hit.
Yeah, he does though. Because that might be the first round. He's not going to do Vulcan Blast because he knew it, and that was a safe jump. I wonder if he forgot that was a safe jump. He tried to do something for sure. He's one of the smartest minds we do have in SFL EU, but he perfect parries, and for the optimization.
Love that punish counter as well. The forward heavy punch gives you just that space to get into that level, or sorry, that crouching heavy punch range.
And that's what you want to do with Luke. You want to get as many opportunities to land the crouch fierce because we know what happens afterwards, whether it be a perfect parry or a regular punch. Just goes for a trig lab after the target combo. And he went for stand fierce, similar to what Ryusei did as well.
Back throw now is a big opportunity for Bonchan to get this corner pressure, but level 2 instead for Lord Venom. What's your defense like, Bonchan? All right, that's not too bad. Way to mitigate the damage.
Ooh, okay. A little bit extra damage from the back throw, and he perfect parries into the brutal spike again. He might go into level 3.
And I'm glad he didn't opt to like extend the combo and put himself into burnout to try to risk that extra damage, but this is just fine. A substantial life lead, 3 bars to your name, drive rushing forward, and now close to the kill.
Perfect parry. And the crouching median kick as well, being obstinate with that button as well. I mean, Bonchan's shown how brilliant he is at perfect parrying that. You make one mistake, a Sandblaster will get you, but the Triglav sends him full screen. And that was very lucky. I love that Bonchan respected that, and that will be the round. Whew. And this is it. It is the biggest deterrent in this game is when your opponent consistently perfect parries. I'd say if they have a 95% success rate, you feel hopeless with what tools to use in the neutral.
What region was it where we saw the implementation of perfect parries in the matchups? That was definitely from Japan. I think they were the first ones to really utilize this mechanic.
Oh, they embraced it. Oh, wow, I didn't even know that combo. I didn't even know that was a thing. Thank you, Bonchan, for showing me that. Empty jump throw. Well, Venom's panicking. Oh. Bonchan's buttons on defense have been phenomenal. He mainly does it after blocking 1 light or 2. He always goes to the jab or the medium.
Oh, more than enough damage off of the background us as well. And yes, sir, Bonchan, another round on the board. Just again to remind you, we're at a 5 territory, but Bonchan has been steamrolling thus far.
Dude, you can tell just by his match presence that he is extremely comfortable. And he's always orchestrating what happens. And then he's going to get the conversion. No, unfortunately, the finger snap from the crouching medium kick didn't allow it to happen. And he misses.
Ah, that could have been a bigger whiff punish, or sorry, a punish counter against the sweep.
It looked too far, because the crouching medium kick said punish counter. I don't know if it was too far for a crouching medium punch to connect. This is the swipe, crouching fierce. Slowing this round down is Lord Venom, but he jumps into danger here. And
and the eraser erases the mind as well. Amnesia,
no level 3,
forgot about it.
Now, that will be it. And that all happened because Lord Venom wanted to take a risk with that jump, which meant he was galvanized into making a heavyweight decision, which was unfortunate there with the OD Amnesia, which means it puts Bonchan 2-0 up, making this matchup look like light work vicious.
Had to go to the character select screen to confer with the rest of the teammates over in 0-0 Nation. Lord Venom for a little bit more advice and just some time to take a breather, because again, he did have that life lead. Him going for that big risk jump to lose that momentum. We know how dangerous Luke can be once he has that advantage on you on the ground. So just that assessment overall, he has to get a different perspective and a different look. You can see Phenom, the captain, talking to Lord Venom and reassessing.
Well, right now, Venom hasn't got his venomous touch that I'm used to seeing in SFL EU. But the problem is as well, none of these guys have played Bonchan, so there's no insider scoop onto what he's thinking about most of the time, which is very difficult. But in SFL EU, the tail of the tape, the main storyline was someone went 2-0 up and the other guy came back. Let's see if Lord Venom has anything in him to do it. He was our highest point scoring player in the league with 185 points. But
5 points over Phenom.
5 points over Phenom. He had a high win percentage as well. MVP.
Departure again. Bonchan just breezing by it. At the cost of what? Punish counter throw.
Rushes in for the safe approach. And then again, Bonchan's just pressing buttons after 1 button on block.
That was hella plus, by the way.
Oh, he might have to just go back to doing like 3 lights in the string, but then you're going to have to be worried about parry or block. Dude, he keeps doing it.
How do you stop him from pressing buttons?
I think he's trying to condition it to get him to do the parry, but... Oh, nice delay. I think he's waiting for Amnesia as well, but Lord Venom, he might be a little hesitant on those Amnesias. Look at the perfect parry. The Stamp Fierce didn't quite work out. Burns himself out in the process, swings, and that will be the round from the Lavushka.
Granted, he doesn't drop it, but the Ghost is going to do more than enough damage to do the rest of the work, so I get that. Yeah, Lord Venom.
Oh, he taunted.
Word?
Wow. That was one of his taunts. I'm pretty sure that was. I mean, he's taunted someone at the restaurant, but drive reversing.
Didn't get his order.
Here we go, Eraser, and this is a very big choice, but it puts Lord Venom in a dangerous spot in terms of how he's going to utilize his drive gauge from this point onwards. Jumps in, and he tried to jump away. From what? Trade magic. Still peppering away with that crouching medium kick. Trying to swipe. Yeah, he's trying to catch him walking forward so he can clip him and get the conversion. Didn't quite work out.
Still knocking on the knees too. You see a lot of the crouching activity coming in from Bonchan. Anti-air with the correct side for the autocorrect. Always going to be on point. Making them pay that fee, but Lord Venom, departure up and above.
Dude, I love how these guys have kept their drive gauge in the amber here, but Lord Venom is in supreme amount of danger here. No cross cut, but the light punch. That's some SFI guile bison behavior. Could lose this round.
And right when you said it, the drive impact brings out Lord Venom, not ready for it at all. Didn't even need to go into super. The charge air knuckle, more than enough to AFK.
But man, that aerial flash knuckle can throw so many people off in so many different scenarios there. Checks the drive rush for the stride up. Big lad as well. Watch Bonchan how he's leering at JP. And the flash knuckle beat the stand hard punch anti-air. There's some new tech I haven't seen, but he can still try and take this round. Crouch fierce.
Ready for the
no charge though.
Too.
He needed to commit to the charge to get the force knockdown conversion, but a level 3 might be a good choice here from Bonchan. Let's find out.
Yes, sir. It's time to go to work.
Oh, you got to do or die here, and Amnesia will be the worst chief executive officer decision you've made if you do it.
What if it works?
No.
Ah, the delay, you saw it too. Snap it back. Cash and check the DDT. Enough damage. A 3-0 sweep. Not only in the set, overall in the team battle.
Dominating performance, probably the first of a few we may see today here. Tokido, set precedent, set pace. We saw Ryusei follow suit. And then, unfortunately, Lord Venom couldn't get a win against Bonchan, solidifying one of the best anchor players throughout the respective leagues of SFL Japan, US, and EU there. FAB sitting pretty damn comfortably.
Taking a look at the replays, man, it's been so hard to digest whatever it is that Bonchan has been doing on offense. Lord Venom hasn't had the right defensive look. He's made a couple of decisions to press buttons on wake up, opt for movement. Even some of the amnesias have been torn up. It was, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, man. Very much so one-sided in terms of Bonchan's favor.
It was rough indeed, and you can tell, like I said, match presence is incredibly important when it comes to the stuff there. He didn't feel too deterred. He didn't feel frustrated no matter where he was on screen. I've noticed this in the past couple of anchor matches he's played now, his defensive choices. He'll block a button and he'll try and challenge. Once he thinks you're ready, or anything that's in the mid-range, he'll perfect parry, and his perfect parries are some of the best I've seen, I've got to say. I haven't seen enough of Bonchan this year, but I've seen a lot in his last couple of anchor matches he's been playing, so I'm thoroughly impressed by one of the world's best leagues.
Still experienced nonetheless. They still have another match to play up, another team to play up for 0-0 Nation. They got to face off against Team US with the Bandits, but overall, this experience against Bonchan, man, despite it being an L, being able to play against an EVO champion is always going to be an amazing thing.
Of course it is. It's experience through and through. And again, every team here is trying to avoid third place. Now that was the only match they've played thus far, 0-0 Nation, but they're gonna have to rely. They're gonna have to really work to beat Bandits, because Bandits got a 25-20. These guys got a 40-0. So what a redemption from that loss they had against Bandits. So now 0-0 Nation are really gonna have to pick up pace and get mentally back in the game, man. Because I know this guy's improved day in and day out in terms of in-game stuff, but mentally you could be disheveled. That's something you don't want to be in, but yes, good choice here. Now, he could have done OD Amnesia here, but it was a light, so he would have backed away but not got any real punish.
No real conversion, no punish counter. You would still have to be forced to guess to see what Bonchan's going to do on reaction, despite those two orbs hovering around you, threatening the space. But yeah, I think, you know, that option overall to just kind of pepper in with the lights, that's something that was expected of Bonchan. He wasn't going to be too risky about it. He's always been like the risk-averse type of person up until he gets you in the corner. But just the decisions overall from defense from Lord Venom just wasn't up to snuff in regards to how and the momentum that Bonchan was playing at.
A complete whitewash for FAB Gaming on 0-0 Nation. That's what it's looking like right here. We didn't have to go to the tiebreaker fixture there. It was 10 points awarded to both Tokido and Ryusei, and Bonchan followed suit by staying in that domineering role of the anchor, getting that 20 points there. And this is what the group standings are looking like right now. -10 on rounds, no points, 1 loss. They're really going to have to turn it around against
It's a possibility.
Because FAV Gaming, I believe they're mathematically fine.
I believe so, unless, you know, the unspeakable happens. If Bandits happen to get like a 40-0, then they propel over.
Very true.
5 points, right?
Very true.
With 0-0 Nation, they still have another game to play to face off against the US, where they could propel over to 40 points themselves if need be, and then secure their spot into top 2. But who knows? We'll see how that plays out in the meantime as we get ready for the next match. We do have to thank everybody that's been a part of both the LCQ and CapCom Cup 10 One of those partners being Steel Series. A lot of these guys that are coming in from Street Fighter League, they were participating in the LCQ as well. So shout outs to them for providing all of the headsets for both the LCQ as well as Capcom Cup 10 this week. Steel Series Moments is the easiest way also to record and share your gameplay with all your friends. Moments in-game audio clipping also lets you capture and share your clips anywhere, which is a huge thing because I feel like editing with that type of hardware and software makes it that much easier.
We've been speaking about this all week, and I'm going to continue to speak about it here. Big thank you to Max Factory because they are announcing their second figure to join the 6-scale figure project lineup based on illustration by Street Fighter 2 co-creator and the designer who brought Chun-Li to the world, Akiman. The figure is based on an illustration by Akiman at the request of Momo Chihama Chosai Pharmacy, originally published in 2022. A new full-body version of the illustration that shows Chun-Li's beautiful and dignified standing pose from head to toe was created specifically for this project and will be faithfully brought into figure form by Japanese figure manufacturer Max Factory. The figure is set to stand at an impressive 300mm in height, showcasing highly detailed modeling throughout, and directly communicating with Akiman himself throughout the production process for the second installment as well. Max Factory is set to bring the original illustration into a new dimension with this higher quality scale figure adaptation. Stay tuned for more info about this project coming soon. Big thank you to Max Factory.
And we wouldn't have Street Fighter League without giving a huge thanks to Tayo Holdings for being the prizing supporter of $150,000 for the Street Fighter League World Championships. Now, Tayo Holdings is the world's #1 market share in solder resist. The green part of printed circuit boards they create are the backbone through which we get to explore our passion for Street Fighter, and through the support they uplift everyone taking on challenges to realize a happy world in and out of the game. We are absolutely happy to have them as a huge part of this event here at Capcom Cup 10.
That was a whitewash, but we need to find out if our teams can make redemption here in 0-0 Nation. Will Bandits run away with it and change things at the top of the table? What we are going to do now is we're going to throw it over to our lovable host, Rob TV. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, of course, we are here at the Street Fighter League World Championships. I am Big Hollywood Rob TV, and as you can see, I am not alone. From Brazil, I have the man himself, the DJ extraordinaire Namikaze, but I also am joined with, from Tokyo, Japan, you see him hosting at Evo Japan, and he's gonna be co-hosting with me today, my guy, Shun. What's up with you, Shun?
Yeah, it's a real pleasure being here with you, Rob, and the games have been phenomenal, and I'm having so much fun, excited. But what's more exciting right now is to hear some stories from Namikaze.
Yes, yo, okay, Namikaze, first and foremost, man, your first Capcom Cup. You fighting out of Brazil. What has your overall experience been like? You getting in games with players, playing on that big stage. How has Capcom Cup been?
It's my first experience here, but it has been amazing overall. Everyone here is treating me super well. The biggest players in the world, Tokido, said he know me because in the first weeks in the rank, I was the top 1 ranked DJ, and all the DJ players watch my replay, so everyone here knows me. So I'm pretty happy overall about my experience.
Yeah, so we saw you playing DJ, DJ is your main character, and you're really playing really well. Why did you choose DJ?
Because he's good. Stupid good. DJ is stupid good.
The world's fiercest fighters await. Will you be the last warrior standing?
Come on, baby. Come on, Lee.
Lots of this guy.
That one doesn't count as a YouTube view? What? What the hell?
Will be determined here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the Street Fighter
Are you
World
ready?
Championship.
Fight! And with that, the fight is officially underway. Clean hit. I hope you're ready. What power? Out like a light. K.O.
Tomahawk. Yep, then everyone jumps in here. There's a break. Tomahawk. Ooh, he got me. He's trying to grab me. Why are you trying to grab me, bro?
Thawk wins.
This dude try to grab. It's a weird name. Yeah. Come on, Mr. Canada. Canada, come on. Gosh. He's not even there. Too much? Yeah. I don't know what he was saying, but it was probably like, oh shit, and then he left. This fucking Canadian guy. Fuck. Oh, that's that set player that wants to just play all cheap. Fucking set players. What the hell? Dicky boy. I guess it's already over. Okay, is he back? Or is it a troll account? Come on! Wow, this guy's a troll. Bipson. Akatemo. Oh, another sufferer. Another sufferer.
Training stage. Fight locale chosen. It's the battle of the century. Fight! Pick has been recorded. The fight is underway. Which of these two challengers will walk away as champion?
Oh, I knew there was a grab somewhere.
I hope you're ready.
Is this all you gotta do? Yep. This is all it's gonna fucking do. Nice cross up. These fucking troll ass people, bro. All they wanna do.
What we've been waiting for. The ultimate battle for supremacy has begun. The first kick has been recorded. Looks like we're in battle.
tired of this shit. What? How about this? You don't get no points. How about that?
Has been representing Norway.
Fucking Sakura playing like a bitch.
So many years.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 4 days.
So as far as all of us who have been pro players at any point and stuff, right? So we all look at Phenom. You are one of the
These fucking suckers are so trolly. Fucking queer bag. It's lucky that's a fucking horrible matchup.
Destination confirmed.
So, this is.
I am ready. Let's get started. Fight! Fight! The fight is officially underway.
Jeez.
Once and for all. You're ready.
God damn. Oof. He tried. You are.
Differential, and they have to mathematically get any chance to see some other.
Is this guy a real person?
First for 0-0 Nation potentially.
It's survival of the fittest on a global scale. Who among the challengers will make it to the top?
Going for that Fey bomb. What the hell?
We've seen Xiaohai. He was pretty much playing on point to our degree. We totally think that he could have handed under his belt against the other JP player, Ryusei. So it's going to be a run back in terms of the characters for both of these players. We'll see who has the confidence to start things off either aggressive or to kind of test out the field. And it's Xiaohai. He is walking up.
Dude, my
He's
man
trying
had
to check the shoes.
Legit, my man had the temerity just to walk up in his face and try and do something there, and an OD Torbaland sends him full screen there. Again, they got a ton of exposure to JP in the SFL US League.
What is this?
The drive rushes into the conversion, and another bad amnesia from Riekeman's Barnet.
No full conversion, but that's going to be fine. He still gets the throw and manages to get a little bit more damage. And speaking of, it's the Vortex, man. Got to get out of here. Back roll. Shout out to Tasty Steve. More than enough damage to secure round 1.
Okay, again, he always has shaky starts, and then he has to make amends and pick up the scraps there, as I said before, Rickemans Barnet. But if there's anyone who can adapt, he is one of Sweden's finest players here. Interesting, he tried to do a low forward. I wonder what he's looking for with that crouching medium kick there, Xiaohai. Oh,
I love
so
that
laggy.
conversion. It's so cool because that crouching medium punch is really, really sneaky, right? It's very compact. If it's a counter hit, do get that link into the sweep for the knockdown. Again, Xiaohai making so much work, getting so much out of this corner.
Punish, and he's going to do the whole thing into the level 2. Oh no, he
just built the level 3.
Dude, his meter awareness is through the roof. He knew it, he was confident. And I believe that's one of the most stylistic combos in the corner for Ken.
He's lag
Splurging all
switching.
that drive gauge, accumulating the necessary super meter, closing it out with that super art 3. I thought he only had the level 2.
Does that push it past like 43 or 45%? Having
Something
like the
like
OD
that.
edition?
I mean, you are doing all the, yeah, you're doing
Just
all
so
the reps,
much,
so.
yeah.
And it started from a heavy. Too.
True.
That kind of hit conversion there into the set play. We're going to put a departure where? Just above his head on the full screen. Create some ground here to work some neutral, but then you have to remember when you send him full screen, the MO is to drive rush in and get some sort of button, but he gets a sweep. Drive rush in, crouch fierce. A little bit too close if he's looking for an empty jump on those crouching fierce anti-airs, but
Yeah, Rickman's got to put the stop sign up because you can see how eager Xiaohai is using his meter to just close the gap.
step kick and then backs away, knowing that Rickman will try and take his turn back, but he is in burnout here. He does have a level 1 as well. I think that's why he's trying to step kick into it.
Not quite a whiff punish from his counter hit either way.
He's also trying to step kick to burn him out as well, but the Dragon Lash does get beaten out by a Phantom. He's about to replenish his drive gauge completely, so this is looking really good here for Xiaohai. Still trying to do...
He's going to do it again, Jammers. And it's up to Rickemans Barnet. Like I said before, it's up to him to really put up the stop sign. I'm sorry for shaking the table, my bad. But Rickemans Barnet now on point.
Oh, man, again, gets the pick up there into the run. Tatsu gets a throw. Oh my god, are we just going to see this all day from Ken versus JP?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
OTA tried to run away after the second throw attempt, and Xiaohai identified that as well.
Do it again. Throw. Ah, he teased the idea. Rickemans Barnet.
Big damage. Side switch.
switch.
Oh, he's going to burn out instead. I respect it.
I like that.
Do you know why? If he got the side swap, he could have cancelled into level 2, preserved the super art 1 after that.
Still get the burnout, no? Potentially.
Yeah, he will get the burnout from that scenario anyway, but there's a safe jump. And
Ooh,
that was
jumped
quite
mega.
risky, but he tried to go for it. He's still got dry gauge to work with, and Xiaohai needs 1 button into level 3 and he's taking the round. That's why he stopped him with the stalagmites. Oh. Dragon Lash.
He knew it. Just the tail end of it too. Rickemans Barnet with the juggle and the pickup. Now tied up 1-1.
And you know what? He needed that. Otherwise, he would have mentally checked out. Because remember that conversion he tried against Tokido and the heavy stride bug whiffed?
Yeah.
Right up in his face, and he kind of looked at it so befuddled. But
Right.
he needed that to work here, and it looks like that worked out. So, 1-1 here. Like we said, if Team Bandits get 10 points, they're in the clear. They are in the clear in terms of getting into the final 2 teams. Rickman needs to win this here to actually keep giving his lifeline, or a lifeline, to 0-0 Nation to stay in this. That's why they're really thinking about this here. I think every decision, offensive and defensive, are going to have so much weight to them for Rickman's Barnet.
Counter hit. Oh, he missed the link off of the standing light kick. He was well within range.
Good damage though.
Just the timing of it all.
Perfect
Parry.
parry.
There's a, ooh, okay. I didn't know the timing of the departure into the spike.
Oh,
EX
dude,
amnesia,
another bad
baby.
amnesia. It's just going
Again?
from bad to
Oh,
worse, but he
for
gets the
real.
3-piece into the stride block to generate some space. He's got to watch out for Xiaohai's movement. Fireball. He can DI. He tried to DI before, but he's too far away at this point. But drive rush in, close the gap, make him uncomfortable. Still waiting.
Hadouken.
Generate. Yeah, he needed that OD Phantom to get some more space. He needs to work from the mid-screen now.
Yeah, the pushback plus the departure, utilizing the teleport as well.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
I love the patience Xiaohai's exuding until this point.
Yeah, the patience for like a split second, then
Yeah.
of course
Well,
back to the drawing board with drive rush.
But he kept moving away because he just made it easier for him to drive rush into stand medium kick as a forward advancing normal. So, and he tried drive rush sweep before, it never quite worked out. So I'm surprised that the DI does work there successfully. I'm surprised that Rickman's not really understanding
juggle.
and downloading Xiaohai's movement from full screen.
He's aware of it now, doesn't want to give up too much space, but it's really smart for Xiaohai because now he's walking him down.
Punish! That was clean because that is -14 and the roundhouse just about catches it. Okay, there's a Shuriken. Oh, here we go. Where's one?
Throw.
Here we
he's
go.
gonna say
Do it
that.
again.
Yeah.
I think Rikem embraced himself. I see.
There's gotta be an amnesia.
I'm watching the look at his face. Oh dear, there's another. Make a choice. Still waiting. Great patience there, resilience. But if you lose this, Bandits are in the finals. Throw. Might as well do it again. Go out with a bang.
Ooh.
And I literally read the lips of Rickman's Barnett in English. Oh my God. Oh my God. You know, it's just about that much to say it in a different language. Oh my God. The final words for Rickman's Barnett as he falls to Shanghai.
Well, 10 points, which means they should have
pretty
solidified their place
convincing.
in the final. Now it's all about
Gotta sneak.
the seeding, the positioning here, because again, whoever's top spot of these initial team matches will get the benefit of having home advantage in those last two exchanges there. But again, he has good starts, but it's his corner decision making, defensive decision making I have. And again, with his JP, he hasn't been playing it as long as Lord Venom or Juicy Joe has from the European region. Still pretty effective, but again, you're going up against someone who has JP as part of his repertoire of characters, so he has a very strong understanding of what he's doing.
Even if it wasn't Rickman's Barnett, even if it wasn't JP,
Aye.
I feel like majority of the characters and majority of the players here, even at CapCom Cup 10, would have a hard time trying to discern what defensive choices to make against a throw from Ken in the corner.
Well, I mean, right at the last stages of this set entirely, he made the deduction saying, okay, I think the safest thing is just to take those throws. But at that point, it's that psychological warfare. He has instilled that mind in him. Like, look, I'll make any decision you make bad, and then literally you feel limited, you feel entrapped. And every amnesia basically didn't work. Every single attempt was, unfortunately, diabolical.
Baited.
And in terms of the highlights on Shanghai, I think his pacing overall was really, really hard to discern, like between whether he wanted to go fast, whether he wanted to slow down the pace. Outside of the corner situations, of course, I think his neutral decision making has been really, really on par with what we were expecting of him.
I don't blame him for that last amnesia, to be honest. In terms of what's on the line, what's at stake for your team, what's at stake for you and your pride in terms of fighting games like this. Because that, look, Phenom taught me sometimes you just got to pick how you lose. And he picked, I would just do the amnesia.
At least it's in his hands the way he wanted to go.
Of course, 100% there. But yes.
I don't know if it's any like consolation. It is what it is.
It depends on who you ask. It really depends on who you ask. Are you going to take the grab or are you going to do the amnesia and look like a, you know, hailing to nothing? But anyway, we're going to transition over to our next match here, the middle match, which will be Veggie going up against Cabba.
Oh, this is going to suck.
I've been thinking about ever since we were at the LCQ because Veggie did beat Higuchi.
This is gonna
I was
suck.
watching some footage regarding this and I said, this matchup isn't too bad for Zangief. So I had to corroborate this from Veggie. I said, yo, can you confirm real quick, is this alright? He said, it's actually not that bad. And then a few people saying, it's actually not that bad for Zangief in general. You can walk Guile down. The pivotal mechanic in this matchup is actually parry. It changes everything. Because now, obviously in SF5, he had to do the headbutt to clash with Super Meter. But in this game, he's allowed to parry, and it doesn't effectively do anything, right? Which means Dao's not going to keep that forever. He's going to want to maintain a certain distance, which means you push yourself to the corner. When you're in the corner, that's where you make the most mistakes. Cyclone Lariat, the Super Art 2, is a game changer as well. You can do early jump, medium kick to try and trade with the crouch fist if Guile is not charging already.
From certain distances, yes. Absolutely.
Let's go,
And
beef.
the way he dismantled Higuchi in the LCQ pools.
I wish I got to see that. I just heard the pop off of the LCQ on the other side, and obviously that, by the time we heard that, it was too late. But here we go.
We're on to something with this one. I think it's going to be interesting how this one develops and fleshes out over time here.
What?
The footsie game's pretty interesting as well. So if you can catch Cabba with those drive rush checks, or even stop Cabba from utilizing
the jump in.
medium kick into the OD Lariat. There's the throw.
Forward throw. Anti-air.
So delayed on the OD Lariat.
And look, we already said, look, walked him down. He got a full combo, but damn, that Sonic cross hit.
Should have empty
super
jumped.
late there, Vicious.
Towards the back. He's a big
Shrunk
boy.
his.
Oh, frame kill.
What are you grabbing?
He's going to build so much super meter from this, by the way. Doesn't even
Ooh.
need it. Now, this is interesting. I've said this about certain characters before. Because of their extended combos, especially in the corner, they can actually build so much meter leading into the next round, which will be pivotal for them. Just holding it down here. I said he can walk him down. Try to get the power of the Sonic Boom, but I think Cabba knows that as well. That's why he hasn't thrown as many Sonic Booms as I'm comfortable seeing, but he gets the confirm into the Sonic Hurricane. And
Set up the blade too as well.
Yeah, makes Veggie's task to getting a Herculean
That was a
task
punish.
indeed.
the fifth stage forward, too. We're looking at it right now, yo. Veggie, we're looking for his way in. Jump medium kick also, but the perfect parry from Kaba. He's sending him right back to square one.
He can also try to drive impact as well, but he's got to have a hard read on the situation.
Read, yeah.
He does have Cyclone Lariat, and he
Why are you
right
doing
there,
that?
He did not want that. Oh dear.
Looking a little shook too. If you look at the player cam, Veggie not happy about
probably
that.
gonna save it.
Cyclone
Oh.
Lariat.
And he's going to go for the jackhammer.
Right?
It looks like, yeah, he needs this positional advantage. And Kaba is low on drive game.
Oh.
So this is huge.
That's the second time he's called out the standing round.
Oh, EX throw.
Punish against the OD flash to
There we go.
play. Bang.
There you
Force
go.
I was like, what the hell is he doing?
I love that he went for that, by the way, because an OD SPD would have been the simplistic thing and taken it around. But hey, he's still got the confidence there to close it out. That should have been punished, but I'm not sure if Light Kick catches that. Is Light Kick 5 frames?
Should be.
Oh, he's getting stuffed out here.
Going into it right now, Drive Rush is going to be the choice for Veggie to close the gap. As soon as he gets that knockdown, it's going to be so important to knock down Kaba and the spacing. I feel like
yeah, he had to get
way
out.
more dangerous.
So I believe Giles crouching medium kicks, no, it's -6.
Oh,
That's time Light Kick is 7 frames.
Someone else told me that, and I'm like, I'm not
I think
too sure if it's
he's
5
not
frames,
burnout
that
yet,
actually
but
is a
he
problem
probably
normal
could
for
be.
Zangief. The majority of his faster normals are from crouching position.
Block. Few,
Veggie's
there
on
he
a
goes.
lifeline here. He's got level 2. He's in burnout. He can wait, but I think Kaba's going to try and goad him into doing that Cyclone Lariat to make his round-ending stage easier. And Lariat.
Critical alert on tip as well, but I don't know if that's going to be ever coming out with the amount.
He needs level 2.
The current environment he's in. And the Sir does get clipped, and Kaba, nice and easy.
Might should have just took the chip, maybe. To level 3.
He also mentioned as well, one of Zangief's biggest issues in the game is the lack of normals he can actually throw out in the neutral. Standing Light Kick being his most problematic button. When you drive rush cancel that,
dude, standing Light Kick being 7 frames is disastrous.
It's got a fair bit of recovery as well, but there's not many moves he can throw out liberally because of the situation. And again, as opposed to everybody else who's flailing all sorts of buttons from all different strengths and sizes, it makes it very difficult. That's why the parry, the walking approach, just trudging across the screen, it really is crucial. He's been getting a few successful jumps, I like that, but then when Kaba's incorporating his strategy and jumping at him, there's either a projectile on the screen that makes it difficult, or he's got to do a very last-minute Lariat anti-air.
And that already has been a tough ask for Veggie, even trying to discern whether or not he should utilize that exact tactic. But Kaba, again, when he's in that range after a boom, and he's going to be in pursuit of it, Veggie hasn't found the right solution. He's going to continue to try and do so, obviously, but I feel like if you get overwhelmed with offense first, we don't have to worry about that. Ooh.
Oh, what a whiff punish with the sweep there into the safe jump. Was that jump fierce? That looked like it.
Jump, yeah.
Okay. Headbutt.
Sure.
Interaction already wanted to garner that space.
Is that jump jab actually?
It might be jump
It's a chop,
fierce.
right?
I think that's jump fierce.
Is it jump fierce?
Yeah, it looks like it.
The only time I get hit with jump fierce is when it's the body splash down fierce.
Well, we don't play that much Zangief, to be honest.
Damn, he is not
he did the whip
anti-airing.
punish with the sand fierce. It wasn't charged. And doing
the
its
other
job
side.
and missing. Oh, man.
Why does that whiff in the back?
I literally heard someone say, fix that. I heard that. Don't worry, I heard that part. And that's going to be the anti-sonic hurricane. Flash kick.
Yep. Sheesh.
Just goes to show you, man. Sometimes we're not prepared for Zangief. Kaba is.
Sometimes you
But not
lose
us.
just by doing the right thing.
But not us.
That's why I'm a backup dancer. Anyway, Lariat. And I see that caught the upside down kick there with the machine gun chops.
That's where they should give him his green hand. Anyways, we do get the full push back from the Sonic Hurricane as well.
We're live on camera, by the way. We're going to get in trouble. We keep talking about Zangief.
Green hand.
Overhead conversion.
He does have a green hand if he drive rushes forward.
All right, low forward. Oh, that could have been grabbed. Veggie hasn't SPD'd yet either. To try and force something to happen. But he needs to get in that space. There's a grab. He might try and bait him, Kaba, into doing something. Because you can need trades.
Oh, he just walked up and fucking.
And that's going to be the round. He's done. Yeah, that's the ultimate suplex. Oh, you're finished, mate. Next round. Let's go.
To all my loyal fans. Damn!
Damn, he walked up
Let
and
him know.
fucking.
They said your health bar was a mistake. Let me backspace that real quick. However, that means he has no access to Cyclone Lariat for a little while in this round, which is potentially his last round, Vicious.
For a decent while at that.
-1. So we're walking in, probably looking for a jump at some point because the ground game's not working out for him. And another confirmed. The Kaba special.
Perfect.
The grab.
Dragon suplex. Moving on in, and he snuck in the drive impact. How many of those have we seen this set?
Not that many. That's probably the first one. Gets the punish counter with the crouch and light kick, but again, has to take the risk. Standing medium kick with the anti-air. Running big, he's in there. Right, he's got to bait something. He's got to go in and bait. Yeah, he's trying, because he's trying to get cover to OD flash kick so he can get a SBD.
Fierce was far? Far enough?
That should have just been SPD.
That's not going to be the round, but he is down. Oh no, I lied to you.
What are you talking about? Ah! What are you talking about?
That's the round.
What do you mean it's not going to be the round? Ah, you're right. It's the match. I see where you're going with this. I see where you're going with this. Cabo taking it down 2-0. And they're getting closer to the #1 seed right now. Looking at what? How many points thus far? 45 points to the Bandit camp.
So then, stellar performance there from Kappa, especially following suit from what he did at the first day of the group stage of the CapCom Cup. It was brilliant to see, successful in every regard. Didn't feel too deterred or too fearsome of the certain tools that are actually pretty decent counterplay to Gal's gameplay in this one. Veggie had a good start. I think some things went downhill when he had the accidental running back.
Interrupting my music.
Everyone earlier.
I think he recovered from it fairly well. I think, he wasn't making any more mistakes. He was still trying to play out the matchup. But this right here, you can see his disdain. Look at him. On the player cam, obviously not what he wanted to do. Wasn't really trying to be cheeky about it. He was just looking for whatever it was.
I love that combo. And again, Zangief is a fan favorite, but you won't be seeing.
He recovered quite well.
He did. But again, what tends to happen a fair bit is Zangief is always in these kind of injurious positions where it's like it has too much to make up. It's too strenuous mentally and in-game as well. Lands the level 3 here.
It's so clean to see like some of these land, but it's more importantly to see like how they actually mask their inputs. I think that's the coolest thing.
100%. But for me, with situations like that is, lovely OD running bear grab, and I love that he drove rush in and got for the bait as well. But when you use level 3 to close that around like that, flip it on its head, what are you giving up to take the round? What are you giving up access to that will help you win the neutral? Because Zangief winning the neutral is probably the biggest things here. We talked about the jump. We talked about walking and approaching that space. We didn't see charge hard punch as a read. We didn't see a DI either.
We didn't know.
Because sometimes he might need to use those armor properties moves to take that risk, but he just wasn't doing it because he's a very risk-averse kind of player. Unless it's set in stone that he'll get the reward he needs.
To be fair, I also see Kaba kind of like holding down a charge no matter what and buffering after a normal that's cancelable. So if he has meter, I feel like how effective would those situations or would those options be, right?
It's rough, but they're on their last legs. And they've got a decision to make here. Do they ruin FAV Games Day, or do they ruin Bandits Day? I mean, that's the objective
that is a fair point to put.
I'd put the paper up in the air and just go, right, we're just going to ruin someone else's day.
I think, yeah, so the way to do that would be to put up the odds.
Well, now let's roll it up. Let's see what it is going to be on this next match here, because Mena RD. Okay, so he wants another go at Luke then. Interesting. I wasn't expecting this. Just because they're mathematically out, it means, okay, like we said, who do they want to give top spot to?
Yeah.
That home advantage is huge in the final for 80,000 USD.
So, obviously with the current standings of it all, I'm thinking to myself, maybe Phenom doesn't want to give any more information considering he had qualified into the big dance into tomorrow.
But only Mena is there. Out of all the players that are here, only Mena is there. Okay,
right.
Fair,
so he's not going to play off against another contender within the cup.
Fair, okay. Thinking ahead, long term, I like that. Again, more people in life should be doing that, not thinking short term. I know we want those immediate results, but long term is a huge deal. And it will be JP against Luke once again. He was not successful, unsuccessful I should say, against Bonchan. Let's see if he can do something different against Mena RD here.
Overhit.
Oh, but he was caught standing. What was that? Did you see that?
Probably let go of crouch last minute there. Off to a bad start is Lord Venom here. Gets the grab. And he just has a late jab. And all the loot, both Mena and Bonchan, they block and then they do a medium punch or something immediately. Gotta catch him with that second light. Try to perfect parry that heavy flash knuckle to no avail.
Oh,
awareness to color mid-air instead going with the drive rush.
Nice.
Speaking of drive rush, is more than enough damage. Perfect cover, Granny gives the drop. And RD close to perfect. Taking the first round.
Sandblaster to stop a drive rush, but I think the Sandblaster was meant to do something else in the trig lap. That was perfectly spaced, by the way. I think that was fortuitous, but that will go through the OD Phantom, the Vulcan Blast. And luckily, he He didn't hit a jump attack because that might have beaten the flash knuckle. Back that
Two.
shot.
One good read on defense thus far.
He's turning on the perfect parry there.
That's 2 now with the crouching heavy punch. Great work from Lord Venom.
Did he combo there, the stand fist into the, I think it was the light Torbalone. Swing it out here and
Jeez, almost, I can't even tell you what that was possibly about.
yeah.
Level 2, min
Yeah,
ID. Securing the first game pretty confidently.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm actually a bit confused as to what
Dead
Lord
ass.
Venom tried to do. Was he trying to bait an OD reversal, late reaction, or was he trying to delay the grab? Or?
Wouldn't be able to do it either because he's still in the animation of the drive rush.
Oh well,
right?
it's past tense now. So drive rush into the counter hit conversion, straight to the corner. Didn't get the perfect knuckle.
Too close to the corner to even get the.
Ooh,
Forward
baby.
draw.
Deal. And he's chuckling about it. We have just seen bad
Why'd
amnesia
he drop
calls
that?
from 0-0 Nation today.
Proper spacing to get that crouching medium punch to follow suit after the sandblaster initially.
Where you
There's the
going?
punish counter against the driver. So that's 1 departure. Word.
Oh, he's in the corner.
His
Oh,
own
perfect.
thing. Oh wow, his own tool ruined his day. He tried to get the position advantage, but I think that's a bit difficult, especially when you have to know when you can walk under and still get the stand fierce. The height is a bit weird to kind of discern by the naked eye. Oh, okay. All right, bit
There
of
we
bravado
go.
there.
Okay. Show him what you're about, Venom.
That's what you
Look
can
at
do.
that
at this
damage.
All right. I hope it's not too short-lived. The forward throw now in for the Vortex. Being able to walk up. The Eraser just hits him raw. Not even a counter hit. No, nothing.
Yeah, the suppressor was supposed to say counter hit for him to get anything big, but let's see if he can turn it into something different, and he's going for it. That will be a level 3.
Okay, on the board. That's what I'm talking about. Lord Venom, he's starting to see a little bit of the light at the end of the tunnel, but in a very expensive way to end it, at least to get the tie-up in rounds.
This is still huge though because JP's super building is actually pretty good. Ah, that was beautiful. Good jump away with the light kick to get some sort of conversion from the OD departure. There's the gap in there. I saw that micro
So
back
beautiful.
from Mena.
Trick guard the portal.
Not going to opt for level 3 just yet. Departure in front.
His resource management against JP has actually been pretty damn well today. Mena RD, I've got to give props to that, honestly. I know he's low on dry gauge right now, so it
About
might
to
be
get
contradicting what I'm
fucking-
saying, but overall it's been pretty damn good.
Oof.
Ah, the drop 2. And a punish counter, really awkward timing. The throw is still benefiting Mena RD. And what a time to bust out too.
Big carry on the spike. He just needs one clean jump in.
Oof.
Not unless that is that going to connect it? Will.
It is, yes.
Ooh, okay. Beefy amount of damage. But now,
Oh.
and he
No
baited
way.
it. He baited it. Yeah.
What?
Okay.
You can EX Amnesia a fucking CA?
Okay.
Why?
To see he's still in high spirits.
Both players kind of laughing it off. Even Mena RD had a
What?
pretty hard chuckle at that. He's like, that was kind of sick.
Yeah. Listen.
That's how
but he's
fucking
pissed.
dumb that move is.
He is bringing
You can
Blanca
Amnesia
Chan,
a
aka the
CA?
Brazilian Beast.
You did it to yourself, man. You did it to yourself.
Oh my
Remember,
gosh.
he needs the 20.
You can't even see the facial expression. Look at him.
Jeez.
He needs the 20 points. He needs the whitewash here. Lord Venom is here to ruin his day. And why not
That
do that with no
was
pressure on your
fucked.
hands? Frame trap with the back leading kick into Electric Thunder.
This character's so funny looking, man.
He is a goofball indeed. He's in there. No punish counter though. In my power indeed with the OD Electric. Gets the burnout here. All right, hop into. Ah, that's tricky.
That's so hard to defend against. And also the chip damage was accumulating up.
Dude,
RD,
that was
around.
tricky because I think anybody would have thought he was just going to do the safe jump. Not safe jump, but the jump attack there from that. But he charged the ball instead.
You saw it was a counter hit. You saw the attempt at the anti-air.
Gets the grab. Will he chase down another one? All right, here comes the beast. How does Lord Venom deal against this one? Good block so far. And another bad amnesia. Damn, missed the tail of the tape. That's the combo.
It isn't a combo.
No,
yet.
it's not.
I thought it was.
I thought, okay, I think it was as well, but that was my fault. It's away, trying to get the space here. Pressure being applied, low on drive gauge, and that's the round. Yep.
Man, that was so deep. Mena RD up one whole game against Lord Venom. 2-1. You need one more.
You have to remember, right, when he does land the air blanket ball, the regular version,
Punish.
so deep to the ground, he can get a
What
pick up
the
there with a
fuck
juggle, I
was that?
believe. Now he's firing on all cylinders here. He is throwing out everything with such aggression,
Oof.
such aggro. Hops in.
Probably shouldn't try to teleport
Say
off
it random.
departure.
That's an F word. Love hitting him on the mic. All right, so
Hey.
more damage coming in. Up ball to finish it.
Oof.
Yeah, just the right spacing too. It was a medium ball.
Still waiting out here, waiting for Lord Venom to do some sort of aerial movement, whether it be jump back or jump forward. Drive rushes in instead, gets hit with another aerial blankable. And there's one amnesia that works, but it just gets thrown.
And there's counter. That was a lot of damage too. Look
They
at that.
have not had one amnesia that's been successful. I know that one connected, but
Yeah.
here comes the
Team battle
beast.
point. Also, then RD.
He can't even reversal through this mix-up, by the way. He's kind of have to hold it.
Plusa to plusa. As F1 would say.
Dude, look at the dry gauge damage, the mental damage that's happening.
Checked it.
Luckily, mentally guard broken.
Do not teleport on that.
Ooh,
Okay.
good pickup. He's about to go level 3 as well. He hasn't been had a chance to even use his level C.
Lord Venom's been playing in this
Don't do
corner
it.
for majority, I think, yeah, what, 90% of the game?
Basically. OD gets dissipated. No level 2 yet. And a bad amnesia
Baited.
once again. And he will close it out with Shout to Earth. Bang! Min RD and the Bandits camp reign over the Team EU champs 0-0 Nation. However, a really significant deal that they did it in this fashion. 40 points to their name. That means they reclaim the #1 seeding going into the finals phase. That's huge for Team Bandit. Absolute despair. Unfortunate for 0-0 Nation. They worked hard, they worked tirelessly to get to these World Finals. It looks like they didn't get a single point on the board. That's a huge deal. It's rough.
I like the little crowd play from Rickman's Barn, just kind of like shrugging. He's like, you know, we tried. But they are such stellar performers and such stellar players, man. It's been such a great time seeing them all. You know, before we get into this replay, can we get another round of applause for 0-0 Nation one time, please?
Hailing from Europe, some of the strongest players you'll see, and you'll also see Phenom in the CapCom Cup knockout stages tomorrow, playing for $1 million. But yes, unfortunate there for Lord Venom. Again, Luke has been a thorn in his side for a little while, and he's actually having some of the best experience on the fly. It's trial by fire at this point here. Again, a lot of the defensive decisions made by Lord Venom and Rickerman's Bonnet wasn't quite working out. But again, the players they were going up, the caliber, the psychological understanding of how JP functions in the corner was just overthrowing them there. And I love that. He still was in high spirits. And again, this character is extremely technical. Why not show off some stuff? That's what they did there as well. And he forced the switch to Mena's Blanca here. And a lot of people have not been able to deal with Lightning Beast throughout the past couple of days, to be fair. So, got to give props to Mena RD for still showing how problematic that this guy can be, even with the Lightning Beast and the plushies on top of that as well.
Yeah, we're looking at the theme overall when it comes to the JP players on the stage, whether it's from Japan, EU, or US. It's so difficult to make the right decisions all the time, man. Sometimes you get stuck in the vortexes, whether it's a Ken throw or a Lightning Beast Blanca coming through. You have to have the right read against the other character or against the other player, man. That's just how it goes sometimes. Hence why we had talked about it 90% of the time. Lord Venom just stuck on the left side of the screen. But again, it is the two-time CapCom Cup champ, and I've held this before. I've said this before plenty of times. He is the most, I think, in my opinion, the most informed player in the world.
100%, and I think a lot of people concur with you in that regard. It might be the general consensus in general, and they solidify their top spot in these World Championships here. You can see it right there. Bandits, 2 wins, no losses, and it does work out for them there with 65 points to Slither. So it looks like that tiebreaker match did the work for them. Make sure you eat the cherry on top of the cake. When you do make a cake, ladies and gentlemen, it could be all the difference. And unfortunately, like we said, no points and no victories for 0-0 Nation. Commiserations to them. Thank you very much for coming to the SFL World Championships there. They are still some of the strongest players in my mind. Hold tight, 0-0
No doubt.
Nation.
Definitely a treat to watch them progress and transform into this new team for Street Fighter 6. I'm looking forward to not only their content that they've been putting out on social media, but just plenty more that they're doing in the realm of the FGC, right? I just love to see how much they're in tune with their players and how well they treat them. So I would love to see them just even more so out there.
Indeed, it's been a good time here. We're still having a good time, which means we got to thank our lovely sponsors once again. Big shout outs to our food sponsor, Pagoda there. Don't fight your damn cravings. There you go. This is what it is. There's egg rolls all around the venue. So if you want a quick snack, try out some egg rolls. Shout out to Pagoda once again, because they are available at the bar.
Really couldn't do it without them, to be honest with you, because they've been serving up egg rolls pretty much all day. So big ups to them. Really, really enjoying that. And you can also enjoy the big collabs that we've been making with Uniqlo as well. Uniqlo has been doing a lot of collaborations in the past with some of the really, really cool fighting games across the board. But overall with Capcom, guess what? Not only are they decking you guys out in the Battle Hub, but also IRL. As you can see, the Uniqlo's graphic t-shirt brand UT and Street Fighter 6, they're having that big old collab at the Battle Hub as well. Starting today, all the players who log in during the collaboration period will receive an in-game Street Fighter UT t-shirt. Go check it out after the tournament. You guys want to deck yourselves out, because I, for sure, have these in person. They fit well, they look great, and I'm pretty sure they would fit your avatar just as well. That's actually kind of sick. I'm not going to lie to you, man.
Beautiful indeed, but we also got to thank our prizing sponsor as well. Huge thanks to Chea for being the prizing support of 150,000 USD for the Street Fighter League World Championships. Chea Holding is the world's #1 market share in solder resist. The green part of printed circuit boards they create are the backbone through which we get to explore our passion for Street Fighter, and through this support they uplift everyone taking on challenges to realize a happy world in and out of the game. We are happy to have them as part of this event. Much appreciated.
We've established ourselves the top 2 teams. Unfortunately, we had to say farewell to another. But when we gear up for the final stage, this is where it all matters. $150,000 on the line. We'll see who gets the big line share after this break.
Street Fighter means history. It's what got me into fighting games. It's what got most of my teams as well. And it's good to see just multiple iterations through time as the game continues to get better and better, new characters, better graphics. We do this because not only we love it, but the rest of the PCS family that buys from us. PCS really started getting into the statue form of Street Fighter back in 2007. We've continued to grow and expand our Street Fighter offering from everything from quarter scale to third scale size. Kind of my baby, or my favorite, is this new fitness line that we have coming out. So we continue to expand and change it up and not just do something that everybody license and create statues. To us, creating the trophy that the winner will take home, I view that as a big honor.
Mr. Rage. Let's fucking rage. Come on. Mr. Fei Long. Speaking of Mr. Fei Long. Exactly. You didn't play Fei Long.
The battle has begun. Fight!
Come on, I'm trying to backdash and shit. Come on, bro. Nice. Shit. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Hey, 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 hey. What how? That's some fail on.
But in the second half, they reached a whole new level. But what else did you expect when you got two Evo champions under the same game?
Where'd he go?
In Street Fighter League US, things were a bit more personal. Week 1, Mina Ortiz called his shot. He let it be known.
This guy's not a real person. Why do I know this name? Why do I keep trying to show this guy? Alright, 30 seconds.
Alright, and welcome back to the
Damn it.
NFL World Championship. Said our goodbyes to the Team EU 00 Nation. Unfortunately, so
Alright, let's go.
Again, big shout outs to them. 00 Nation all the way through practicing
What is he doing? Okay. He's gonna Tatsu? I don't know what this guy's doing. Yay! Ooh. Nice. Oh, now he plays. Shit. There you go.
Their away line, and that's what they're going to do. So it looks like Sakonoko may not actually feature in today's event for Street Fighter League.
It really depends. I think he's doing such a fine job of being that fourth man perspective, kind of giving you all the looks that you may not have necessarily been able to see during the games. But he did that over in the finals of Street Fighter League Japan as well. He's
That's
been
it.
kind of like the guiding voice for some of the players in regards to what they've practiced up with. But yeah, overall, Sakonoko taking that back seat majority of the games. I think that only really benefits the rest of the team, just looking at how he's dissected some of the players and given the advice afterwards. But if his Chun-Li comes up to bat, I know for damn sure he is more than ready to take on anybody on the Bandits roster.
A veteran through and through. But like we said, race to 70. These guys are showing the sportsmanship, shaking hands, and getting underway. So as we noticed there, just a little swap between who's in the vanguard position. It will be Ryusa this time round, and Tokido will be the middleman. The strategy is to keep Bonchan at the back. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And he's been consistent today. He's probably been one of the highest points earners thus far. Super consistent. Nail biting, sort of losing it to Mena RD in their first exchange there for the seeding matches for the grand final, of course. But then this is going to be super important, right? Do they stick with that strategy? Do they throw a spanner in the works and put Mena somewhere else and give it experimental purposes to someone else at the back?
That is a very, very valid question, considering how much they're going to be gunning for. Again, that race to 70 could be so unpredictable in regards to the different looks for the matchups. We've seen that in the US, we've seen that in EU, we've seen that in Japan. Right? Before we digress, though, let's talk about what's in front of them at the moment. We could talk about what comes after in the anchor match, but Ryusei, now he has been 4 for 4 in regards to 2 different Kens. But does that mean for the Bandits that they will be sending the Ken specialist, Chris Tatarian, up to bat?
They could do, because hypothetically speaking, you're not going to throw out Kaba to the Wolves. That's not a good idea. And
you wouldn't want to use Mena RD too early, and Xiaohai has already had that history done, right?
He could change characters, do the JP Mirror.
Potentially. Oh, that was like the theme of Street Fighter League US was the JP Mirror.
Well, look, this is what has been happening. His total amount in terms of SFL Japan, a total of 15 matches, 7 matches won, and 110 points accrued for the points for his team. Yeah, this is the SFL Japan stats, like I just mentioned. But what's interesting is I didn't even know he was 30 years of age. He looks 21.
Brother, considered I was technically right by saying young man, right?
Yeah.
Still younger than me.
He's older than me.
That actually is kind of crazy. I thought you know, I'm not even going to say what your age is. But yeah, Ryusei, again, despite his age, despite his appearances, plays like a grown man.
He does.
He really does.
Listen,
and
man.
He's had such a background of so many different fighting games. But now it comes down to who he's facing off against from Bandits. Let's find out right now.
Wow.
Who he's playing up against.
Reveal to me what's behind door number 1. And it will be
Xiaohai's Jury. Okay.
Interesting.
Good call.
Now,
interesting how, Jammers. Talk to me.
Jury can be a little bit of a nightmare for JP. I do think she's one of the best characters at harassing her opponents, especially with that +on2 block medium. She monopolizes space really well in the mid-range. You can drive rush through one of the ghosts to stand medium kick, or even a stand roundhouse, get punish counter float.
From max distance as well, she has one of the longest, I think, if not the longest, drive rush distances throughout the
If they
cast.
haven't changed anything, and if Aki's is to anything to go by, because it's not super long, then yeah, Jury should still be the longest drive rush in the game. And well, he's on Ken now, but we got told Jury, so I don't know if he's going to Aston Kutcher us. I'm not sure, but...
Jeez, what a reference. First of all, that was American. Second of all, that was ages ago.
I know that was ages ago.
Don't look at me with that smile. That's so weird that you said that. Am I being punked now that you said that? That's crazy.
Maybe. I don't know.
You're weird, man.
So are you.
That's why we're on here together. Jury versus JP is the selection. Xiaohai securing his pick.
Yeah. Spring.
And this is it, ladies and gentlemen. It's the final stage, baby. Street Fighter League World Championships now underway. Xiaohai versus Ryusei, game 1.
All right, there you go. Amnesia works out there, and then lovely defensive sequence there from Xiaohai, and he will store up. The jump game can be a little bit annoying as well. She does have throw loops, because I have been saying this for ages, and again, piling on the pressure, still delaying the jabs into the throw, and I love that backdash there to not even try and challenge Ryusei's stand hard punch timings. Oh, again.
Man, sniping out all the defensive choices thus far, but he makes one slip up, preemptively throwing out that fierce. Ryusei was already airborne.
They're looking good here. Sends in full screen as well, low on drive gauge. She's going to let that recover as much as possible. Okay, almost. Damn, the active frames on that is crazy long.
And I like Xiaohai now going to the parry option, knowing full well that level 2 is coming. Great escape. Ryusei
Oof.
now in a stuck spot.
Overhead.
Parry against the overhead. He at least gets to set up. Not too much damage taken away.
That's fine though. Positional advantage is what it's all about. After the command grab,
He tried to come
back
in,
meaty
man.
punch into the embrace.
That
Whip,
audio
unfortunately,
cue, though.
he was hyper aware that some sort of gimmick was going to be there to change things around. Ready to get that round.
Shades of Demo. Xiaohai not phased by it one bit. Possibly attempting to bait out the amnesia from that backdash because she was hella plus on that.
I mean, speaking of amnesias, he got the pickup and the positional advantage
Yeah.
here. Did Ryusei. Gonna get the combo as well.
Oh.
No forward roundhouse there. Right, here it comes. Look at the burn.
Too short.
Make it a true block string. Yeah. Everyone falls for that.
Burn
It's
it.
very difficult to deal with. And
Oh,
you have
not
to
yet.
manually
He's
stand
gotta block a
up
move.
to avoid one of the ghosts at one point while the crouch immediately is coming low.
No, he's burning.
Burn out here, looking to do it. True string. Oh, he tried to go for the mix-up. Didn't quite work out.
Jump normals.
This phantom
Do
mix-ups
a
in
lot
the
of
corner are extremely deceptive. So if you don't see the high or low, he gets a full
Drive
combo.
rush, ship damage.
I like the presence of mind though from Xiaohai
Block
after that
damage?
block to try to retaliate. Just wasn't
I guess block damage. Block meter.
Now. Anti-air still on point. Xiaohai being very attentive to when Ryusei wants to take to the skies now, at least with back towards the corner.
No, punish. Oh, I can't. Never mind. Uppercut.
Again, plenty of time after that recovery of low medium kick now. Back-to-back throws. This one was a punish counter. The amnesia comes out this time. You see an attempt at a throw. But look at the damage on one. Do it again.
Another one.
Bam.
Oof.
Oh, beefy,
I barely
45%
caught him.
there, just borderline 50. Dashes out of the corner to get the space needed, but that's going to be the chip kill. Good.
Yeah, you don't want to like approach. Why do you approach?
There you have
Excellent
it.
management of the resources. Xiaohai, game 1.
And the players are getting better knowing when the level 3 will do the chip, because most of the level 3s in this game, excluding Ken, they do 10% chip damage. So the fact that he done the heavy Fuha store, or release I should say, into the level 3, good awareness there on the vitality gauge. Good start. Much better. And I knew we were going to see the jury at some point, because again, this character, I've heard is one of JP's more problematic matchups.
That was a mad far punish.
Hey man, hurtbox in this game.
The
is a bit
low.
wild, I won't lie.
Oh, didn't.
Wow, got a conversion there, but he went for a throw instead. Played it safe, and a great back throw there from Xiaohai. Turns things around.
Oh,
It's gonna turn it
amnesia,
around. Yo, the
baby.
amnesia. Good call out
throw.
with the backdash initially from Xiaohai.
Burn his ass
throw.
out. Burn him out.
Be able to do it against Ryusei.
Good block.
He's good.
Jeez,
Either
but
way.
even better pressure. Xiaohai breaking down the defenses yet again over Ryusei. Look at that match point.
I'm telling you, having that insider perspective, that first-person perspective of understanding the best character in the game is really helping Xiaohai have that advantage in-game. Stands up the whole time.
I don't know why he didn't take the corner.
Roundhouse. Try to get another one there, but it looks like the crouch medium can beat to the punch. Right, there you go. Now observes indeed before the departure, and then layers up his jump there, but the jumping fierce gets him out of trouble.
And it's a hard knockdown as well.
Damn, he's been able to read Ryusei's defensive choices like a book.
Oh, the one time he slipped up.
Oh, did level 3?
In front.
Oh!
That was so unfortunate for Xiaohai.
Deal with
okay.
this, please. Deal with
He
it.
tried to jump. He got the initial parry.
He did, but he still had to deal with it. So.
Got the initial parry, and you saw Ryusei kind of walking up. Maybe, you know, if
I had you on kick.
It would have killed Xiaohai for sure. So I
I
guess he was weird
don't
at
have
that.
a Discord.
3 bars to his name, though. This is an excellent start if you want to
Appreciate
spend
it.
it.
Yeah, good choice, because he had to do the OD version
A kick
of
fan.
the Sensi.
I got my first kick fan.
To replenish as much drive gauge as he possibly can before he goes back in. We'll get that micro walk throw.
Perfect parry.
Perfect parry, and he's going to go for the
Side
side
switch,
conversion
yeah.
instead this time. Instead of a back throw, set up something beautiful.
Oh, just whiffed.
That was really
Perhaps trying
far.
to get a bait out of Xiaohai. He's not going to feel that.
No, I think he's too far away. That might have been a miscalculation in spacing.
I agree with that.
Backs away. I love how he's backdashing. After he does the Fuha store, he backs away to avoid the stand fist completely, not even trying to steal some frames. Here comes another Lavushka.
He's fine.
Good defense from Xiaohai.
He
Tried
gets
to
out.
fucking
Because he
throw
defended
twice.
that puts him in pole position to take this round, Vicious.
Exactly it. He has nothing else to fear. The damage mitigated. The gauge drained. It was all Xiaohai after that immaculate defense.
And that is a huge deal when going up against JP, ladies and gentlemen. You learn, you do the necessary prep, you understand it, play the character yourself if you have to. Really understand what am I looking for. And it's always those subtle nuances outside of the mix-up. How much drive gauge do I have? How much vitality do I have? What is going to happen if I don't want this? I think that's what people don't think about most. But because he understands the character so well, Chea, he was able to counter.
I don't think it goes to kick.
Really worked out. It almost feels like when you deal with the level 2 as much as Chea did, you almost feel hopeless as a JP player. It's like, if I can't do my one and ultimate, mix-up tool, what is there left?
That's fair. Thankfully for Chea, didn't really get to think about that situation too often outside of level 2. You're looking at the right decision-making, back-to-back calls with the throws, and even so, when he was really of the amnesia, he peppered in the lights first, just to kind of test the water. And you say, man, paying him off tenfold, yo, that was actually kind of disgusting in terms of damage, the back-to-back level 1. Speaking of the chip damage, just as significant. Yeah, I think his overall decision-making on offense, the problem with Yusei,
Kanzuki Beach.
seldom above beyond this matchup.
Yeah, it was unfortunate there. I've seen the vast majority of abuses from JP players miss today. Again, full credit to the players that got up against this character really understand the timings and when the JP players...
The Street Fighter League today, you ain't gonna fucking bleed. Cause this is what I fucking need. I need you to fucking lead and take the point and the anchor and fucking get the dub and fucking to the wanker. From so high.
Of course, it's on your heart.
Of course it is there, and he's been doing so well for Team Bandits. One step closer to the 4 rings. The ultimate trophy. I've got to say, SFL Japan trophy is beautiful.
Dude, it's huge too. Yeah.
That's what you need with those kind of trophies here. But hey, let's not do those premature celebrations. But the guys are still on job, they're still on the clock. And this is what we're going to do, transition into match 2 here.
Yes,
sir. Karma will be there to counterpick Tokido. This is what
this one's gonna be good.
See before when Tokido did get the dub, so it will be the run back. The guy who qualified to become the Central American.
And I'm glad they're sticking to their guns, right? They're immediately applying what went wrong in their situation in their first encounter and looking to make amends. So I think this is great starting off as like the home team to kind of get this out of the way and figure out the strategies to force Team Japan now to make that such a strong look advantage. But we'll see how it plays out for Kaba. If he'll do the same exact results as Chea, but knowing Tokido, letting himself as Ken. We'll see how that plays out. Game 2 incoming.
Well, he had a very unorthodox. He had a very unorthodox and aggressive start before with the drive rush into sweeps, and then his button usage became
that beats Sonic Boom.
Much more peaceful as the set came down the line. The perfect parries and the projectiles really helping as well. And Kaba was banking on some part of Tokido's playstyle working like when he was going up against Angry Bird. Right. That didn't quite work out. Let's see if Tokido.
He already knows how to like stuff guy and shit.
What an interruption against the drive rush. To be fair, Kaba was throwing out a ton of booms. It was kind of difficult to even make that call. And you see it right there. Yeah, Kaba now going for the counter poke crouch jab on the way over.
Yes, indeed. And the punish counter. Oh, he's going to go for big damage here. He's going to go for the Shoryuken in there instead. Not looking to get the kill because he would have built the meter as well. I'm not sure if he would have killed, but he gets the throws. Has a Super R2 locked and loaded. Save you securely. Gets that round.
Ooh, the
low
low.
Forward, catching the toes as well. Tokido going for the corner carry. Enhanced Tatsu.
Safe jump.
Okay, good check again. It looks like Kaba tried to
Counter
throw
hit.
early, so he might have had a misconception of the spacing
level 3.
himself.
Don't get level 3.
Oh, dude, that had to be unsafe. Surely that crouch immediately. I didn't see no light kick there.
No, not even an attempt.
Oh,
that's got to be more than enough damage.
Could have been a game changer there for Kaba, but he played it safe and didn't even try. But his reward was losing the game itself to Tokido.
79 seconds on the clock too.
All right, so what does he do at this point? Because he's always been on the back foot. He's always been playing defensively and then trying to push himself out of the corner, try to dominate neutral. But because Tokido's actually had such mental control on the ground in the horizontal range, it's been very difficult for Kaba to establish
some time.
dominance, don't you think?
I mean, even with like the one mistake that Tokido made, he didn't even capitalize.
Tokido's
So I do
on
agree
it,
with that
jeez.
wholeheartedly. What do you do now to kind of change up your ground approach? He was pretty offensive, actually, pretty aggressive, I should say, with the Sonic Boom presence overall. I'd
He's
imagine.
just playing Daigo.
Do you think he would kind of close the gap a little bit further and actually just kind of walk within mid-range space and kind of maybe tantalize the Fierces or the roundhouses to get an even closer punish, perhaps?
But then you expose yourself because Guile, like, believe it or not, crouch medium kick, so back kick, one or two other normals as well. They are pretty risky if you understand how to fight Guile in the necessary spacing. You do have to be accurate in that regard. But to challenge your opponent, you have to put yourself at risk. Guile can do that, but staying at that Sonic Boom range is safe. But Tokido's even comfortably been dealing with that. So.
And now you're seeing a little bit more Sobots. We rarely actually, not rarely, but we haven't really seen that utilized as much from Kaba.
Right target combo into the flash kick. Sets up the blade and sends in full screen. And he's going to play this game until he gets about 3 dry gauges before he makes a choice. Still booming. Yeah, told you he had to wait till 3 gauges before he goes in. And upside down kick again. Throws the fireball as a rebuttal there. Tokido misses the forward fierce there, but the punish on an up close Sonic Boom, which puts him in an injurious position once again.
Empty jump mid low.
That was so meaty. I think he
No,
could have
man.
linked it.
I don't know. That connected weird. Oh
No.
no. Committed to it. And that's going to be huge for Tokido here. Dragon Lash, and he will do.
Level 2, super.
Nature.
Close enough. I'll give it a solid 8 out of 10.
Do I have to put some more info into
Yeah.
it?
It's Tetsufusion.
Okay. I'll ask Steve. He's probably here.
Aye.
Oh, he's going to get the round though.
You should just
I'm pretty
spend
sure he's like
1
right behind
meter.
us. I heard him in the crowd. Tetsufusion Nature. That was him.
There we go.
He's wasted 2 meters.
That medium kick that looked.
I think it was a little bit too far out.
Okay, it's the naked eye. I'm bad at this stuff with his stand medium kick.
Oh,
So
no.
forward converts into the flash kick. Good range there. For Kaba, upside down kick now. Just trying to, again, keep it mid-screen and push Tokido to the corner. But Tokido
Ooh.
had a much
that
better
is a
time.
That's
normal
stuff
man.
normal.
Woo, that just stuffed out the anti-air attempt from Kaba.
That's when I
Very early
can't
jump
crouch
fierce, does
fierce,
that a lot.
and I have
Step
to
back for that. That's a
uppercut.
counter hit on the overhead.
DP.
So it wasn't in the recovery period. Fireball in.
And what a punish counter as well in hot pursuit. Tokido knew it as soon as he saw the boom. And interruption was the Dragon Lash looking for the throw.
Juggle.
Tokido knew it, hence why the jump back was so clean, well read.
But it's interesting what Tokido tried to go for there with the button into Dragon Lash. People check with one light afterwards, and depending on the version of Dragon Lash,
Yeah,
it'll beat
he'll
it.
probably dry rush
So I
combo
understand
or-
why he tried to go with that
Oh.
little frame trap. I've seen Ken players do that.
Yeah.
But Kaba might CA.
Sonic move away. He's still got level 3 as well. Trying to feint something because he's trying to catch him with a blade. Rashid can stop his momentum like that with whirlwind shot as well. Oh, he goes through. Mix-up game. What's it going to be? OD flash kick. Pops him away. He's got to go in. Stay
Plus,
standing to block that overhead here. Kaba needs a conversion into his CA.
The defensive choice from Tokido, nice and easy. Also, real patience here in the neutral game.
He's got 18 seconds on the clock. He's either got to convert into CA or he's going to have to try and get
Man.
Sonic Hurricane to do the work.
He's trying to go Tokido into making any sort of offensive decision.
He can burn him out, but the timer is still in Tokido's side, and that's going to be no side.
Oh, no.
Hold on a minute. He can still try. There's a throw.
No.
He forces him up.
Damn.
That's the most you can do. It's the most you can do. Unfortunately, Tokido opting not to quick recover. Very smart choice.
Good resilience, good patience.
Yeah, that was a tricky one.
Panic, and he gets the clean jump in.
Now looking at match point for Tokido. Any solid hit from either player, it's going to lead him to a level 3 for sure. This is going to be it, right? Oh, he didn't
He's
spin
going to
it.
save it.
Precise spacing into the stand fist there.
Save it for the
I mean, he's
kill.
still got it, so you can still scare Kaba with his
Ooh.
bar releases. Oh, that's everything. He's cashing out. He is doing everything vicious.
You know, I think he's alive by a pixel.
Maybe.
I think he's alive by a pixel.
There you go.
Yep.
Good call. He's just going to wait. That's all he needs to do.
Ooh, shit, man.
There you have it.
Shimmy
Didn't
for the
find
gym man.
adaptation that Kaba needed, but Tokido putting points on the board, tied up 10 points apiece for both teams, FAV Gaming and Bandits. What a sigh of relief for the camp. You can see, I feel like Bokshan was like
They're
the most
playing
successful
music
right now.
over.
Oh, I can't believe you got that.
Seems that Kaba needs a little bit more experience
Mr.
against fighting Tokido himself personally, because I do think he has a very strong understanding of the matchup, but you don't want to be too accustomed to one playstyle. You hear all the high-level players talk about it, right? You don't want to be too accustomed to one playstyle for a specific character, because it turns from what Ken does to what Tokido does. That's just using it as an example here. But again, Tokido's match presence, his awareness, his understanding of where to stand, where to challenge, where to take the
that was
risk.
rough.
it was pretty much smash bang on point the vast majority of the time. So I am impressed about how he's been handling this matchup as a Chem player, despite what I hear about this matchup on paper.
Yeah, and talking about it from paper to player, you do make very, very valid points, right? You have to really adapt to whatever speed is throwing at you, but it's also very,
momentum.
very difficult to adapt on the fly because he's
It
so
helped him, because
interchangeable
if he would have
with so many
died from
different
that,
moves,
oh,
his reads can sometimes be a little bit wild. Well, not too
might have
wild.
been too
He's also
much.
pretty safe in certain regards, but he's not afraid to take some really, really big risks off of the read. If you saw him in his earlier stages of the game as well.
100%. And again, you saw that cover, the real time.
Oh, the DR didn't reach.
That's just unfortunate because the thing is, I don't know if that's
that too.
random or it's a set distance. Because sometimes I feel when you think they're not going to be pushed back far enough
No,
after a
it's
button into
too
DI
close.
will work. Because think about it. Does it
Twice.
depend on the normal
That-
that you're
that's
going to use, that
unfortunate, yeah.
pushback combined with the drive?
He tried.
Or is there some other more intricate rules at play that we just don't know about here?
I always thought it was a set distance of
See, I
off
wonder
the
if you would've
drive
just
impact,
done
but
the
again,
one
I
rep.
totally understand what you mean if it's like a
Level
pushback
3.
based off of the normal first.
Yeah.
But yeah, I always thought it was a set distance.
Maybe it's something I'm just going to have to look
Tiny
into. That definitely
micro
feels like
rock
one of those
shit.
intricate
Please,
things. But
yeah,
I mean,
let
hey,
us
listen,
know.
any of the Street Fighter gurus on social media, let us know if you do go into that because we've got a plethora of lab monsters in the community. Shout out to all you guys for doing that work and posting it on social media. But we need to take a look at the scores right now. This is the scores on the doors at the moment. It is 10 apiece. Zhao Hai getting 10 points in the primary match. The secondary match, 10 points from Tokido. But now we go back to the anchor match, and this has been a back and forth. Might have been one of the sets, if not
Bon
the set
Chan
of the day
and Mina
here.
RD.
Done a Luke Mirror, been playing it with the Blanca.
First to 3.
Bon Chan, I have been thoroughly impressed with his knowledge. Like I said, just to regurgitate, thoroughly impressed by what he's been doing in terms of counterplay of Blanca in the neutral. And you're a victim just like everybody else.
Dude, his development
make
of this
him angry.
character has been so sick to watch, right? Really making this character his own in the way that he wants to play. And also his decision making when it comes to like seeing people try to escape out of the corner.
can't believe you
He's
can't
innovated
critical
some
art.
really, really high damage scenarios.
Amnesia
and
beats
also
critical
with
art.
Loki, of course, is also in part of the character.
How the
But
fuck does
I think him
Amnesia
coming up
beat
with
critical
innovations to,
art?
like, stop somebody from jumping out of the corner
That's
for one.
so
He started
fucked.
to innovate the jump medium punch to clip somebody mid-air and then go for a full combo off of like an air knuckle too. He's been really
That is the
keen
most
on
fucked thing I've
what
ever
to
heard
do
of.
defensively. Like he's very, very active on defense as well. We had seen it when it comes to his decision when it comes to crouch jabs as well and going into counter pokes with the crouching medium punch to follow. So overall, I think you had something to say. Sorry, I was gonna.
I'm going to say, let's just talk about the implications of this match because
Sure.
they are in the home side here, so they need the 30 points to have as much of a buffer before they transition over to the away side.
Yeah.
If Bonchan gets to 20 points here, this is going to be huge because they can counterpick at will
Perfect pair.
against Team Bandit's away lineup, so we'll see how this pans out.
Perfect.
Good start there, though.
Oh! Decision to parry, didn't pay off
Yeah.
RD. Now he's stuck in this corner against the Vortex, and I guess that trade is going to be just fine for him. Punish counter on the roundhouse. And RD in hot pursuit. A little hot-footed.
Take this.
Just waiting it out here as well. Okay, no stand roundhouse anti-air. Now, there wasn't
Perfect
really
pair.
much anti-airs from Mena RD in the first set, so maybe Bonchan identified something. Maybe tried to go for a more aerial approach with the Hammer of Justice, but the back throw there.
It's
Drive
like the
rushes
third
in.
rematch.
And here comes the activation. He can use this to actually replenish drive gauge there, but the
Man,
perfect
no
parry beats
shot.
to the punch. And he goes it straight
Ooh,
for the
there's the
baits
block,
his
baby.
reversal.
And it's so smart to do it that way. You saw the amount of drive gauge Mena RD had left, but also in the lightning beast, he could still continue on to another roll, so he didn't want to risk it. He used something invincible to
Damn.
stuff it outright. And speaking of stuffings, damn, look at the damage. Level 3, you already know what's coming. 45 to 50%. Nah, it's got to be way more than that, bro.
Dude, the whiff punish on the wild lift
55.
there with the stand heavy punch. Phenomenal stuff. And he baits
Fucking
a reversal
scrubs,
once again.
man.
Bonchan super comfortable. Won't be able to take the round, but he'll be in a good position for guess for game. Well, okay, takes the back.
Interesting.
He can do that. That's
Yep.
fine.
Yep.
Early stun, that's fine. He's got all the health to do this. This is actually fine.
Wow.
This is completely fine for Bonchan here.
He gets one mix-up off of this.
Oh, here it comes. What on earth is this? Okay. Oh.
Wow. So I understand that in that situation, the safe jump, you do get the perfect parry. It does leave Blanca at -2 in that scenario, so he wanted to steal his turn back using something invincible.
But the thing is there, you don't know what was going to happen. So maybe if he did jab electricity, then he has to deal with the poshy momentarily.
But does he have? But does he get the priority to do so when he gets perfect parry? That's the issue, right?
Well, that was the mind game behind it, which is like you said, why he tried to take his turn back.
I see the layers. Yes, I see the layers. I see what you mean.
If the plushie was electrified before that, then like Mena would have won that exchange.
There was no question about that.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. But he went immediately back to the mirror. He said, "Back to fundamentals, baby. Let's do it." Trying to fight Bonchan with fire with fire, they say.
And the Macho Ring as well.
Yo,
shout out to the music producer for this specific stage because it actually is pretty damn intense. It's pretty much a banger.
Sandblast.
I love this song.
Rantia there. Okay,
It's
gets
an
the
overhead. Oh, but it wasn't the combo he was looking for.
Sorry.
Maybe he didn't want to put himself into burnout just yet, so he ended it with the fireball. He was at like 2.5 bars.
He wasn't going to, well, he can get a knockdown, but not the knockdown that's ideal for Luke in those scenarios. And a lovely three-piece check into the light flash knuckle there. And again, Bonchan still challenging after one light. Defensive choices have been interesting today. He's had a much better read on Mena's defensive choices.
Oh,
Punish.
the commitment to the target combo.
Got himself out for the ideal positional scenario. Still holds up.
Yeah, the shimmy.
And the throw just whiffing away. Bonchan was in complete control despite being in burnout. Again, as we mentioned before, him being able to play out of burnout is a notch above almost everybody else, it seems like.
Again, he didn't try to anti it there because he was too far. So good spatial awareness there.
Oh
and
my.
another
Check.
check
Oh, dropped.
on forward movement there from Bonchan from Mena.
What a trade.
So leading kick, he loves that button. Really good at setting the pace and dictating what the opponent should counter with in response.
3-piece.
Drive gauge of the both of them, but the fireball can just buy time
Jump
until
in.
the big jump
What a
comes
jump.
in, and he's got to cancel early into that level 3, but he's going to go level 2 instead. This might be the more practical scenario in terms of drive gauge management. Interesting. He's got a block, surely. Oh, okay, he did.
Oh, but it's the burnout. And you can see him buffering away, man, RD. He might be using,
Uppercut.
or getting ready for a super art, but and that's going to be more than
Level
enough damage
1.
to the tank. Bonchan, level 1. The
Damn.
Falcon comes out. RD. Again, he was pumping away in the corner. Didn't want to fear that repercussion of that drive impact.
But sometimes I do feel that players actually, like, they use it as a smoke screen. It's like a farce.
Yes,
it's
and
like
that's-
they're not actually pumping, but it's like,
Can it
I'm
go
just going to
6
use the
games
mind
straight?
game
I
there
don't
because
think
there's a
so.
visual indication as to what it is.
Yes.
And you know what the input is, which
Sorry,
they have to
bandits.
couch twice in quick succession.
Yes.
So maybe that's what it could have been, but hey, if he was
Jeez.
pumping for a Vulcan Blast or something, hey.
Just putting the idea in the opponent's mind is more than enough, I feel like.
Bonchan is in like really good control.
Just to close the gap, but an immediate reversal. Still having a difficult time reading Bonchan's defensive choices here in this set. Almost got the whip punish on the stand medium
Another
punch,
one.
and immediate there, rebuttal with the OD to stop the drive rush, cancel pressure.
Looking for potentially the counter, but speaking of, punish counter on the throw, punish counter on the parry.
Block.
Excuse me. Oh, a little awkward.
Almost fortuitous there, but it works out for Mena as he gets around. And he needs to build on this momentum. Hopefully the pendulum will swing in his favor from this point onwards. And he gets him.
He sniped out the delayed normal from Mena RD. He tried to counter the drive rush. So it gets clipped with the suppressor.
All right, gets clipped with an OD flash knuckle. Into the corner here, still blocking it out. Mena's going to have to be feet firmly planted into the ground because some of his defensive choices have not worked out unless he forces one here from a parry.
Parry.
Here's the back throw. He's got to build on this.
Oh, you are
Nice.
so sneaky off of that jab too. And Bonchan, I think he might have got caught pre-jump frames.
Oh, that's just about going to
Level
burn him out.
2.
If he left that combo go on any longer, that wouldn't have burned him out. So the eraser will do the trick. He's only limited to his own level 2. And
Oh,
that's
this is huge damage.
It's not going to build enough bar.
But he can do it again. Oh, he tried
Oh,
to sneak in.
boy.
Bonchan, he's still alive. It's not going to be enough. It's too far.
Hold on, they're still in there.
Chip.
OD, and he's still burnt out. Bonchan might have to jump forward. Somebody.
Oh,
What? He missed
he
his
couldn't
uppercut
uppercut.
input. He totally missed his uppercut input. That was a crouch jab from Bonchan. Crouch medium punch, excuse me. Crouch medium punch from Bonchan.
should have jumping light or something.
That
Who
was
traded.
so profound. Bonchan took his hat off for 2 seconds. I've never seen him do that before. Anyway. Let's get this show on the road here. Mena trying to slowly but surely call his way back in. The crowd are behind him. That's an exuberant crowd, if I do say so myself. Perfect parry into the crouch fierce conversion.
I like that, prioritizing the side switch for the corner pressure, but it's been RD, not willing to sit back and take it. He jumps out, and now resetting to mid-screen.
Cancel it on the drive rush.
Oh.
Big
Oh,
damage
that was
coming
awkward.
through. Yeah,
That had to be
it looked-
autocorrect's fault.
Well, I don't know. Sometimes the game just says no, and that's why he denied it as well there, Bonchan. Didn't want to cancel into a drive rush to burn himself out here. Sometimes drive rush cancels are not worth it.
Oh, man.
Oh no, he's getting downloaded? Damn.
Here we go.
A little
Just
hesitation
download
to
each
just
other's
sit still.
loops.
Bonchan was eager to press that throw.
That's the
but
mirror
Chea on the
match.
trigger finger.
Perfect parry gets the conversion into the rising uppercut, and he will block another one, and he's got an executive decision to make. Will he try and parry this time round, or will he try and firm it? He gets hit with a safe jump. This is huge. What's the next play going to be? Takes a grab. He can't take another one.
Oh, too early.
That's why he texts. He's trying to delay that crouch medium punch there. Crouch face
Wow.
stop. Gets a back throw. We are fighting tooth and nail for the positional advantage in this corner. He can uppercut if he wants to, but he holds a parry instead.
Trying to catch a recovery of that. Really good presence of mind for Bonchan to just hold on to the parry a little bit longer.
Yeah, this is
My,
it.
this is huge.
He didn't. He's not going to owe the uppercut.
He's going to do it again, right?
The combo is just going to get rid of him. That's why he's threatening him. He got
Double
it.
three.
Yeah, he got it. He
Yeah.
got
You gotta do it.
it. Right. Necessary, but Mena baited the meter there because again,
what a
sometimes an
level
OD
one.
reversal is way scarier
Even
than
though
letting
that's
go of a
chip
super
too.
art Mia.
Oh,
Funny
it's
enough
fair.
to say.
It's fair.
But he's at a meter disadvantage here, and Mena could actually take advantage of this.
Quick question. You think he would have chip killed?
With
Genuinely?
that, it does 10%. I would have put it past him. Gets the check. Perfects his way to the corner.
Going for the advantage on knockdown. I like that.
Going out, perfect parry.
Try to punish.
Just inches away from getting a button to connect, even if it wasn't punish counter. Slowly close the gap, goes back to the mid screen there, gets a grab. this
Yeah, I
time
have a
round.
feeling
Looks
he's gonna
like
take a
that
lot
beat
of
button this
throws.
Perfect parry. Just enough to get the crouching heavy punch within range.
Do a little frame kill there for the stand hard punch. Meaty holds the parry. He's still holding it because he's trying to recover as much drive gauge as possible. Just holding it down.
That was a counter hit as well. Could have linked it off into a crouching medium.
He's gonna rely.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my. Excuse me. I didn't mean to do that.
One of the strongest buttons from Drive Rush in the game. That's
Where
suppressor
you
there.
going?
He should be able to close this one out. We're going to keep it nice and
did.
simple into the Super Art 3, and it will make the
Jeez.
scoreline tantamount 2 apiece. The bull
The strongest bull.
stays raging. And he's going straight into it. Okay.
I like
It's
that.
scripted,
I like
yeah.
that.
Straight into
Bonchan immediately took off the headset again. Confer with his teammates. Talking
This is
Cody,
last game,
saying,
last
you know,
round.
All
This
behind him. The
feels scripted.
crowd getting electric now.
Remember, this is a rambunctious crowd, and whoever wins this, they get the advantage. Not the dub, but they get the advantage there.
We just
in
mute the
long run.
crowd mic.
First to 70,000.
Ooh.
All right,
Is
gets
that
a
a
conversion.
punish?
Optimizing for the damage instead. Yes, and the knockdown. I like that back throw to switch up the positions. And RD, what's his defensive choices? What are they going to be like?
Uppercut.
No
Oh.
anti-air.
I respect it though. Last one was a bit finicky when he was in a situation like that, so he didn't do it this time round. And they're both low on drive gauge. Burn him out. Oh, okay. No, he wanted to risk something there. See if Mena
no.
would respond in kind.
That's not good.
Brutal spike gets blocked.
You got a super
Sweet.
DI?
The no context sweet.
Oh,
That
that
was
was so deep.
Oh, meaty ass
Okay.
deep cross up.
Gonna have to hold it there, and he waited for the backlash to come out, and Mena keeps trying to mix up his options.
You can't. He's burning out.
This is set for the crouching medium punch.
Oh, and I like the idea. So that was a good look too. Bonchan throwing out the drive impact because of the condition or the situation. Minardi not having a lot of life left. He wanted to test him on defense yet again. Oh,
Again.
there's suppressor.
Flash
That's 2 for 2.
knuckle.
I
It
feel
doesn't
like,
matter
Damage.
who you
for a
are.
round start.
Suppressor is just gonna catch you, whether you like it or not, especially when you're
Two
asleep
more
at the
reads.
wheel. There's just a
One
row.
more read and you're done.
Bonchan, watch
Oh,
it.
you suck.
Will give his
You
team the
scrub
advantage, and he
motherfuckers,
doesn't
man.
even need the super arc.
No one
Places are
reversals?
perfect on the screen.
No one does the
And
defensive
Bonchan
options.
takes it over. Mena RD. That was beautiful to see. Because last
Jeez.
time Mena won the exchange, now the shoe's on the other foot.
We were talking about what's on the line in regards to the amount of points earned as we get into that.
Be
race.
reversal
Now,
or something.
being on the away side, this is such a big benefactor for FAV Gaming as they get to switch sides and get all the snipes for the counter picks, which could potentially lead them to maybe a full sweep as we look into the replay. We'll talk about those 70 points later, but again, forcing the switch off from Blanca. I got to think to myself as we talk about the big flash knuckle combos. You think Menard is just gonna go into Luke if you have to play? If he has to play against that matchup again, do you think he's gonna go straight off into Luke?
9 times out of 10, just the safest bet, and who's got the strongest chance of success rate at beating Bonchan? That's the question here. They could stick with it because again, they need to put Mena in a position where when he takes the risks, he's not super deterred by it or super discouraged by it, I should say. Because again, each and every point they go further away, it's harder. These decisions have a lot more weight to them, and it's not just an individual effect; it's a team effect, right? And he'll have a little bit of time to do some self-analysis. Again, he's had time to do that back and forth, but Bonchan, what a response to turn this around from their first exchange in the seeding matches here.
Yeah, you start to see the volatility kind of amp up a little bit, but Bonchan kind of kept it cool towards the end of that match. I think that was one of the strongest suits. We talked about how much slower he played even in the tiebreaker scenario. I think that was a big indication as to what he utilized against Minari.
He parried and he fucking blocked the parry and he got burned out.
He had a lot more successful perfect parries than Minari as well, and he had the optimization of the crouch spears, the brutal spike.
Just saying.
Sure, yeah.
Like, I just think sometimes you can play right, you can lose in this game. Sometimes your defensive choices are just the correct ones for today, because again, there's a huge element of guessing, and you can actually play neutral and your offensive sequences in a very similar fashion to what you did in your previous encounter with any opponent you want to run back. This is some good stuff here. I do understand and I like the risk implications.
Scared uppercut?
Because it sets precedence later if they are going to have a future encounter.
Right.
But again, Bonchan is an Evo champion, like you said, going up against a CapCom Cup champion. So these guys will know when and where to bait certain things.
That chip kills, right?
That should do. It does 10%, and that looked like less than 10%. So it would have been fine, regardless of how it works. And you see it close it out there.
I don't know, can you not jump it?
Huge and pivotal, regardless. I am curious to see, or
maybe High Fight will make a video on it.
What the guys have been discussing with Mena in interim stages in these games, because
did you not jump it?
even he needs advice from the right people in his team. What better advice to get from Cowboy Christie and Xiao Hai in the situation here? But yeah, and there you go.
Cut ring out, Bonchan. Saw it, he already knew. It was sealed. I like that. I always love the victory poses from Ryusei. So like he's emoting. He's emoting the whole time. Is what it is. He's in the battle hub. He's emoting.
I mean, sometimes he looks like he's trying to land the plane. I'll jump here.
Perhaps. That'd be a pilot in the sky. Anyways, so again, we talked about the advantages here of being the leading point runner in the away side.
Too many music going on.
We're going to take a break and switch over to the sides where FAV Gaming is going to have the home field advantage. Bandit's going to be stuck on the away side where they have to turn in their player order. They have to turn in their character order as well. So it's going to be very, very interesting seeing how it can play out, because again, there is potential here for FAV to take it all the way with a clean sweep of 40, depending on how they perform.
Well, if there's anyone who can turn this around, and they've got the crowd. I
think there's one more, right?
It is Team Bandits here. They're down, but they're not out, because like we said, it's halftime. You got us in the first half, but we don't know how we're going to turn around in this second half here, because again, it's looking beautiful. But one person I got to thank as well is the company SteelSeries for being the official headset sponsor here for CapCom Cup, as well.
I can't tell if there's this commercial break or if they're just going to go through it.
Here, the Arctis Nova Pro, the official headset series here as well. It has helped players win prize money using the SteelSeries gear, and it's going to help someone become a millionaire tomorrow, and it's helping these guys actually obtain victory today as well. So again, shout outs to SteelSeries for giving us or providing us with the Arctis Nova Pro here at CapCom Cup.
And this next group with some of the finest details in their figures. A huge shout out to our partners, PCS Collectibles, who made the take-home trophy for this year's winner, by the way. And if you're in the venue, be sure to check them out. They're over in the booth in the lobby, or you can check them out in depth at collectpcs.com. And again, these are highly detailed figures of a multitude of different characters, and also from the different series. We got a little bit of alpha throwback in there as well, and some really original pieces of artwork. As you can see, the squatting Chun-Li.
That Chun-Li one in the middle, that's crazy.
Brand new. It is. I know you were eyeing that up. I saw you eyeing that up earlier.
That's heavy. Look at that. That's a full plate. That is 45 pounds.
I know why you were eyeing it up.
Yeah, she's
I know why
she's
you were
buff.
That's right. Reasons. Anyway. Big thank you to our other sponsor, our third and final sponsor here, Teo. Huge thanks to Teo Holding for being the prize in support of 150,000 USD for the Street Fighter League World Championship. Teo Holding is the world's #1 market share in Soldier Resist. The green part of printed circuit boards they create are the backbone through which we get to explore our passion for Street Fighter, and through the support they uplift everyone taking on challenges to realize a happy world in and out of the game. We are happy to have them as part of this event. Things are only ramping up from here, but it's the halftime.
Yep.
Give us a little break. Get your beverages, get your snacks, and we'll come back with the teams switching sides. See you shortly.
See you shortly.
most of my teams as well, and it's good to see just multiple.
I don't want to hear it.
Because PCS really started getting
Hideous strength. It's so hideous. Never mind. Ralama. Railman.
to us the trophy.
Back in the glory and adoration that comes with being declared the world's greatest fighter.
Fuck. Why is it gotta be Chun?
Training stage. Fight locale chosen. It's the battle of the
Oh,
century.
sweet.
Fight! Hunt or die!
Tomahawk.
Been recorded.
It's gonna test my shit.
Use your opponent's power to your advantage. Hunt or die! Fights are over. Anything can happen now.
Shit.
Anything can be a tactic combo. Would this be the end?
Yeah. Yay!
Just keep punishing each other.
Fuck.
KO!
Thawk.
The
Uppercut.
battle continues. Fight! Hunt or die!
Ah,
There's the first hit.
he knew again.
Incredible! I can't believe it! I hope you're ready to combo that intense! I hope you're ready!
Oh, that was ultra.
Too late for a comeback!
Fuck.
There's the payoff!
I did it too late. Ah,
Last one standing wins!
I did not know that shit. Oh my god.
Chun-Li wins!
What do I do? It's too good. Too good. This guy doesn't even exist. Too much chunners.
The craziest and wildest fighters of the South
Every time it
join
gets
in the fight. And only one will be declared the best.
every time. This guy's gonna take forever. There you go. waiting in the room for Japan for. Come on, bro, hurry up. I'm trying to watch some CapCom Cup. You cucking me. CapCom cucking me, bro. And that's probably why.
It's beyond.
It's the battle of the century. Fight! The fight is underway. Which of these two challengers will walk away as champion? The first hit has been recorded. Under fire! Kondo die! Time marches on. Comeback! Get important! Under fire! It doesn't get any more intense than this!
Dude, I can't even do a kind of. Fuck! Why'd I do that? I should have come to Aspire.
And the battle continues. Fight! The fight is underway.
Oh jeez.
Turn it all around.
God, this guy's so fucking boring.
When you all need action in real time. So again, we have a little bit of a switch up coming up. Bandits now in the hot
Fucking
seat.
missed that. Kinda Aspire.
Getting their order in first as well as their character selection.
Fucking tired of these boring ass queer fucks, man.
Right now, and see what the award will be. This is first, I'm gonna see.
I figured he was one. He was fucking doing the stalling the goddamn timer shit. And I hope you're watching. I'll fuck you up in real life. I'm getting to every time I pick T-Hawk, there's just all these counters against him. And every time I pick anybody else, I'm fine.
Your destiny will be determined here. Let's get started. Fight! Under fire! The victory underway. Under fire! Anyone rush!
Fucking sweet.
There's no stopping this fighter.
What's this guy doing? No.
Let's keep it up. Fight! Under fire! Under fire! And with that, the fight is officially underway. Incredible technique! I hope you're ready! A counter! A counter!
Let's go, bitch. You're dead.
I've never seen anything like this!
You're dead.
He's never afraid to be humble and give that advice.
Right, truly.
But I saw more of what was happening in the Tokido mirror match session than opposed to the Zhao Hai one. But Zhao Hai's got some like pretty good understanding of what needs to be done. So this will be a very interesting mirror match exchange
Right.
from these guys here.
It really comes down to the pattern recognition and the spatial awareness that Tokido is trying to play at most of the time, right? You talk about things on paper. Now it comes down to the player performance of Tokido. What type of approaches are going to be throwing at Zhao Hai? Now looking at the stats alone, though, Zhao Hai, he's coming in with a lot of confidence, right? He came up on the big rebuttal against Ryusei, getting a 2-0 swinger out in comparison to what had happened during the first phase of it all. Now I'm looking to see what he's going to be doing, whether he starts out aggressive on his own, of course.
Well, I think one of the interesting things for me, because again, we are actually falling in the lines
Mirror
of the
back.
realms of a mirror match here. For me, in this mirror match, the defensive choice is when one Ken traps the other Ken in the corner. How will the defending Ken try to get out? And then sometimes, what are you going to opt for in terms of defensive choices with two bars? Are you going to drive reversal? Or are you going to do an OZ Shoryuken? Because
I think it's the latter, but go on.
well, look, I mean, OD Shoryukens are just drive reversals that actually hit, but they have much bigger implications depending, because again, the punish count is all the same. When you have the right stuff, obviously the frame data and the intricacies do matter, but the punish is all the same, right? And if you're going to go at it with a medium or whatnot, it's insane. And what I really want to see, because remember what Halibo did against one of the reversals? Dude, that was insane. I'm pretty sure these guys know the combo, but we might not get that DMC kind of style combo.
I would love
here.
that. I mean, like, you know, in both of these costumes, it would still look sick no matter what. But here we go. It's the second set between FAV Gaming and Bandits. Game one, Zhao Hai versus Tokido. Tokido already getting the worst half of the exchange thus far, up until this point.
There you go, backdashes on the first interaction there. This is why I was saying it's going to be integral to kind of note that out and see what these guys do when trapped in the corner there. And another crouching medium kick, but he crept into that range to make sure he got the cancel. I love it. He backdashes after safe situations to avoid heavies in general. He's done that earlier today. Zhao Hai as well, so against Ryusei.
Oh, Zhao Hai is really testing that range against Tokido as well. And to close the gap, the drive rush to initiate. Parry against the Jinrai.
Okay, he got the space with the crouch medium kick, but no whip punish there. Still waiting in that space.
Oh, yeah, now he's crouching.
Yeah,
he's stuck here. And now you see the change up with the crouching medium punch. That was a counter hit. Good call out.
This is what Angry Bird was advising him yesterday. He walked into that space, even if you do the low forward drive rush cancel. I'm confident in my defensive choices, but it could be a little bit more difficult for you to deal with the crouching medium punch. Gets the grab. Try to get throw bait, but walk back in.
Shoryu. Being able to ring out, testing with the roundhouse as well. Zhao Hai still within range. He's still hovering around the low medium kick. That could have been severely whiff punished. Zhao Hai wasn't ready for it, but he was ready for the rest of that Jinrai. Get the perfect parry. Now the corner carry dash up twice over. Might have caught Tokido trying to jump out of the corner.
Seems like it.
Very meaty.
And another low forward. He's so obstinate in that department. He wants to make sure the crouching medium kick every time. Oh, it said counter hit, so he looks like he's challenged.
Yeah, the fierce into like the heavy Jinrai, that is a frame trap indeed. Counter hit. Benefiting Tokido at that moment, but Zhao Hai tying it up. One round apiece. Checking with the lights as well. Tokido a little reluctant to throw the crouching medium kick, as you talked about earlier.
Whips the jab right in his face there. That was such a delayed parry there that could have been thrown. Drive rushes into a fireball there, unfortunately. So Tokido probably looking for a perfect parry opportunity before he really closes the gap. Now, there's a fireball.
Very patient within the mid-range game.
Got him. Oh, he didn't believe. I think he took a deep breath when he did that as well. So he's going to have to make amends with this Super Art 3 to get some extra drive gauge to work with from this subsequent sequence. Let's see what he does from here. And he's going to catch him. Yep. That is a punish counter. Immediate rebuttal. Fight fire with fire. And he's actually pendulum swing the drive gauge in his favor now. After getting hit by a level 3. Damn, these guys exhaust all the options.
And plus frames in hot pursuit close. So, man, what a time to bust out with the throw tech. Tokido was looking very much so close to burnout. Good awareness of the situation. Zhao Hai still inching closer. The perfect parry is there. Look at that. And he gets the crouching combo on the way over. Enhanced Tatsu. Dash up twice. This guy is in deep trouble. Zhao Hai has no resources to his name. Hence why you see the drive impact and the stun. More than enough damage. I think he has some green bar to him. Okay, he's just taking the knockdown of the damage for now.
He would have needed level 2 to close out. He was nowhere near building.
I was thinking maybe level 1.
Nah,
perhaps.
level 1, it would have too much scaling there,
And
but he gets the OD. Sorry, you can
Yeah.
to close out that game one there.
Shanghai, I feel like, off of his cancels, he has been pretty keen on at least keeping it safe, keeping it a true block string off of a low medium into crouch jab, or even like stand jab to prevent that OD uppercut from ringing out.
But the problem is, he keeps doing the OD cancel regardless whether it hits or blocks. So even when it's blocks, you're giving the chance to Tokido to even input the OD Shoryuken. You are correct. He has been making true block strings and playing the strike for a game afterwards.
The problem
You're
is,
still giving Tokido that chance to exchange his 2 bars for your 3. If he gets this correctly.
And he got his first low medium kick of the day, well, at least for the set, I should say.
He jump, good block there. Good defense.
Nice punish counter at that.
Poorly spaced down heavy kick there from Zhao Hai. Drive rushes out to late
Zhao
pro
Hai.
tip there from Tokido. Still walking in that space. And damn, he flailed everything up to that sweep. That was such a build-up. Big parry. His perfect parries have been phenomenal today. Zhao Hai, I've got to say, but Tokido is no slouch either.
Knocking on the door a bit, does get the tick throw, dash
do the
again.
right kick.
3 lights into the drive rush cancel there. This guy really wants to pile on the pressure with those drive rush cancels. Yeah, now he's changing it up. Low quarter to fireball this time around.
Just outside.
Dude, you have to be like 100% like pinpoint accurate for that to work.
Full face of big punish counter, but luckily enough, Shanghai wasn't ready for it. Oh, what a reaction to the fireball!
And do you know what it is? I like that how they deal and circumvent fireballs on the ground. It costs a little bit more than a jump, but it's much safer to do, especially when you do things on reaction. And that should be the round there. He might not even lead level 2. He will do Dragon Lash Flame to take the rounds. And that will put Tokido in prime position to take an extra 10 points for his team.
Looking out with the drive rush already, did get the mark against Shanghai.
Go
Like
time.
that, contesting against the safe jump setup. Shanghai with the back, or the tape turn. Oh, the Dragon Lash Super, the immediate bust out from Tokido.
Setting up the fireball trap there.
Immediate
and he
bust
jumped
outs.
into an anti-air there. Try to catch. Tokido pressing some buttons with that Dragon Lash. Oh, okay. I don't know what you tried to bait there, but Tokido had other ideas.
Uppercut.
That's
Oh, it's not gonna work.
He's gonna get the Shoryuken though.
Yeah.
Decent damage regardless.
Still a good chunk, that's right.
Still waiting. Oh, that's
He committed!
And he's gonna build a level 2 as well, but he's not gonna spend it.
He should have.
Be the round here. Zhao Hai just needs 1 drive rush cancel. And put Tokido a guess for game.
Could do it off of the roundhouse. You could see it. Yeah, Tokido flailing that light kick to kind of tantalize Shanghai into pressing a heavier normal. He's like, go ahead, press that heavy button.
But he could drive rush in with a light or even a medium. Okay, there you go. Catch him.
Oh. Using it so sparingly. Gave Shanghai a little false sense of security as well. Majority of the times we talked about that, the big adaptation of using crouching medium punch, the time where he needed to use that low medium kick instead. Caught Shanghai trying to walk back.
Indeed, he did. No, I enjoyed that. Sometimes you got to look
What
at
is
the bright
this
side of the
music?
mirror match. I know it's Ken on Ken violence,
Damn it.
but again, I like the players at hand playing the mirror match and how they utilize the drive gauge here. Tokido keeping up a decent record. If I am not mistaken, Tokido has actually won all of his games today, which is correct. That is right there. He did get that fact check.
If anything in the set, he's only lost 1 game against Kaba in general. So yeah, he's looking at what, 6-1?
Performance in the World Championships thus far here. But yes, Zhao Hai had consistent drive rush cancels hit on block, was always forcing a situation to happen.
Yeah.
I don't think I saw any arbitrary jumps at all from anybody. They kept it grounded and they used all of the resources, parry, Shoryukens, some way, shape or form to deal with that. And like we said, the intel I got was watching these guys play, like we said, the utilization of crouching medium punch before he resorted back to the comfortable fact of using crouching medium kick and then mixed in raw drive rush with a jab or crouching medium kick. Really adjusted his neutral tools and approaches extremely well there to Tokido.
Right, because you're getting that kind of like early idea against Shanghai to be conditioned to walk backwards away from the counter poke because he doesn't want to be within that range, right? Then you get yourself susceptible to the low forwards, which in the end is what
Precisely, and again, fight fire with fire. And I like that the top level players are doing this. We saw Zhao Hai do it, and then we saw Tokido respond in 9. They are being hyper aware of what buttons people are drive rush cancelling into. They know the true block swing, and they know where the gap is. Again, that's why it's an option select. But But even if
Best
they try to go
of
with the heavy
3.
button, I think Ken can do it as well. Stand hard punch into drive rush cancel to block a reversal. You don't really see that. Not as much. as you see
EX
with
Shoryuken.
Didn't get the cinematic there off of that anti-S Shoryuken into the level 3. That could have been pivotal in terms of the cinematic scenario.
And I like the idea.
Yeah,
Like
I
totally
don't know why
understand the idea
level
behind
3 they're
Shanghai
so high in
committing
the
to that
air.
second part
This
of the
just
target
juggles
combo
out.
because He was within range to get
And then he got
regardless.
fucked.
That is true there. And again, comfortably closes it out despite being low on drive gauge. It must be tense when you close things out with low on drive gauge.
Fucking
but again,
Ryusei.
FAV
Ryusei.
they were doing
Ryu.
so well in SFL
Ryu.
Japan. That's the
Ryusei.
reason why they're here.
Ryusei.
And they're sitting
Ryusei.
pretty damn good
Ryusei.
against
Eh. Shit.
international rivals in Team Bandits. They still have energy left in the tank, but we're setting up World Championship debut
The
here, I
man, the
believe.
legend himself. Up to bat, Sako
Sako.
coming up with the Chun-Li against Chris Tatarian. This
Oh,
is an extremely
shit.
good look. In my opinion, Chun-Li does very, very well in combating against most of
Damn.
the Shotos in this game.
So that means, well, either Bonchan or Ryusei are going to
Let's go, Chris T.
So it could be Ryusei playing the anchor match.
America
It's going to be
Dominican
the first
Republic,
appearance here for
China.
Sakonoko. It's just good to
versus
see.
Japan.
Now, obviously, I know a lot of commentators and other people.
44.
He's highly revered for his execution. I've watched play this game a fair bit. He has dropped a few things with Chun-Li, but it's still pretty much phenomenal to watch him play. I'll give you some more dirt. I
Dude,
watched him.
he's been like a fly on the wall up until this point, by the way. When I
And
first
they've been
saw
a
him at the
very good
hotel,
fly.
he was not even trying to play any games. He had his mask on. He was incognito mode and watching everybody press buttons.
Let me tell you this. He was facing Takamura yesterday, the first of 5. Takamura said, Sakonoko is good, but what he prioritizes and where he allocates his brain power is weird. I said, so what does he fall for then? He said, DI in the corner. That's what he said. He got it with
You know what's
every
funny?
single DI in the corner.
That was actually going to be my next point. One of his biggest faults is in the corner on defense. He doesn't make the right educated guesses against the mechanics of the game.
He's focusing on
Spinning
something else.
bird
Sometimes
kick.
players that play against him can't really quite figure that out. But he
How's
has actually
this?
got almost optimal conversions, and he does do light Hazanshu over fireballs, light fireball at the last point.
Kikoken.
because I think she's projectile invincible for like frame 5 on the lower half of her body or something like that. I can't remember. I read this a little while ago. So let's see what happens here. Gets the throw tech.
Nice low.
Punish there. Gonna go for a crouching conversion there as well. Identifying whether
KO
they're standing
frame.
for a standing Pacific combo.
Nice
Crouching
block.
one is huge.
Now, most of the time, I do like the way that Chun-Li can.
I feel like if you do kill frame, that's what kind of
a plethora of characters, her
makes them think
walk
you're gonna
speed is
press it again or
phenomenal.
something.
Her range on her normals and her special normals
It's a good option.
just is good. But right now, Chris Tatarian has been so cautious of either approach, either the walk speed and the positioning that she's in, and also the placement of that low medium kick.
Oh, she's got some of the best normals in their respective categories in the game. Lovely whip punish from Chris. He is so on point with his whip punish, just in general as a Street Fighter player. Gets the triple flash kicks. Holding it down here.
Christie's
jumps
chance.
Away, takes the crouch
Oh.
miss. Rushes in. Christie got a lot of dry gauge to work.
You're gonna try to run? Okay, I thought I was gonna try to run through a fireball to uppercut to level 3 or something.
Understand, medium punch puts him in a beneficial situation here. Almost got the punish counter with the gauge.
It's going to be
Ay.
great for the big pendulum swing that you mentioned.
Well,
Get the drive gauge back. The damage is pretty significant, but there is critical or on deck now for Sako. It still puts
he can bait
Chris,
something.
Yeah, it puts him in a dangerous spot where one touch can kill, but Chris Tatarian taking the initiative instead to bring it to Sakonoko's doorstep.
So, 3 interactions in that set alone, Sakonoko made the wrong decision. EX Tensho kicks was
Throw
blocked. Yeah.
Sakonoko.
That interaction as well. And there was a third situation that has completely escaped me now, which I saw it moments ago, which didn't work out either. They were being the throw bait on into the level 3 conversion. Right. 3 huge defensive choices that went wrong. So he could probably do things in trepidation now because a lot of the Japanese players don't like to make those huge mistakes. And there's that light Hazanshu over the fireball again. You can do that reaction.
Ooh, man.
Yeah.
Double jump Chris Tatarian. You were talking about some of the arbitrary jumps that could be pretty pivotal in some of the games. Now you're establishing that mindset.
Hello?
You're willing to kind of take it to the skies. At first,
Ay,
you're ready for
ay.
it. Now Sakonoko in dire straits yet again.
Nice block.
Dropping it out here.
Oh, that's a
Be
punish.
7 frames super R1.
That's a punish.
Stand like just to check what's going to happen. Sakonoko needs to
Kikoken. Kikoken.
Chris has been immaculate with his space.
Yeah.
No drive rush cancel from the crouch.
Jesus.
Oh, that looked like a Hazanshu.
Wow.
It did.
He got
100%
smacked.
So away Nice. Throw tech works out, and he's going to drive rush.
Ooh, he's
and
gonna
he
finish
should be
it.
able to take the round. No super art needed. I lied to you. He needs it. He needs it.
A little bit of a overstep from Christitarian. He was exuding that confidence. He was willing to walk up, potentially get a throw, but Sakanoko just a little bit too quick on the trigger. Excuse me.
He comes down the heavy. Sakanoko uses heavies much more than other Chun-Lis I'm used to watching play this character here.
Keep talking.
And he can't throw a bad fireball, because I've seen that. That's the tail of the tape with Chun-Li's when I watch him. Pulling it out. What was that?
Couldn't tell you. Really couldn't tell you.
What the hell?
Out there, gets the crouching medium kick, drive rush cancel into the spinning bird kick there. In the throw to maintain the pressure. Trying to bait something from Chris.
Oh, that was so dangerous to even try to think about a button on that one.
He need level 2. No, he's going to safe jump instead. Stays on the ground. I thought he was going to hop off.
That's the second time he's done it, by the way.
Hold on a minute. Side swap. It's not all or nothing yet.
Excellent timing.
Sure
Man,
you
somebody
can.
was really surprised about that in the crowd.
Well, he's got level 2, so Chris can't throw a fireball. Not a bad one, anyway. Good check. It wasn't a punish candidate. He needed that.
What was that? There was a counter hit in place.
Kick your kill.
Beat into the punch
Chea.
there. One apiece. He's literally turned to the teammates just for a quick advice, quick second perspective, because perspective is everything. Just to see if they noticed anything that he was doing the first game.
Somebody's getting fucked.
Again, but sometimes your defensive choice you make, you just guess wrong. The next time, you just guess right. Same interactions, same mindset going in towards that. But it's interesting. Still no drive impact from what I used to and what I was talking about with Takamura last night. But I wonder if he's clocked onto that as well. Sakanoko. It doesn't matter, by the way. I don't think it's huge if he loses this. Because of the position his team's in. Get his hands warmed up, and it doesn't matter because they're still at an advantage points-wise. So
There are a couple of points to give away. Totally understandable.
I wouldn't want to relinquish points as much as the next pro player was, but I'm telling you, mathematically it should be fine. But he gets the conversion into the light spinning bird kick.
Spinning bird
Getting the
kick.
data on the first time on Christitarian as well, so that's pretty pivotal in terms of the long run strategy.
Likewise for these guys against Sakanoko as well. If he comes back to the hot seat to play. Lovely parry.
Oof.
Crouch fierce into the stomps. What pressure we going
Punish.
for?
The hockey!
Good choice, and now he's going to have to make an executive decision, which is blocking it out.
From Chris,
Oh,
trade.
trade.
That exchange, not too bad for Chris.
What
you got
the
the trade
hell?
from the bar and also hit yourself out of the corner a little
Plus,
bit.
Way worse for Sakanoko than Chris. 2 bars is 2 bars like lost. Okay, it's the challenge there.
what a low.
Still in Serenity stance.
Anyway, takes him there, and then goes for some sort of safe
Counter.
jump.
Do not.
Oh, I
That's
thought,
it. You can't
I
DI.
for sure thought he was going to be able to link that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was going for, but it did say counter and it worked out, but maybe he didn't have enough frame advantage for a light to connect afterwards, or maybe he mistimed it. Who knows? No drive rush cancel again from the low forward. He is flailing all those buttons, and Chris is
Wow, what a
opportune
check.
moment to get the perfect with punch.
The low. That was so
Even Igor is
fast.
out of range of that. That's one of the longest crouching mini kicks in the game. Into the super hard 2.
Let's get it. Oh, what a punish.
Counter off the perfect parry fireball. Christitarian again. We talked about the importance of not throwing out a bad fireball, right? Sakanoko very much so keen on getting the perfect parries. And speaking of, even checking the dragon launches.
Gets the crouching hard punch.
Kill.
He could have got a roundhouse there, but he wanted the safe jump set up instead.
Oof.
OD. That's not a true block string off of Christitarian.
Doesn't want to burn himself out.
It's going to get burnt out.
He doesn't want to get burnt out, but the level 2 is there, and I think he's got him in the range. The last hit should probably do it. Quite.
Pop. What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely fine, because he still gets to ensure a true block string.
Why don't they
into the
finish it?
super, but
At
was really
least,
up to
like,
Christitarian
if
to
it
make that
drops,
executive decision whether or not he wanted to
you're
range
still
with
safe
that
on the
super
ground.
on wake up.
It was a difficult choice to make. You're in a deleterious position. It's
Better safe than
difficult to
sorry.
assess that, especially on the fly as well, because again, you're
They're playing real
skater
skater out
In
here.
that situation, I think even after the jab, like if Sakanoko lets the jab out, I still think he recovers in time. So I think that was checkmate.
Yeah, he's in burnout, so...
Did Japan just win?
Regardless, sometimes your demise is inevitable there, but again, came out the gates running. Good start there from Chris T. He actually had really good spacing there until Sakanoko decided to readjust it.
So it's the halfway point. So.
Identification there that he was crouching, by the way, because again, like I said, there are combos that only work for crouching opponents, and if you wouldn't want to crouch attack, you will keep him in that state. You can force them standing. There will be standing conversions as well. So Chris was super on point that first game. But then Sakanoko changed up his defensive choices, didn't take as many risks on wake up, was able to walk in that range and make sure he like basically badgers see with that crouching melee kick as well as other buttons as well.
I will say Chris Etarian's defense against the safe jump setups or even like the stomps, the very, very late stomp, they were good. They were very, very well done. Despite taking 2 throws, I think what happens afterwards, I think his awareness of it is like of mitigating the damage or the risk, I should say, of taking those throws was pretty top notch. I think that was a fair assessment to make for Chris T.
Yeah, there you go. And then after like turning it around, maybe that was the pivotal moment there. That throw tech into the crouching medium kick drive rush cancel. Maybe that was the turnaround that Sakanoko needed to get that bravado, get that confidence to come back and keep his team in this.
Oh my.
Talk to me.
I just looked at the point spread. You know what we talked about before we went into the break, right?
We did.
So, look, FAV Gaming could potentially win it all out here if their anchor match goes in favor of them. I don't know who's going to be playing for FAV yet, but man, we're pretty close to getting that full sweep for 70 points.
That is a very good...
Right there.
What the hell was that? Oh.
And even Sakanoko, he looked at it. Actually, he looked up the cam. He's just like, he shrugged. He's like, I guess he missed.
Do you know what? Sometimes the best answer in Street Fighter 6, because there's so many unexplained interactions, we're still learning, especially in the first year, the inaugural year of the game. You just shrug your shoulders and just move on. Legit, that's all you got.
Oh, he
that was
missed.
fine. Yeah,
I see.
He got the safe jump set up off of the roundhouse. My mistake. Okay. Yeah, so Sakanoko did pretty much just secure that off of the safe jump roundhouse. Not a lot Ken could do about that. Not a lot that Chris Etarian could really do about that, putting himself in that situation.
Unfortunate there. He almost got it close, but no cigar. But Sakanoko, he gets his first match, their first dub. An important dub regardless, because again, 10 points closer to the prize. Bandits is 10 points further away. But they can still turn this around here. And he's running it back.
Let's go!
But he will run it back. But are they? Yes, they're dedicating it to the mirror. So we are seeing the loop mirror once again. But then, when you see the mirror match, because this is just like a battle lounge of long sets, basically. Because it's like, okay, what did we change up this time? Because in the first set, it was overwhelming. The overwhelming presence and the right choices there for Mena RD. Bonchan swinged it in his favor for the correct reason. Defense really locked it down. He was stubborn on his own defensive choices and was able to make sure Mena panics in a lot more situations. But now what happens this time? Is he going to start with Luke, then swap over to Blanca? Is he going to introduce another character? Because he was practicing a bit of JP.
JP, yeah.
As well.
I mean, if anything, it would probably be JP as his tertiary choice.
It's too much.
In this matchup specifically,
It's too much noises.
Wouldn't want to see Marisa versus Luke.
Well, I mean, Bonchan's just a stone monolith at this point. He said, I ain't moving. I'm always at the anchor point. You're going to have to deal with me each and every time.
The wall's going to be the same no matter what with Bonchan. He's been sticking with Luke since the very beginning, even since the demo of Street Fighter 6.
You're right, you're right.
Actually, no, even further than that. Street Fighter 5. What am I talking about?
Well, let's see if Bonchan can close it out.
The punish.
Or FAV Gaming, or can Bandits, Mena RD keep his team in the dogfight? Let's get to it.
It's their 4th time playing? Third or fourth?
As well, opting for the side switch. Yes,
Side
sir.
switch.
If that's mid-screen, going to be a little bit more to get Bonchan into this corner. Back-to-back throws thus far, but this is going to be a tough spot. Yeah, Mena RD is creating a lot of space for himself. It's so dangerous for that Sandbox to bring out that close. OD Knuckle into another one. Knuckle sandwich into the throat. Spine buster yet again. Boom. One more shot at this, and of course, how many spines does he have? Well, none now.
Bonchan doesn't look particularly impressed by what happened there, but it is fine in terms of the mathematics for his team outcome here, because they are 50 points to 10, but he closed the gap, and immediately Mena RD setting precedence with that OD uppercut. So there are going to be a lot of chief executive officer decisions here for Mena RD, and there's another interruption there with the OD uppercut.
Oof.
Perfect parry as the
Oh, he missed.
Heavy punch.
and he whiffed the crouching hard kick
What?
afterwards. Damn.
It was a bait.
Maybe. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. All right, look at that. Burning him out. He burned himself out in the process because he's in the ideal scenario.
Wow.
And he gets the chip kill with the flash knuckle. You saw that. He was throwing out that stand fist with malicious intent. He was fixated on that dry gauge damage, and he round starts with the suppressor.
Shades of no other prodigy, I'm telling you right now.
Bang,
Boom!
bang, bang. Eraser doing its job. 45%.
Sure.
Don't throw him. Oh, Mena RD coming back to life with that crouching medium punch. And opting for the damage, I like that. No side switch this time. He wants to bring him back mid-screen, but the objective again,
Time to
recover
go to
that
work.
drive gauge.
Good position here for Mena RD. No super art though, but he can still try and steal a turn, and Bonchan identified that as well. Delay crouch medium punch. He's been doing that a fair bit, mixed that in between with the OD uppercut. And he does the
Yeah, I
DI.
like that. That's an option select either way.
Yeah.
If you drop the timing, you can just match on the DI and get the punish.
This is what the players are starting to get used to now all over the world. Let's see if we can close it out. One button into a drive rush cancel should do it. Sandblaster. Someone's got a drive rush cancel. And there it is. Trying to chip him out. Yep.
Ooh, they attempted the perfect parry. Tripped him mid-air, pre-flight. Sit him back down. Getting a game on the board immediately. Back to the rematch.
I do not blame Bonchan. A valiant effort trying to get the perfect parry on the OD Sandblaster. No dice, which results in Mena RD getting the game there. It's the uppercut.
Uppercut.
Yeah, dealing with that.
Oof. Just a little bit shy. Bonchan with the presence of mind to walk back in preparation for the throw. Speaking of, gets him in this vortex hit again.
Sheesh.
The uppercut, trying to perfect parry the heavy flash.
The low? Why did you do a
They're
target
doing
combo?
that, and that should be the round. Vulcan blast required.
Why are you
Not
doing
messing around.
target combos?
And he's trying to equalize here. Is Bonchan.
I feel like that should be Luke's nickname, the Equalizer. Any touch he lands is just going to be draining your life gauge.
Listen, if I could have a cool moniker like that, I'd take it.
Let's make it now. Jam is the Equalizer.
Denzel Washington.
Ooh,
Boy,
nice.
there we go.
Crouch
Big
figures.
guys coming through.
It's good.
Level 2.
The DP would have
Ah,
worked.
safe jump,
Perfect
perfect parry. That was a punish? Wait a
Yeah.
minute.
Okay, so
I
that
thought he was
means
gonna
Venom
side
timed
switch.
it,
There he goes.
which made it or resulted in it being a punish count, and he had to let it fly.
I like that. Very respectable, considering the life as well. 2 gauges in his pocket as well.
He needs as big of a buffer as possible, and that is why Bonchan has gone into the slam dunk. 3 balls for 3. Interesting in that encounter. No throw from that situation either.
A little bit of the shuffle, allowing Bonchan to move on forward. Yeah, good awareness to just go for the uppercut ender. Very, very close to the corner. Can't get the rest of the knuckles. Ooh, speaking of knuckles.
Oh, check.
I thought he was looking for that to whip to get the thing afterwards. But he's burnt out. Overhead, level 3, inbound. And Bonchan looks to the ceiling. I promise you, the stage guys are not going to help you.
It's probably good for the bar.
You do have a level 3 yourself, and I think he's going to just have to defend. He's just going to have to defend, and he's going to have to mash out a super soon.
Oh, he's actually still within range to get a single hit, confirmed into a knuckle, perhaps any sort of super special. No way!
That doesn't go
That's too
through.
far.
That
It's too
doesn't
far.
work. That doesn't work.
That was way too
You'd be
far.
way closer.
And you have to remember, the startup of that super is like 10, 11 frames, but the further away you are, the longer its startup is, because he has to wind up and then get the shoulder tackle.
He slows down significantly too midway through. Yeah.
Again, like he had to get rid of the bar
Hearing
because he
some
just don't want to
weird-ass
lose all
noises.
those resources, but dude, that was way too far. So
He had an opportunity to at least block one more Sandblaster.
I wouldn't
if
do that.
anything.
I wouldn't have done that either, so I don't blame him. Backs away. He is low on drive gauge at 88 seconds. Good lord. Perfect parry.
Perfect parry.
Yeah, attack on drive gauge. Bonchan getting his mission. Okay, so this is going to be huge. He could get the... He's getting so much chip damage, I can't even get my sentence out.
All right, there you go. Aerial flash knuckles away out of the corner here.
Oh,
and
the
then check
low
with the
target
stop loss.
combo.
Bonchan tried to contest that.
Well, he blocked in time, Mena RD from that DI. Look at the turn this
Yes,
into
guy
3-0.
downstairs. I feel that.
Sandblaster's away, got to be very careful there. And immediately interruption. No slam dunk because he doesn't want to burn himself out there.
Oof.
Caught him this time round. He thought an OD uppercut was coming.
Oh,
That was huge.
Yeah, that was a punish counter as well off the medium, being able to link it.
Right, the regeneration starts now. Backs away. Bonchan just needs about 2 stocks of dry gauge before he takes a move. All right, Mena beat into the punch. I think he identified that as well. He wants to keep the dry gauge low with the hook up by crook. Yeah, burn him out. Clean. He's still got level 1 at that range. Sandblaster is very dangerous at that range. I know Mena's been missing Vulcan Blast today, but please do not throw Sandblasters that close. Touched up. No DI.
oh, the nooch. Yep.
Interesting. With the amount of
The
gauge he
nooch
had left
jump.
in RD, he wouldn't have any drive to spare if he tried to drive impact. That, huh?
Yeah, but I think I don't think he wanted to risk that. I'm not
fair.
sure if like Bonchan tried to goad him into doing that, but he didn't want to risk that, of course. Like this and
Yeah, not even trying to face the mix-up after that.
with punish and a double
I
jump.
like that. Come back, roundhouse. Clean out the space.
I love how these guys are on a very similar wavelength with the character and the mind gauge with the drive gauge as well.
Speaking of drive gauge, Bonchan doing a pretty great job of building up his as well. Men RD looking towards the corner. Spine Buster, that's one. Ah, yes,
you can't do
that. Erase that tactic off the board.
You can't do that.
Dang.
This is a round.
Cancel to normal or just fucking hit him?
He's not level 2 to stay in the fight. It's good.
Ooh, that could have been disastrous for Bonchan.
One drive rush cancel. He needs it. Back throw.
He snuck it in. No way.
He wasn't ready.
We're going to a final round, potentially in favor of Men RD.
Okay. Good choice there, because he didn't want to do the full thing. Goes into the tail rider, closes it out. He's at a super meter disadvantage though, but the mind games and the respect these guys have for one another and their drive gauge choices has been magnificent. Watching these two go back and forth despite it being a loop mirror indeed.
Great block on the overhead.
Plus frames overhead.
Perfect parry there, just waits in the space. Ooh, almost got it. He didn't even try to whip punish there. His own crouching meaty punch gets clipped.
Oh, he missed flash knuckle.
Oh, he's having that
American reset.
Little missed time. Bonchan even
Plus
shook his head.
frames.
He thought the combo was going to ring out.
Trying it out here is Mena, keeping the drive gauge low as Bonchan. Good block on the jumping roundhouse. You don't lose too much.
Word.
Brutal spike doing its job. Oh my word. This whip again. Big damage coming through.
Safe jump setup.
What's he going to spend? That looked
throw?
way too high. Yeah,
Yep.
Okay, burn out for your troubles. If Mena gets a clean hit, that could be the game. Bonchan
He can't DI, he might level 2. Yeah.
Cody, there's a throw. What's your choice, Bonchan? Wake up,
Crouch jab is the choice, and guess what?
Oh.
It pays off tenfold. Not too much scaling involved, by the way.
Bang.
Oh my god. But he's burnt out.
No, he's not. Oh, but Mena is.
Mena is.
Oh!
Yep.
I was looking at the wrong drive gauge for a split second there. How the shoe went on the other foot. Mena only had 2 choices, and I don't even think he was in the right mental state to make that choice.
Yeah, he had 2 supers to his name as well, if I'm not mistaken, but that's such a hard decision to make, man.
Yeah, would you do that at this point? He's still in the lead, though.
Wake up super?
Well, go out swinging. Yeah. Why not? Jumps in and gets hit by the crouching fierce anti. Tried to get a suppressor there, but it wasn't a round start position. It was a little bit closer to the jab. Luckily connected inside to save Mena from big damage.
What a jump too. Predicting the Sand Blaster, perfect parry, gonna get the side switch.
Why is he doing
No, he's opting for this, for the Oki.
Back throw. Oh, that looked like a delayed jab there from Bonchan and the check. A lot of people being checked after certain fireable spacings. Back throw, and that should be the round.
He baited.
Slight delay at that. You saw Bonchan trying to press the button. That was a counter hit.
Man, how these two have been going back and forth has been sensational to watch.
Sensational.
I know, right? Cody Sandblast is firing on the projectiles. That projectile skirmish is not happening yet.
Yeah, a little bit too many times has Men RD gone to that tactic, trying to drive rush forward off of a cancel into the overhead. Bonchan has had 2 successful answers against it thus far.
Trying to burn him out here, but Bonchan is actually in danger of burning himself out. If he's not careful and he does an OD flash knuckle, he will do the eraser, and he does get +3 frame advantage because connect against an airborne opponent. Can take the grab, but sweet.
Word.
Bonchan has got a substantial life lead here. It could all flip on its head by the wrong choice.
Oof.
Jumps away!
Wow,
Nice.
what a timing from Men RD.
What's he gonna do though? Safe jump? No, just wait. Here it comes. What's the choice? Can't OD uppercut, not yet anyway. Good block.
Oh my god. The
Nice.
parry doesn't have to risk anything behind that. Doesn't matter what the scaling is like. Bonchan flipping it around, actually salvaging the rest of the round.
There you can, and he already drive rushes in straight into Pale Rider there because even he had to scratch his head at the S what Bonchan did with the perfect parry on the DI before. So he needs as big of a buffer and life lead as possible. Gets a throw. Suppressor, not biting. Bonchan respecting the choice, jumps out.
Oh, you want an uppercut?
Well, he was whiffed, I'll tell you that much.
Taking a cross cut?
What's it going to be? Escape or delayed jab? Delayed medium
What?
instead. He went for a stronger button and he's going to build the level 1 vicious for that Vulcan Blast to close it out.
What?
And there you have it, 3-1 in this round 3 anchor match between these two, going back and forth. It's been insane between these two. Mena took the first exchange, including that tiebreaker match. Then he goes back and takes it there, but boy, I've been loving the back and forth between the Bull and the Red Bulls.
What the hell?
Although it is tied up in the team battle for set number 2, we will not be going into that 4th match instead. Let's take a look at this replay first before we explain the back and forth thus far with Bonchan and Menardi. Again, Menardi with a very, very ecstatic offensive start. Multiple throws being in against Bonchan to kind of establish that dominance. But not only that, but really kind of set the pace
Phone Star.
Try to keep it ambiguous towards what he's going to be doing for the next couple of instances.
Oh my
God. Like he
god.
was doing the exact same thing, right? I mean, it's Luke Mirror match. That's exactly what he's going to be doing.
Yeah, it's the back and forth, how they preserve their, literally, in the
That
mirror
was
match.
insane.
In the mirror match, you're going to utilize all your supers, right? And I like that they are not afraid to burn themselves out if it means I get to burn you out at the same time or in a similar sequence to what I'm going to do there. How these guys handled each other, the defensive choices, the risk that was taken. There were less OD uppercuts on Wake Up and more in terms of drive rush cancel and block strings as well.
So
and again, still being sub with those parries because it is an integral mechanic for the game, so you have to use it. But yeah, most of the time, you just saw all of the potency of these options happening in the corner, and they said, look, I can't deal with this as much as possible. And again, Mena could afford to make a couple more mistakes.
Many
because obviously he had the
throws.
bigger leads, and it was leading towards
Throw loops.
this anchor match exchange all the time.
And some of the gutsy calls, too, from both of these players.
Yeah, sometimes you got to do it.
Making that choice to do the wake-up Vulcan Blast. But you see the momentum shift immediately after.
That
I
was
think at the start of that
crazy.
round, he had drive rushed forward and caught Bonchan. And he's kind of slipped away little by little. But Bonchan, again, the mistake he made from full screen, it's totally understandable. A little bit further in. Again, we talked about it. Do you think he would have been in a little bit of a better position to move forward after a blocked stand blast initially?
Well, the thing is, it's like if you're going to move forward, then you have two choices. You have Vulcan Blast and you have your level 3. Level 3 is fully invincible. You won't get clipped by a Sandblaster, but it'll be obviously faster start because of the range as well. Right. I love the way they both were using Eraser, by the way. Just the back and forth on Wake Up and then the combos there. I love that we saw Mena implementing drive impacts a bit more as a surprise factor than Bonchan. But then Bonchan was paying attention. And when you do the perfect parry against the DI, 3/4 of the way, your opponent is thinking, yeah, I've got you. Like, I've got the wall splat, I've got the punish counter, and then you perfect parry. It's like, damn, that's when we saw Mena scratch his head. He's like, well, kudos to you. Limited choices there with the drive rush into the OD uppercut.
Oof,
Could have done
second
supers,
jumping.
but at that point, what are you thinking about?
Ooh, perfect parry.
At that point there. So really, really back and forth stuff that I really enjoyed.
One of the certain nuances that we've seen in this matchup is how often they would go into like the safe jump off of the medium punch and stuff. There was a couple of times where we saw some of those errors, actually. I kind of want to know what that was all about in terms of the timing, because most of these cats, they get it down pat. They are professional.
That was a crazy perfect parry.
There were some really, really small nuances where it's like, man, how did you actually miss that?
That was insane.
There's always
The
that off chance.
oh,
It's
no.
like practicing combos. You can practice a combo 99 times, but the 100th attempt, you could miss it.
It literally went back and forth, right?
There are
Mena,
some
Bon,
pretty easy
Mena,
safe jumps, and then there are
Bonchan.
some annoying ones as well.
Mena?
But hey,
Bonchan, Mena?
you missed a safe jump. It's all the same here. But hey, giving the team a lifeline, the team may be able to conjure up a second wind because their captain is doing the work and making sure they stay in this in-game and mentally as well by accumulating more 20 points here. And that's what the scoreline is looking like. It still means FAV can only need 20 points. They could do it in the two 10-pointers.
Right.
It could go to another anchor match again. They want to dead this
Is
before
it
they
over?
bump into Mena RD again. That's what they want to do. They want to put this and nip it in the bud.
So one of the new things, obviously, we saw the inclusion of Sakonoko as well as Chris T in the lineup. Sakonoko taking the best of that in that matchup, 10 points to his name. But again, as you had mentioned, any team can do it essentially in this next set. But again, we have to get that switch up going. Now, my question for you is, do you think it's going to
I don't think that's you, Andrew, is it?
If we end up going to those
The
final
Shasher?
moments, right, granted the results from Bandits, do you think you would force your captain up to secure that third matchup in the first place?
That's difficult because they now have to reveal their lineup. And if I was them, I might have to put Sakonoko on the bench. Bring Ryusei back up.
Yeah.
You want Tokido here, he's been getting the dubs. You want Bonchan here, he's been going back and forth.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was Bonchan and Tokido to start things off in the next set, to be genuine with you. Because Ryusei's been in the anchor spot before.
Okay, but then that means you're drawing out Mena.
Yeah.
then it has to go toe-to-toe
That's
with
exactly
certain
it.
people. But hey,
Well,
listen,
I think it's
we've
commercial
been
time.
harping on about this stuff.
Yeah,
and
sorry
been
about
talking
that.
about hypotheticals, but I'm getting hungry, so I'm going to have to give a shout-out to our sponsor, our food sponsor, Pagoda. And you can actually see it because, hey, you need to put the egg rolls in. Luke is having a good time on screen, and we saw a mirror match there, but Jamie has something else to say about it. Make sure you crush those cravings that you see on the screen and put the egg rolls in. Shouts to Rob TV as well with those It's Fire segments. He's had plenty of egg rolls. Hopefully you guys have had plenty of egg rolls. They are available around the bar here in the Avalon Hollywood. So again, big shout outs to Pagoda.
Truly is fire. And speaking of fire, that's the exact type of quality you're going to get from
I feel there's a
Storm
commercial coming
Collectibles
on.
with Mask Away, right? Storm Collectibles bringing all the classics and iconic gaming characters back to life with their high-quality collectible action figures. Be sure to check out their Street Fighter figures on their website. You can see it on the top right. Be sure to scan that QR code or check out the official website over at stormcode.com.hk. They've been doing this for a very long time, man. And again, they have the utmost quality when it comes to your figures.
Big shout outs to another clothing sponsor we have here, Nerds. These guys actually have a booth here at the CapCom Cup, and they actually designed amazing jackets for the talent and the 48 players that qualified for the Cup and SFL. Where I'm actually wearing one of them now, so I'm actually on brand here. Big shout outs to those guys.
The Lily one.
They have worked with the development team at CapCom and created by our partner Nerds. Go and check out their booth in the lobby or head over to nerdsclothing.com and enter the code CapCom Cup in all capitals, by the way, to receive a 10% discount off of your purchase. Don't forget, the official Street Fighter 6 hip-hop album from Nerds Clothing is now available on vinyl and all streaming platforms. The album features some of the greatest hip-hop legends, and today's artist paying homage to Street Fighter franchise from Dave Eats, Dennis the Butcher, Sheik Loose, Styles P, Royce the 5'9", Papoose, and a lot more. So I'm a huge fan of this. Stream now on Apple Music or Spotify.
And of course, all this wouldn't be possible without the big help from our sponsor. Huge thanks to Tile Holding for being the prizing supporter of $150,000 USD for the Street Fighter League World Championship. Tile Holding is the world's #1 market share in solder resist. The green part of printed circuit boards they create are the backbone through which we get to explore our passion for Street Fighter, and through this support, they uplift everyone taking on challenges to realize a happy world in and out of the game. We are very much so happy to have them as a part of this prestigious event.
Well, we've had our halftime, but now we go into extra time. When we come back, they're going to be switching sides again, and somebody has got to win this tournament. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Come on.
We won in this round 3 anchor match between these two, going back and forth. It's been insane between these two.
To me, Street Fighter means history. It's what got me into fighting games. It's what got most of
Shit up. Final boss.
people really started getting into the statue form of continue to grow and expand.
The curtain is raised on the world's most extreme fighting tournament. Who will walk away victorious?
The final boss.
Training stage. Your destiny will be determined here. The battle has begun. Fight! The first hit has been recorded. Sure you can. Take that! I hope you're ready. And the battle continues. Fight! How long will this go on? This is the one we've been waiting for. The ultimate battle for supremacy has begun. The fear out there is tangible. These fighters are really evenly matched.
He quit. Why did he quit? So that's what I look like. Oh. Couldn't handle the counters. Sheesh.
Being declared the world's greatest fighter. Training stage. This will
Shit.
fly at this location. Are you ready? Fight! And there's the first hit. What's next? This is it. The fight we've all been waiting for. It's
No.
now. Turn it all around.
Oh, I jumped.
Where did that come from? Comeback. Will this damage work? Where did that come from? Is this it? The end? The fat lady is about to sing. It doesn't get any more intense than this.
Oh, I got it. Yeah,
I've never seen anything like this.
I got it.
Back to the Street Fighter League World
Let's keep it
Championships
up.
here in the Avalon Hollywood. It's been a long-time competitive.
And there's the first hit. What's next?
Ah,
Hero here is tangible. Offense or off. Anything can happen next. Incredible technique. Could be the end.
oh gosh. Hey,
How much longer can this go on?
nice. I couldn't get out.
This is the last round. Fight! This hit has been recorded. The fight has finally begun. Which one of these two will emerge on top? Comeback. Will this gambit work? Too late for a comeback.
Jesus Christ.
I smell a comeback. Will this gambit work?
Nice. Damn it.
Wins.
Oh, freaking jumps. Yeah, I do remember this guy.
Glory and adoration that comes from being declared the world's greatest fighter.
Good choice. Now remember, Valmas has a good time against guys in Europe, but again, different parts of the world. Sakanoko's got a wealth of experience with the guys over there at the high level. Higuchi, Daikoku, so on and so forth. And I'm pretty sure even at the cup itself and in and around it, Kaba's got his fair share of Chun-Li experiences. So
No doubt.
we will see how this one pans out here. This 10 points So this last encounter between the two is super vital because we will get a winner after this.
Yeah,
Come on.
enough,
How does that not work anymore?
If you recollect Street Fighter League US, I don't think there were that many Chun-Li representatives for him to really kind of grind out against.
True.
That's going to be a huge statement to make, too. But he's made such a big progression since then up until this very point of the stage because he has been actively taking dubs. And if not that, top threes in a lot of these events.
Well, speaking of active, he already drive rush bazooka knees in to try and close the gap here. Now you can Serenity Stream under
Fucking Ultra, man.
try and punish with a crouching medium punch. You do
Damn
have
it.
the right spacing. Hazanshi can work as well as a hard read. I'm sure Kaba, he's gonna have to take some risks here and there.
I
But
could not fucking Ultra for my life.
identify what read? Yeah, see, he's already trying to do a light
Holy
Hazanshi,
shit.
but it's relatively safe on block, I believe.
I want to see the exchange of Kaba reading that exact moment and using an upside down kick.
We have
We'll
seen
see.
that before. You can do that, but you've got to basically tempt him into doing it.
Of
And
course.
the perfect parry on the upside down kick goes into
Speaking
a drive
of which,
impact.
set yourself up for the safe jump. It's the stomp, going for 2 times over, actually 3 times
Fucking
over.
Spire,
For
bro.
Sakonoko. A little bit of a stutter step, tantalizing that space. But it's the 5-level
Dude.
shuffle instead. Kaba.
EX
ready to run
Spire.
out for level 1. Set up the side switch. Oh my god. The tenacity from Sakonoko. OD Tensho kicks.
He's been in like 50-50 with those today. And sometimes when they work out, he does try and get the round after that. But that could have caught the recovery frames there.
There was an attempt.
Jesus Christ.
Kaba's low on drive gauge here, so he doesn't want to overexert himself. I know he wants the round because Sako's low on drive gauge, but, oh, sorry, health gauge.
Oof. Why did their dash come out?
Upside down kick again, doing it from a really safe distance.
It's like max distance on the heel.
And it does go over crouching medium kick as well. We know that Chun-Li players, Sakonoko likes to use it. So if he clicks a crouching medium kick with upside down kick, that would be pivotal.
Oh, and the overhead he wasn't
can't
ready
get a
for it, more than enough
fucking
damage. He
goddamn
decides
shit
to
out.
Cash it out. Oh, level 2. Yeah, level 2 would be fine.
It might be the hard punch afterwards. Quite.
I can't get a goddamn Spire for my fucking
level 3
life,
or
bro.
level 2 into that sequence would have been just fine.
Holy fuck.
Splurged all the resources, necessary investment. Goes back in with a full drive stock anyway, so it's fine. Still holding parry there. Interesting. He thought Kaba might press a light just in case of the trade interaction there.
Can't even get a fucking Spire, bro.
Oh, and the delay is so sneaky as well. Kaba, as he was inching closer, I think when he was within throw range, let that low medium kick fly.
Well, it's high, low, or throw, and he combos off the overhead and the crouching medium kick is the combo,
But
right?
it's fair, yeah, that's right.
Well, that's the least of your concerns.
No,
Gets the
I'm
punish.
just
Was
losing
in
a
range to punish that because that is
Spire.
-8 on block there, and there is a 7-frame forward medium punch. Still weighing it out. Kaba assessing the spacing here. Axako really tried to get in the throw range there. It looked like. Oof! Catches it. Big damage here. Look at that. That is insane.
It's the first Sonic Boom he's caught, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh!
He thought he was dedicated to the tick throw.
Rushes in, has to deal with the pressure here. What's the next choice going to be? Walk up throw. Kaba can
One
sneak in
more.
another one. Sakonoko knew it. Okay, still in Serenities.
He let out a little chuckle as well. I was looking immediately at his player cam. He's like, wait, what? I'm still stuck in this. Oh, we're going to do this stance? Oh, okay.
Well, at least Kaba got the round though. That's the most important part for Team Bandits here. Still has that level 3 locked and loaded, and he's going to do the Hoyoku-sen to go through the OD Sonic Boom to take even more drive gauge away. And that's really good using that level 2 to like react to OD fireballs. You're taking more drive gauge away in that exchange.
I was blocking that.
Caught him.
Oh, you still get to catch that. Yeah, because it was mid-air and also off of a drive rush. That was beautifully executed from Sako. That was so sick.
Dude, that was fire. I'm not going to
What
lie.
the fuck?
Eat your heart out, round 2.
Takes him down here, gets another grab, does Kaba. Try to bait something there, it seemed like, by holding the parry. Trying to feint a drive rush attempt. Still standing up. He needs a level 2 conversion, something, any way, shape, or form. Kaba throws a Sonic Boom. Every Sonic Boom will be dangerous. That's why he's whiffing stand medium.
Damn it.
Still doing it.
I'm dead. Shit.
Rushes in to close
I
the gap.
dropped. Should have done that.
Compact spin. Oh, hold on, wait a minute.
Still trying to do it here. Sako might be allocating his brain power to something else, but as he does that, Kaba just needs one hit. Get the conversion to level 3, but what button is it going to be from? Still looking at it from the roundhouse.
That's his go-to button. Oh. Damn, that was so deceptive. That was mad deceptive.
What?
Sneaking in that dash against Kaba when he was vulnerable. Immediately after the drive rush and the fireball clash.
Come on, bro.
Smart. Yeah, one of the biggest things in this match.
Get me out of here.
over the time is obviously Chun-Li and Guile being able to follow behind their booms, and what leads after that can be really, really hard to guess.
You could say the same thing about Guile with his
Yes,
life on
no,
the boom. But
absolutely for both, for sure.
yeah, for sure. And I've been saying this with James and a few other commentators as well. When they do certain projectiles, especially the slow-moving ones, if you get the perfect parry, both of you aren't really ready for it. You have to be ready for the punish. And there's the Hazanshu into the light spinning bow kick. Damage here coming through for Kaba into the flash kick. Good patience and understanding of how to circumvent the projectiles. Just navigate that horizontal space in general from Sakanoko, I've got to say.
Oh.
Some down kick.
Oh.
Get the fuck out of here,
Getting
bitch.
her own forward heavy kick. A little tricky. There's a little bit of a shuffle.
They all fall for it.
Trying to counter hit with the jab, but no, Kaba was just out of the range.
So holding it down again. It's always that. Oh,
What a jump.
hard read there. He needed to do that to get something started. Get the engines revving.
Oh.
Can't be. No.
Ah, and it's always going to be the heel stomp. Yeah, that forward heavy kick coming
Well,
from Kaba.
low health, which means you're inclined to move forward, which means you're going to walk into a normal at some point.
Not forward heavy kick, excuse me. It's
That
just
heavy kick, yeah.
My mistake. But go on.
No, I've already finished my point, so.
You see Kaba is very much so looking for some of the low usage from Sakanoko. He's throwing out a lot more of the upside down kicks in this matchup, or at least in this round.
Right, there we go. Back to the neutral here, slowly closing the gap. That looked punishable by a level 1, but Chun-Li players don't normally use their Kokoshos there to deal with an upside down kick unless it's going to get the round or the burn out there. To get Hazanshu.
If anything, you want to build continuous level 2s, right?
Yeah,
To
that's
set yourself up
that's
for
the
the safe
pivotal.
jump.
Yeah, that's the game changer there. That's the reversal indeed. Still weighing it out here. Got to be very conscious of that stand heavy kick from Kaba.
Can't even throw out some
Oh,
of the
I
booms.
did say!
Jesus!
You've got to be careful of that stand heavy kick from Kaba, and he converts into crossfire
Boom.
somersault, and he's looking to equalize here.
Mind reader, Nostradamus.
Oh
my God! No! Damn, son! Where'd you find that?
Dude, we are used to seeing Gao players walk away and entice the whiff throw with a stand heavy punch as the answer. This time, he goes for a heavy kick into the target. Is there anything this man cannot do?
That is crazy, bro.
Dude, Kaba coming in, implementing new tactics as we go on, which means it powers on as what we call the mental stack for Sakanoko.
Yeah.
Am I going to throw tech? Maybe try backdash. Maybe do a delayed jump back. That's if we get into that precarious situation again, but boy, that was brilliant.
The ingredients are there, now the layers are set, so we'll see. Oh, that was so slick. Just walk up, crouching medium punch?
He said counter hit though. I'm not sure what he could have got after that in terms of frame data. He did press forward medium punch, and that's the same startup as crouch medium kick. So still closing the gap there. Good interruption this time round, because it's usually one of the biggest interactions between these two has been like the drive rush to the bazooka knee while Sako tries to parry it, but he's only been holding the parry. Maintaining the positioning and the slight drive gauge advantage there.
Damn! Knuckles ringing out again.
Yeah, that interaction has been huge, especially with the outcome that Sakanoko has been losing the exchanges most of the time. Throw, low conversion.
Yeah, right now it's dead even. Sakanoko also trying to keep it even within the drive gauge as well, but no, he's still down about like, what, half a bar?
Dude, I love the patience.
Oh!
He opened him up.
Throw in the backdash
the
read from
backdash.
Kaba. Immaculate defensive decisions, level 1. Do you set up the side switch? Yes, sir, you do.
Goes for the throw. Try to bait something out there in the
What?
perfect parry. This is huge, and he's going to side swap from this one, Vicious. He didn't get all the hits. That's huge,
Oh, but this is still pretty big for Sakanoko.
he's going to try and chip him out. Yeah, he's going to try and chip him out.
That was genius. That was actually kind of genius. And I'm glad that he ended it with OD kicks, by the way, because he could cancel into Hoyoku-san.
That's true. Kept it super safe. Didn't want to resort to the DI common option. Lovely anti over the flash kick there. Kaba looking to take this to a final round. Gets the 3-piece into the flash kick.
Oh my.
Again, almost. He's been doing that a couple of times. Classic Kaba after a throw tech. Roundhouse into Sonic Hurricane. He's got the charge. And again, gets the throw. Wins that interaction from the bazooka knee this time around. Puts out tricky
What
Cody
the
Sonic Blade.
fuck
That's there for
happened?
20 centuries.
Solid centuries, man. It's a long time, bro.
Yeah, I know it's a long time.
Oh, this is so active. That was OD as well.
Backs away. Just one hit should do it for Kaba. Anything will do. And I'm not sure if he tried to pump a level 2 behind that. Luckily, he saved it regardless, but it's the final round of this game here.
That was mad far for the punish counter. Him being able to link off of that, the drive rush, good awareness. Kaba.
He needs the points here for Bandits. Jumps away on defense, trying to chase him down with a stand heavy punch. Didn't quite work out for him, and he catches it, even though he tried to bait with a stand medium punch. The Hazanshi still clipped it.
The handshake of destiny. There we go. Hoyoku-sen, bring him to the corner. Still within range to get a safe jump as well.
Yeah, he's got to set up the safe jump, because he knows that flash kick is actually integral for Kaba on his wake up. Throwtech there, good defense, and he's still doing the heavy kick there after Throwtech. Still looking for it is Kaba.
You know if that roundhouse lands, it's level 3 city. Oh no, even better! Even better! Sako flashed out the parry with the recovery. Gets clipped by the overhead from Kaba into level 3 damage.
Now the lead is with Kaba right now, and he's really trying to burn out Sakanoko's, but he's being patient about it. I like it. Oh dear!
Now, no. Jammers, I gotta ask you a question. That was the forward fierce, but it was after the drive rush flash. Sonic boom intention or no?
I think he just wanted to backhand him with the face.
Okay, all right, that's acceptable. I genuinely thought maybe like an 8-up input and he got forward fierce anyway.
Maybe, but either way, it covers a lot of ground. That plus a block anyway. Listen, it hit so I'm not gonna lie, that was actually very fortuitous there.
We haven't seen that normal ever throughout the entire set. Actually, we haven't seen that since he stepped on stage, in my opinion.
Probably right, if memory serves us correctly. But yes, a good back and forth, good patience there in the neutral from both of them. But again, there were some few moments there. Find the left side of the screen a fair bit with these guys. And what's interesting as well, because Kaba is a player that does this a fair bit, is when you give him the space and the timing, he will fling out a heavy. Whether it's heavy kick into a super or back fierce into a boom or a drive rush cancel. Give him the space and time, he will gladly accept it to turn things around here. I love the utilization of all resources from both players, mainly Sakanoko, because again, there's a lot more to work with in terms of trying to chip him, trying to gain ground as well. This conversion here, this is why people relish in Sakanoko's execution abilities. It was crazy to see, very dexterous indeed.
You're looking at that too, the usage of those heavies when you talk about it. The space that Kaba creates for himself still makes it very awkward to even try to contest or move forward. And that's why Sakanoko's been a little bit reluctant to kind of pursue, even though it's his turn. But that roundhouse again, clipping forward, back to back times as we see in the replay. Sakanoko is just right in the edge of, or at the edge of that hitbox.
He lets you know. I love this chip sequence. A good call from you and identification as to what he was going to do there, because he still had the level 2 just in case it wasn't going to close it out via the OD move. But yeah, just got the back and forth, man. And Kaba lets you know that he's like using roundhouse for certain things. He's only got limited options there, and he's letting you know that OD Sonic Blade stays out there for years. And then here's where things really turned around. Go for the safe jump, because in terms of it being last game, last round, that was the most safest and strategical thing to do. Just blocking it out here, but then the throw tech, turning it around, get the anti-air. So yeah, he was holding parry a fair bit, but that was up against something else in the neutral, right? I mean, the one time he did a tap parry, let go, punish counter, that's when things really turned around here. And then yeah,
that was everything.
So maybe, judging by his facial expression, maybe he tried to do something else. But look,
I assume Sonic Boom, to be quite honest with you.
Forward heavy punch still works, and if you're committed, you're not going to be crouching when you need to close the gap and try and win the round, right? So it's like you're going to be standing up and dashing in, so of course you're going to get clipped by the back fist there. So that makes a lot of sense to me. Even if that wasn't what he wanted to do, give him the benefit of the doubt and say, look, brilliant stuff, you got the win, you got 10 points, much needed 10 points for Team Bandits.
No doubt, yeah. So looking at it right now, obviously Tokido is going to be the one stepping up to the plate for FAV Gaming, stuck in the away side. The mirror match, I actually got to talk to the Bandits cap about this. It's like, are you going to actually see the Chris T mirror match against Tokido? You think they're going to step up and actually put that in there? So I'm glad this finally comes to fruition, because we have two very excellent character specialists here. Both of these players. Chris T and Tokido is going to be our second match again. Not when you think about it now, we are going to be going to that third match regardless, but this is, I feel like, a treat for all of the Street Fighter fans in general.
Yes, 100%. In terms of the players, it will be a mirror match once again. Chris T will definitely relish in this moment to be able to say they've done it on the Street Fight World Championship stage. And again, if he wins this, I believe they'll both be 50 apiece, which means we have to go to that final game. He's forced to get the win from there.
No matter what, in terms of the point spread,
Yeah.
we're still going to be going to that final game. So that's excellent.
Brilliant.
We got ourselves a real match. All right, so Ken is obviously going to be the character on the screen for both these players. Did you happen to catch Christitarian downstairs yesterday?
I think he was, but I think he was chatting with people more than actively playing here. But he's definitely got the right mindset when it comes to situations, high-pressure situations like this. So I have the utmost faith in him. Tokido has other plans, though, because, again, he wants to make sure his team get the dub as well. Collect those 10 points. Each and every point matters.
Man, those eyebrows on this costume are something serious. It's real bushy. All right, here we go. Game number 1 between Chris T and Tokido. Man, nothing be impressed immediately after knocking on the door. Tokido.
There's a fireball at a very dangerous range, and there's that crouching medium punch there. And it's similar to using it like Luke, right? You use it, try to see if they try and whiff punish it, and then catch him again. Trying to react to it afterwards, because people do react late to those. There's it.
Getting outside that range as well, Christitarian. Letting most of the fireballs do the work.
Yeah, he's actually mixing up between crouch medium punch, crouch medium kick, fireball as a poke, but obviously we know fireball, it can be reacted to with the DI in that range, but I don't think Chris wants to risk that at the moment, especially losing his drive gauge as well, or low on drive gauge. Delay jump back there, and it worked out. Sometimes doing delayed throw tech is actually pretty dangerous with the recovery frames. He's less than a drive gauge away, so we're going to see a drive rush cancel into the true block string, burn him out. And then, yep, play it safe. That was actually the most optimal and safest route Tokido could do there.
Oh, the uppercut for sure.
Yeah. Or even leading up to that with the drive rush from the stand fierce with the true block string.
That's fair.
Take away one drive stock completely to burn him out.
We're looking at it now, the spacing between the two. Tokido does find the mark, this time with the low medium kick, right? He's already showing 2 different looks that you were talking about in the previous games that we've seen him from.
Okay, thought he could get a punish there. That's why he cancelled it to 5, but wasn't quite sure. Still low on drive gauge there. Tokido
ready for it.
Yeah, gets the anti as well. Keeps him marshaled in the corner too.
3 in a row.
No.
A little bit of frustration from the side of Christitarian as well. Shook his head on that one.
Because you're usually not used to Ken using crouching medium punch, and then have you got the right counter towards that as well? So right, he's going to go for the character select screen. Take a breather here, but yeah, that's been the big play at the moment. It's been crouching medium punch throwing all the Ken players off today. Okay. Oh, okay, I thought he was going to go use the exact same costume and do something else here, but Tokido has been using costume 3. 10 there, so he's having a little chat with Zhao Hai and Mena. Maybe readjust the spacing.
If you're a part of the Bandits camp, you have to take a significant note about his normal usage, right? Tokido, again, that crouching medium punch has been so hard to even contest against in the corner. How many times did he whiff it in front of Christitarian's face?
3.
Twice? 3 times?
Yes, twice, 3 times, something like that.
What do you do to counteract that now?
Well, he could try to implement his own strategy, but sometimes you can imitate the what, but not the why. Oh, okay. Checked him there with the stand medium kick. Backs away there. We're seeing that crouching medium punch. And it actually recovers fairly quick as well, so how do you navigate around that unless you're really fixated on that normal? Cancel there.
Oh! Sneaking in a little bit of a reset. That overhead. You heard the flash parry. The backdash away from the throw.
Gets the
on the other side.
Punish. Yeah, he got the optimal stuff there with the crouching jab into the crouch fierce. Heavy Jinrai. Got himself out in the process here, but Tokido can still hold his grounds. Not sure what that button was, but the fireball clipped it. And I like these drive rushes into the fireball to stop his momentum and see if Tokido's trying to check with something else, because you'll have to take the regular damage.
Oh, so delayed for Christitarian.
Hey, sure you can. He didn't take him straight to the corner here, so he's got other ideas! And that must have been a mash. That must have been a mash because the crouch fierce come out before the sure you could. So he must have been
I will
mashing
wholeheartedly agree with you on that one, because I've definitely seen that on my end.
I mean, look, objective complete. The sure you can came out, that's all I care about.
Yeah. And even Tokido was just like, oh, that was pretty good. He had a little bit of a reaction on that. Damn, that was far!
Been pretty consistent with that today overall. I'm sure a flash kick did that early as well, so guys know the ranges.
Again, stopping the drive rush approach against Chris T. Tokido now finding the right usage for the low medium kick.
The blocks here from Tokido and the interruption with the light into the Shoryuken conversion. Oof. Looking to take the rounds. He's going to do level 2 instead. He's going to put him at guess for game here. Strike throw. The throw won't kill though.
Will it?
Oh, tell a lie. Damn.
That was the most genuine damn I've ever heard you say.
I must be like a pixel or something off. My bad.
It wasn't bad at all.
Well, I mean, it was good for Tokido regardless. Oh, that was so good. He whiffed the light before into the medium kick. That was good. A lot of the guys have been doing that at high level there. With the first button.
Yeah, you're testing the reaction to the opponent. Yeah, for sure.
People are still getting used to it, even 8-9 months in. Almost. Tokido burned himself out to get out of the corner, but what price does he have to pay, Vicious?
Dash up twice. No, just dash once, delay a little bit. Delayed throw again, by the way.
He might have been looking for the level 1. He's looking at the chip. Be careful what he spares.
You sneaky guy. Christitarian throwing out the drive impact for the big W, tying it up.
Readjustment of the spacing. Still kept composed. I'm liking the adaptation I've seen from Chris T there. Again, sometimes it's just micro adjustments. They don't need to be macro, just micro. Because I feel in the first game, he wasn't really doing that much wrong, to be honest with you. He just got pretty bamboozled by Tokido's crouching medium punch usage.
That's the biggest thing, right? As long as you build up some time for yourself to make that adaptation possible, and you force the awkward situations against your opponent a lot.
It's like Tokido only uses the crouching medium punch for the very first game, then he goes back to the original game plan. That's what I've noticed twice now. Oh,
still catches them crouching. We mentioned that earlier. What happens if you perfect parry that low scenario? Ooh, that was a counter hit. Christitarian tried to contest the safe jump.
Backdash almost got the punish there. This is what he needs though.
Yeah, Tokido's backing away. He was looking for the airborne approach. Ooh, again, 3 for 3.
Maybe to set that up though. Okay, give him the illusion that he could throw the fireball, and he blocks, takes the risk. It's fine. Sometimes you need to set precedents. It might have been obvious, but sometimes the obvious choice is the best choice. But it puts Tokido at match point here in this second player match with the best of 3. I love these standing light kick checks from both of them. Oh,
an intermediate standing light punch check from Tokido. But it was off of the drive rush, so he was looking for the counter poke regardless.
Still waiting there, perfect parry. The fireball. Oh dear.
The buffered normal. See, Tokido running into that.
Is he going to be frustrated or is he going to firm it on defense? Because he needs to get out. He's going to firm it on defense because that was a big mistake.
He's going to throw him again, Jammers. Oh.
All right. Perfect there, he's out. He's got some... here we go.
Back to strategy, the first strategy.
So again, what's it going to be? Strike throw, and he tried to wake up. Good choice there from Chris, so he had to commit. I don't think he was pleased by that, but he had to do something to turn this around. It is a detrimental position. No resources. Dehydrated. Shout out to Yipes. He got
I like that. That was wrong.
Even if the one hit's fine. He can't punish that. Not from that range anyway. This is Christy. Could still...
My God, Tokido, how many times? That was OD Fireball, too.
It was.
Jeez.
It was indeed. Utilizing the invincibility frames and reacting at the last possible minute before it connected. He was able to do that, and to be fair, he was pretty successful with that throughout the day, so well played to Tokido. Commiserations to Chris, because that adaptation was actually pretty fantastic. Well, I've got to say in the Ken mirror there, brilliant stuff to see, which means we go to this potential final match here at SFL World Championships. Takes the jacket off, he's smiling.
You gotta go the distance, man. You gotta give me that extra set. If Bandits can secure this W against Bonchan, they have another chance at level. We'll talk about that in detail after this. Again, we talked about the initial strategy of how Tokido doesn't want to be left susceptible with that low medium kick. He's fully aware that Christitarian is more than competent enough to punish counter that or be outside of that space. So the crouching medium punch has been the go-to. You had mentioned it in the previous segments.
Indeed. Again, it was just how Tokido switches up his strategy via normals. Right, starting off with the crouching medium kick, throwing him off, going back to the staple game.
And you saw the startup of the low medium kick from Christitarian. That was just rough, man.
But the thing is, like, Chris T literally stuck to his game plan. We didn't really see crouching medium punch used in the same way that Tokido was using it in. Maybe it's just a button he's not comfortable using, or he has maybe vastly different opinions on how to use the button. But his whiff punish game has been pretty phenomenal today against Sakanoko. against Tokido here. But then there's sometimes where he puts himself in a scenario. It's not even him. Sometimes his opponent puts him in that scenario where he's forced to do something that he's not completely comfortable with. And even though he gets the hit and spends the resources to reset things into neutral, he's at a lack of advantage in the meter department, which is pretty huge. We saw that earlier. And I think one of the biggest things as well was when he got the low forward into the Tatsu on block by mistake. Having those situations, especially at this late stage in the game, is not good for your mental, man.
Yeah, no doubt. You saw Tokido again inching forward to even make that happen. But talking about the last tidbits, I feel like most of the time Christitarian was playing it rather safe, rather, I want to say like a decent speed. But
that's fine.
The set. Him kind of ringing out with the drive rushes to see if Tokido would react to him really didn't play out in his favor towards the end of that set. He was still ready for it no matter what. Ate a lot of damage, which allowed him to pretty much be susceptible in these corner situations. I think overall his decision-making around the mechanics of drive rush didn't go the way that he had planned it.
There.
And I think that's exactly where he struggled the most. Because other than that, I think his rookie game was fine.
We also got to remember as well, they were playing super close to the fireballs, and then Tokido was the only one doing the Shoryukens, or the OD Shoryukens there. Chris actually got a heavy one to connect, which only connected once, and that was huge. To even give him an iota of extra time, right?
In burnout, excuse me.
Yeah, no matter how minuscule it was. We're about to see it right now, because, dude, it was pretty crazy. But yeah, goes through the OD fireball with the OD Shoryuken there, so props to Tokido. They are just one match away from being the champions here at SFL World Championships.
So you see there, FAV Gaming only 10 points away from taking it down as champs. Bonchan obviously in the anchor spot for 20 points. However, MinRD can bring it to a tiebreaker situation where we reset the sides, we switch the sides, and can get another game. So it's really up to MinRD. It's do or die time. And I could bet you anything in the world that if it does come down to the tiebreaker and they have to fight off again, it would be Minna versus Bonchan.
Well, the thing is here, as you can clearly see, we're running it back. Once again, the pressure is on both of them for different reasons. Pressure to keep Bandits in this fight and equalize and get that final game. And Bonchan, well, you have the ability to close this one out. That's it, right? No pressure indeed, I should say, wink wink. But again, both of these guys have been in a position before. CapCom Cup finalist, CapCom Cup champion, EVO 2019 finals. So it's going to be phenomenal to see.
This could potentially be the very last game. Again, ladies and gentlemen, I got to hear it one more time. Who likes FAV Gaming? Make some noise for the Japanese gods of fighting game one time. Now, this one is a no-brainer. I feel like I shouldn't even really be asking this question because I've heard it myself. Who here is in favor of the Bandits?
Huge support from the crowd, regardless of who they're rooting for, but we do have some fan favorites here. But hey, you're going to need to share all your energy, keep the energy up for MinRD. It's a tall order, but it's nothing that he hasn't done before.
Yes.
Running it back.
This truly is like a gift of the gods. I didn't mean to run you over on that one, but it truly is like a spectacle to even witness it live in person. Because I would love to even check you guys out over at EU in person or even Japan in person. But again, you guys get this live and in full effect. So again, before we get into it, sincerely, for all of the teams involved, let me hear you pump it up for these players. Yo, round of applause for our finalists, Bandits and FAV Gaming, just one more time. It's all you, Jammers.
We're going to kick it off with the mirror once again. These guys have been having that amazing rally of adaptation, defensive choices, neutral interactions. They keep this as fundamental as can be before they introduce that tinge of disrespect. That shows how much admiration they have for each other there. Let's see who gets the first exchange in terms of the drive rush cancel. Perfect parry on the sandblast, and he perfect parries.
Damn, right back at him as well.
There you go, these guys are seeing it. Straight to the corner. And he goes for the overhead kick from the Avenger. Interesting. Even though that would connect from that height.
Yeah, when he drive rush forward, it still gets space for him to pop him up also, off the perfect flash knuckle.
That was lucky. Good jump medium punch to keep Bonchan caged in the corner here and making sure he gets no button into a drive rush. There's a grab again. Focus now.
OD uppercut, spending the rest for the dunk as well.
Now it looks like he just wants the space so he can walk out safely instead of doing the OD uppercut and then drive rushing behind that. It's 3 bars either way what you're going to be spending.
Makes sense.
Oh, and another grab. Instilling.
I was going to say very explosive from both ends, both defensively and offensively. Oh, again, that was a delay on the crouching medium punch. Going for the eraser to level 2 already.
I mean, the screen carry on this is pretty prevalent, so it's a very wise choice there. And I think like Mena tried to backdash or hold up, try to escape. So no avail. There's the safe jump. Now it's Bonchan's turn.
Hits him in the toes.
It is now Bonchan's turn. Oh, again with that delayed crouch medium punch on defense there from Mena.
You drive up. No, he's just walking it out. Ooh.
Rush in, back throw. It looks like he's trying to press a button there. He's delaying it as well. Nice staggered jab. Walking it down. Air to air with the jump medium punch as well. He's going to try and take as much damage away before he needs to convert it into a big combo.
Man, at that point in time, Bonchan not afraid to take that risk. He had a pretty significant life lead, but Mena RD, if he had landed that overhead, it would have been pretty big damage considering his bar below as well.
He's got level 3, but he's still got level 2 to work with, and an interruption there from Mena RD. Try to get the throw tech. Almost got the perfect parry there, jumps away. I think that looked like Bonchan wanted to do a cross-cut, uppercut, but it didn't quite work out. So Mena's going to take advantage of this. Throw tech now. Ooh. Just waiting it out.
And it's so scary, just being in this position, so close to the crouching medium punch.
Back throw. He just needs any sort of link. Yeah, any sort of link.
Jeez, and he got it. He got more than enough too, even after the second one.
All right. Taking it to the beat down there with the Super Art 3, putting one game on the board here, one step closer to the equalizer.
Kind of crazy how everybody's so familiar with Memphis all of a sudden.
I know, right? Crazy. Some people never even travel to the States, but they know where it is.
Yeah, it's right there on the screen. Anyways. Drive rush forward again, still trying to fish with that crouching medium punch. When RD using the stop side of a medium kick.
Sandblast at exact same time. Their minds are in sync, but it is Mena RD that gets the conversion into the rising uppercut and still decides to close the distance here. I like that he walked into that stand fist and blocked it. Nice staggered pressure. You don't lose too much dry gauge from blocking lights. It is very frustrating, but
yet again with the clash of sandblasts.
Trying to get a perfect parry into a heavy button. It looks like Bonchan, if it's not a true block string, staggers with the crouching medium kick. This is huge. What's he going to do to defend? Takes a grab this time.
Another. Oh, you saw it. We all thought it, really. Mena RD successfully goading Bonchan into a very critical error.
As there are mind games happening on screen, there's a much more dangerous mind game happening in their minds when they got Bonchan trapped in the corner as opposed to Mena RD, I've noticed.
Ooh.
In the last couple of rounds, and it seems to be working out in Mena's favor right now. Tap parry does not get punished.
Oh, that could have been a huge punish as well. Another whip throw. Man, Mena RD is throwing out every single wish in the well.
I mean, sometimes it can work, sometimes it doesn't. There's the grab. Let's see, trying to perfect parry. Uppercut. Knocked it out.
Almost mirror images of how the rounds have ended.
And if it's not in a block string to try and stop the drive rush cancel pressure, they're most likely going to do their OD uppercuts in the corner. Speaking of which, that's the other way they're doing the OD uppercuts. It keeps going slam dunk. Interesting usage of meter.
He's the only one that's been doing it all week, I think. Or actually all season.
Well, unless it's going to kill. Nice. Knockdown there, and that looked very safe. Unless it's going to kill, no one else really does it. From what I've noticed anyway. Later attack. Dangerous territories we're walking in. Away on the stand medium kick as well. Bonchan needs to readjust his spacing to try and deal with that stand medium kick, but he's trapped in the corner, so he's got other things to think about.
What a backdash read against the throw. Single hit. The big check into the level 3. Not going to necessarily kill, but it puts Bonchan in another dire situation. Could be guess for game.
Oh, you can just hold it. Yeah, takes the crown. Keep him low on drive gauge. They're both of them are low on drive gauge, but it is Mena with a healthy life lead here, a humongous one at that. So he can take a combo here, and he's going to have to cash out. He will have to do it. It's probably the CA version as well, so he gets to regenerate as little as possible while taking away 2 stocks from Mena. What's the big choice going to be? Does he want to go 2-0 up, or is he going to wait? He's going to wait. Safe here, near the corner.
Oh, and immediately changing up the situation for the drive gauge for both.
He can't be too...
Oh, he can't be too what? He can't be too eager.
I was about
He
to
can't be
say-
too anxious.
I was about to say he can't be too obvious in trying to close the gap with a drive rush or something, but even then he was mixing in different versions of the Sandblaster. You thought he was going to take a moment of pause, and when you saw that, that's when Bonchan thought he found his opportune moment. But Mena, again, they're high level. Some of the strongest Luke players you see in the world, in course in those situations, depending on what it is, you're going to think on the exact same wavelength in terms of how they want to oppress you, as well as how you're going to counter. And there's another OD uppercut to interrupt some pressure. 2-0 here in this anchor match once again between these two. He might get 6 games in a row.
We'll see how it goes. It's looking like it right now, and a little bit of a stagger again into the crouching jabs. Off of that counter hit. Yeah, making him pay that fee just in case if he wants to get out of that corner.
Still hasn't been able to get the perfect parry on the heavy knuckle though. I like that he's holding the parry. No drive reversal from that though.
Well, he got a perfect parry off of something.
Yeah, that's what it is. As long as you get the perfect parry in the right situation at the right time, it's all good.
No anti-air, surprisly. Not even a crouching heavy.
Have you seen how laser focused these guys are on the ground? I don't blame him for not anti-airing.
What? Oh, what a time. I don't know. Menard kind of like shook up in his seat. I don't know if he wanted to do that overhead. Pretty far.
From there, gets the back throw, positional advantage in Mena's favor. He can turn this round around in this scenario. Bonchan doesn't want to put himself in burnout unless it's going to be a hit confirm or something.
Word. Oh my!
Hang on a minute, someone's going to have to take a risk. They're walking it out here, one button will do it.
As soon as green happens for anybody on the drive gauge, best believe it's going to be an OD or a drive
They've still got level 1s available.
Oh boy.
Oh dear, that's scary.
And there's the drive rush. Ah, so you thought Bonchan also thought it was his turn, but no, he was way too close. Great reactions from NRD.
I think he set up the position to kind of see that drive rush coming there. Good that he checked it with the light kick there, but he can actually put his team in a very good position, and he's confident with that as well.
Oh my God, it's all falling apart for Bonchan. NRD establishing that life lead early, getting that drive gauge back as well. What's the choice now for Bonchan on defense?
Okay.
Very deep uppercut.
He's not deterred by the situation here, and that is going to close it out because he's going to get the flash knuckle into the 20 points to equalize for Team Bandits here. So that means we're at 60 apiece, Vicious.
Oh my God. They heard our cries, man. We want more Street Fighter? Guess what? NRD delivered. He said, you got it. The Bandits, stay alive. To bring ourselves into another big dilemma. The Bandits, they gotta switch it up now. They gotta switch sides.
Major deliberations. And this is it, because we saw this in you guys' SFL at one point. This has probably happened with us, according to my memory. But dude, again, the back and forth.
You sure?
I should be sure. The back and forth these guys had as well. But I noticed there were a lot more situations this time around, similar to the previous encounter these guys had, that Bonchan capitulated over Mena RD, and I think he thrives off that, the crowd energy, the kind of precarious situation that Bonchan's always in, and the panic that he might be feeling. But he was pretty composed in a lot of situations, even when he was at a huge life deficit there, turning things around. And again, we saw a lot more OD uppercuts in neutral, or sorry, to counter drive rush, cancel pressure on wake up.
He was Bonchan primarily.
Yeah, and you notice as well, he's getting a bit too aggro, a bit too impatient there with the drive rushes. And because Mena had a huge success rate with checking a lot of drive rushes. Different buttons, by the way. Crouch medium kick, crouch medium punch, stand light kick at one point as well. Everything where it mattered as well. And notice how those drive rushes with no context came with when Bonchan was low on health or needed to turn around the game in his favor. We saw that Mena identified that, and boy did he counter in style.
Right, keeping himself within that range was the big, if you look at it, right, if you look at the replays itself, even from the VOD from the very beginning, you're looking at the spacing that Mena RD has taken in consideration of the drive gauge and the life from Bonchan. So it's a very good awareness, good call out there from Jammers as well, but most of the time you're looking at it, Mena RD looking at complete control, even in the moments where it was a single hit left for either competitor.
And you can see it there, throwing it out, thrived off that energy. There, that perfect parry. Even when situations are not good for him, he can still make things work out. And then there's those grabs, taking it in there as well. And I don't think we only saw level 3s this time round. I don't think we saw any level 2s or level 1s. It was really to just, let's firm and get the big damage here, because that's where we were going to strike the real fear into our opponent. And then I was worried because I thought one of those would do a Vulcan Blast, but Bonchan was too close because he was going to try and do something else, but Mena beat him to the punch there. With that stand-like kick, yeah. That's what you do. I love that jump.
Oh my god, yeah. It still surprises me seeing it again.
What happened here? So yeah, just baited because he thought our uppercut was going to come out, and then he just flinched. Is all it took, because again, that was...
You could see the expression on Bonchan's face. He was like, I guessed, man.
But it was beautiful that Mena goes for a shimmy there or a throw bait there because it's too close to the corner, and Bonchan already knew what was happening into the corner when we were on that side of the screen. He wasn't really winning many exchanges. He said, okay, I might need to take to prevent that. You're not really thinking about backdash or holding up back at that point either. So it's very hard to make these decisions on the fly like that and make sure you're still in the right mental state and make sure the outcome is conducive to you. It is crazy sometimes how it's hard to keep out everything. All the top players say Street Fighter 6 is difficult, but
there's so much more into consideration, but we got to consider this. It's currently a tie game. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 points to 60 points for both ends, Bandits and FAV Gaming. It is time to make the switch. If you were talking about making hard decisions, this might just be the hardest one yet. Who are you sending off from the Bandits camp to try to close it, and who's going to be countering from the side of FAV Gaming? And the best part about that is they still got that time to deliberate, kind of chill on it for a while before they even get into the battle.
It's crazy because Mena makes the most sense to close it out here.
I agree.
Especially with what the results have been producing. Bonchan, he may have to sit this one
I
out.
also agree with that. With the way that it went out, 3-0 in favor of Mena RD.
Well, remember, he lost the last exchange as well in terms of the first of 3, and it's gotten to this point. So it's like, okay, do we get Tokido to do it and then have a Mena RD versus Tokido, CapCom Cup 2017? Grand final there. We put Sako up to the plate, but he's not going to do it because he don't like the Luke matchup.
So hear me out. How wild and far-fetched would it be to say Ryusei? Because he's done this before. He's been in a clutch situation where he has to face off against one of the Lukes in Japan.
Do you know what? But we've seen a lot of OD Amnesias be unsuccessful today. Do you want to put yourself in that situation?
But he's not really like keen to doing that as much, I feel like.
True. It's hard.
It's crazy, and that's the best part.
Well, yeah, this is the thing, and we said this time and time again, right? This is the strength and depth that FAV have. You never thought they'd be in a situation like this. It's like, okay, so who do we put up? Does Bonchan say, give me one more shot, I can get the title for us?
I don't know, man. That's
like,
too much to ask for.
That's too much asking everybody.
Yeah,
come on now.
That's fair. But immediately after facing off Mena RD in comparison, like what, how many times over? Literally since the beginning of the day.
Well,
literally since the beginning of the day.
Look,
in the anchor match, sudden death, and then anchor matches again and again and again.
So Tokido beat Kaba, Tokido beat Zhao Hai, Tokido's beat Chris T. Maybe?
So Tokido, perhaps? I mean, like, yeah, okay.
If we're going off statistics alone, but then if I remove the statistics, mental state, the frame of mind, remember, that's an exuberant crowd. It could be anything. But we're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen, our last match. It seems the fixture has been determined, and it will be Ryusei.
Godlike. Actually godlike. He's been in this position before, I tell you. In Street Fighter League Japan, he is not a stranger having a face-off in the anchor spot against a Luke player. However, oh my, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
What if it's Blanca? Oh no, wait, did it lock in Luke? He still has a chance to switch. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
He does.
So very familiar situation for Ryusei. However, Mena has the option of going into Blanca if he loses the first game. Right here, baby. Right here. Boom, called it.
All right, I'll give you your flowers. Don't worry. That's a good choice because it's been a little while since he's come on. He's been watching. He's been eyeing up the teammates in the back. Maybe he felt, it's like, look, I really need to do something now. And it is a game changer. It is SFL World Championship game changer as he squints at the screen.
What's funny is, like, Kaba's already kind of like low-key popping off. He was looking at like the camp behind him, or at least in the stands. I'd imagine this is something that he was already prepared for. Like, Mena RD, obviously, he has a pocket JP in his own hands as well, and also faces off against Zhao Hai if need be, and also the other JPs of the world. So, we'll see, man. Kaba was already looking or sounding kind of confident. I can kind of hear him from here. He's like already popping off. So, we'll see how it plays out.
They're talking about it right now. Zhao Hai is giving Mena RD a little bit of tips, maybe some insider knowledge at a certain situation or how to counter a certain thing, because again, he does play JP. He has a formidable JP himself, hailing from the Chinese region. And yeah, it is Luke. He sets up with the JP here. Ryusei He's probably had a little chat with Bonchan, or he's had enough data to collect over the past 6 encounters, or so say 3 encounters. But
my biggest fear is how he responds to the chaos that Blanca can deliver to him if the Luke doesn't do it from an RD.
He would have thought about that for sure, because usually if you're going up with someone with dual mains or more than one character in their pocket, you think about one, you practice for one, but you have to keep the other one in the back of your mind just in case.
I forget. Mena RD is also not one to shy away from the JP mirror match. He's done so before at Street Fighter League US.
Okay.
Man, this is tough. This is actually the hardest draw.
It might be one of the toughest matches you see of the weekend. Kaba hyping up the crowd.
He's doing our job for us.
Hey,
Same with Christitarian. Appreciate y'all.
Keep that noise, keep that energy, ladies and gentlemen, because this is the final match here at SFL World Championships. Ryusei, Mena RD duking it out to see who wins the title and the 4 rings. Let's get to it.
This is essentially a $50,000 money match.
Well, we'll see. First Blood literally went to a sandblaster there. And you got to be careful. And there was a whiff punish there, but no drive rush cancel. Amnesia to kick things off.
Well, I might have lied when I said he's not too keen on throwing it out there like that, but you know,
we'll see. Full screen already, low on drive gauge, full conversion there for Ryusei, and he is laser focused from what I can see on that player cam. He's going to set up a departure as well.
He's got the 15-degree tilt, Jammers. He is definitely on serious gamer mode for sure. Look at the damage to the drive gauge and also the chip, putting himself in there. Totally fine with that because he has the corner positioning. Oh, but this really tries to take.
Oh, he got hit.
What
he mistimed it. He wasn't expecting the stride block to last that long there, and he gets the overhead kick. Waiting with the button there. He really wanted the 3-piece there. Gets the crouch fist and his drive gauge is back, but so is Mena RD's. Sandblaster to get rid of the OD departure. This is huge, and he can take the round. He's got to do the whole thing.
Man, even imperfect parry. Where's the scaling, man?
I mean, he was going to do a decent amount of damage anyway, and he built the level 2 punish counter, flash knuckle, but too far to get any sort of conversion. And it will be interdiction. That rolls the animation here. But what's the set play going to be? Is it going to be OD departure? Will he chase him down?
Why not? He does chase. No, he walks him down. He called him out too, but you say went for the jump after the feint.
I mean, the Hammer of Justice is not called that for no reason. Oh, there you go. Gets out of there and then tries to feint something with a check with the heavy flash knuckle. OD departure, he just waits. And only one connected because the other one disappeared off screen.
Yeah, same with this instance as well. Oh, you thought you could do that right in front of him? The recovery gets clipped.
He is being so stubborn by making sure he doesn't get any sort of scenario from those departures. Lands at level 3. Drive rushes in. Throw tech there from Ryusei at the check.
So delayed.
He's got to push him away. He has to keep him out. That could have been punished,
God.
surely.
Crouching medium punch, perhaps? Even crouching medium
kick? Get 14. He could have caught him with a sweep, but it's irrelevant right now because he gets the target combo, the triple threat, into the OD uppercut here. This first game, boy.
OD on OD.
He's going to change everything. Gets the conversion once again.
What was that?
Maybe one of his hammer. Overhead block.
Great defense from Mena RD. The drive gauge slightly in favor of Mena. And this is exactly what he needs to get his offense and the quarter carry. More importantly, spine buster. That's one. Damn, who's popping off in the crowd? I hear you.
He tried to press a button. There's a crouching fist. You can't get out of there. And the Amnesia failed attempt. And he's trying to perfect carry. He's feeling the pressure, Vicious. He's in there.
You think you could get a departure here? Mena RD immediately going right into the drive rush to punish accordingly. Ryusei, he's stuck in the hot seat. We still got a best of 3 to go with Bonchan immediately standing up to give advice. The 30-year-old pro from Japan, Ryusei, no stranger to the readjustments, no stranger to any scenarios, I feel like.
Would you believe at one point it was 50-10 to FAV?
Yes, I can.
And what? They turn around.
It's FAV.
And he's getting final words, wise words from Bonchan. His perception on when Amnesia is going to come out is huge, Mena. He knows the stakes of when they have to do an Amnesia. I really got to give credit for that.
Elite game sense for sure. Man, word.
Why not? Shake it up. With punish there with a stand fierce. Going to set up shot for departure as well.
Again!
Okay. It's something he's not expecting, and he can't formulate a strategy to counter it on the fly. It's very difficult to do that in this game. Oh dear, that's huge.
Trying to get somewhat of a bait. Ryusei trying to back up, trying to swing with that fierce, but then RD getting the big opening now.
I like the projectile to stop the OD Amnesia and wake up there. He's still doing the projectiles, and it is not working out. He's thinking, he is definitely deep in thought while he's actively playing. He's like, how do we turn this around for FAV? But Mena RD, he is literally on championship point here, but a conversion for Ryusei. Keeps it back in the mid-screen. He can't. Oh,
that's a punish!
No,
No, I thought it was going to be a punish. Never mind.
All right, here comes Labushka. He needs the side swap. And he will jump over and set up something nice. He leaves him too far. No, he's going to attack the drive gauge. This is huge.
Do it again.
Meaty. Try to bait something there. Didn't quite work out. Needs to replenish as much drive gauge as possible until that arbitrary sweep comes through. And
Another
again,
one.
That was a good challenge.
No, he still gets the pickup though. Wasn't good enough of a challenge to keep Ryusei knocked down.
This is huge. If Ryusei can take this to one apiece, that'll be a big choice there for Mena. And the check. He's been checking drive rushes all damn day.
Goes level 3 for himself. If he wanted to now, especially after that throw, another one. Are you going to do it again? Are you going to bulldog him? Botjet has his hand on his head. He's stressing out.
He's going to side swap here, and he's going to burn Mena RD out, which limits his options. But what's it going to be? Is he going to firm it, or is he going to try and escape with a super? That's the question. He's going to firm it. Has to firm it a little bit longer. He tried to bait something, but just by doing the roundhouse alone. That was a throw. Wait, he's got it.
No, he pressed the button.
Yeah, he got it. Hey, look, Ryusei didn't even believe it. This
Why
is
did he press the button?
He might get his drive gauge back in time. Just a little second. And the grab gets teched. He's got to block it out, Ryusei. He can't jump or anything. His options are severely limited. He's fighting tooth and nail. The defense has to be immaculate.
The approach is there. That's the counter hit. Set up the departure. Then RD.
Do not fall asleep on that zoning game because he'll drive rush in. And the grab takes it from Mena RD and Team Bandit. They are your Street Fighter League 2023 championship players. Absolutely phenomenal.
The comeback, the reset.
70-60. And nail right set there. Ryusei had it in the cup, but it was unfortunate for him. But the mental fortitude, the captain's contribution, holds it there for Mena RD, showing you why he's one of the greatest Street Fighter players of all time in our community.
The U.S. has truly cultivated some of the finest champions, and it's been proven here. It's not me just saying it, but more specifically, the Dominican Republic. Again, stand up, DR. That is all you, ladies and gentlemen.
That was brilliant to see. You can hear the crowds make the noise respectively, showing you why he's one of the role models, the icons of the Intermissions. Only 24 years of age and competing with some of the finest that have been in our scene for such a long time. This is brilliant to see.
It's so hard, man, to like even consider the amount of brain power being used towards the end of that set. But it's all so relieving to be like, you know, you walk up to your opponents, truly good friends, all of them, all across the board too. It's cool to at least congratulate the other, considering how much history there is between them and how much camaraderie there is, despite being on different teams.
Well, look, this isn't a solo effort. Obviously, Mena closed out the final game, but this is a team effort. Kaba, Xiao Hai, Chris T doing their work during the regular season of SFL US, as well as doing the deed here for the SFL World Championships. They hold it up and they represent Bandits. Nice and high. Be very proud of yourselves, gentlemen. A well-fought, hard-earned victory. Commiserations to Team FAV because, dude, they took it down to the wire.
Yeah.
They had a very solid strategy at the start, but boy, did these guys turn it around. Let's hand it over to Rob TV.
So give it up for Street Fighter League World Championship 2023, Bandit!
Now, first and foremost, as you can see, looking at this camera right now, they are fighting for this right here. This is what they earned. And of course, that is the Street Fighter League World Championship rings. Kaba, you deserve it, not me. Go ahead, put your finger out, brother. There you go. There you go. You earned that, my guy. You earned that. Love to see it. Mena RD, I'm gonna start with you. You already are a two-time Capcom Cup champion. But now, for the first time, you can call yourself a Street Fighter League World Champion. What is going through your mind right now, brother?
What's going through my mind is that, you know, all due respect to the Japanese players, I didn't think it was an honest, you know, perspective of our skill that we've never won. Only Japan has won the Street Fighter League. So I promise you, and I promise the Blue Coast team that's here present, I was gonna bring it home because y'all deserve it. And here you are, you're world champions too.
Sure.
So this is a question for Kaba. You said, cuando FN Isles, 4 FN years, that's what you say when you won Street Fighter League US. You're now world champion. Tell us about your journey and the triumph that you feel right now.
Entonces dice que se siente como el camino de aquí. O sea, ¿qué representa para ti?
Increíble realmente, o sea, fueron 4 largos años de pura frustración, cogiendo tabla, o sea, nos estaban dando durísimo. Pero ¿qué nosotros hicimos? Nos levantamos y seguimos adelante. Mira ahora, somos campeones. Todo el que tiene una camiseta de Bandits ahí, eso vale el triple ahora mismo.
Sir.
Ahora mismo esa camiseta vale el triple ahora mismo. Bandits win, carajo.
That Bandit shirt expensive. That's the first thing I'm gonna translate. He said the Bandit shirt has triple its price now. No, but he said it's been, you know, 4 very long years and we've been losing a lot. It's been a process, you know, and it's inspiring that finally we got to make it happen and that it's indescribable. You know, there's no words for this feeling.
Chris Tatarian. My brother, we saw it in your face. We saw it in your gameplay. We know how much this type of thing means to you. Even the people that have doubted you, they can call you this and that, but now they have to make sure they add world champion at the end. What does that mean to you, Chris?
First of all, I want to give all glory to God because without him, we would not be here standing up in front of everybody right now. So it means everything to me. I mean, we literally, as soon as Street Fighter League was over, we started training very, very hard every single day. Get home from work, train for hours and hours. I got to thank my family for supporting me the whole time. My girlfriend was very patient with me the whole time we were training. That's my pops right there. Got that victory for him. Thank you to Mena. That's Sharky right there. We tried our best. You know, there were some losses, there were some wins, but whatever needed to happen happened in order for this man to show his true skills. So I wanna shout out to everybody that supports us. And glory to God, man. Glory to God. We wouldn't be here without him.
And last but not least, Shao Hai. You know, your name means little child in Chinese. So you started off really early in your young childhood. And you've been dominating the scene for so long. And now you have become a world champion. How were you able to stay in scene for so long?
How to? I love fighting games. Yes, I love fighting games. Because the fighting games, because my English is not so good. But when I sit down here, it's the language for us, right? Yes. Yeah. It's amazing. It's amazing. I'm so happy. Mena fight me with be the teammate because Mena become the world champion. Oh, it's amazing for me. Yeah, I'm so happy. But my performance is not too good, so it's a long way for me. Yeah. So thank you, Mena. Thank you, Bandits. Thank you, Bandits. Thank you, everyone. Yeah.
Okay, and before we move on to our next part, I do want to make sure we do something extremely important. Can we please show some love? Can we please show some energy for FAV Gaming? Phenomenal, phenomenal.
And now we have a very special and important guest with us. I'd like to welcome Ms. Yukiko Yoshino, the Chief Design Officer from Tile Holdings. Please come on stage. As you all see, the check is for $80,000. $80,000. And this is supported by Tile Holdings. Thank you very much and congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, there was a long build-up. There were 3 different Street Fighter leagues all around the world. We set out to find the best team in the world, and we have finally done it. One more time, make some noise for the best team in the world, the Street Fighter League World Champions, Team Bandit!
Nice. The grand final.
Done it twice, but big
6
congratulations to our winners, our champions representing Street Fighter League US, and now the world champs. It is Team Bandits. Again, I do want to sincerely thank everybody behind every single project. I know we're supposed to recap the event at this point, but again, it is without saying, these guys working so hard in production from the US side, from the EU side, from the Japan side. Again, big thank you to you guys for even giving us a shot in the FGC and making our dreams come true even further. And all the guys back home as well, Tasty Steve, St. Cola, as well as Logan Sama, F-Word. Yo, you guys, the hottest talent in the world for sure. Wish you could have been here with us.
It's been amazing watching those guys literally upgrade their title from the US champions to the global champions there. They'll have the bragging rights until that next season. I'm jealous of those rings, man. They look good on all 4 of those players there. Shout outs to Cabba, by the way. He said, hey, listen, our shirt is unavailable to purchase, but the price has tripled.
I've already got 2 copies of each, so I'm fine. I'm big chilling.
That's brilliant to see. And again, you heard it there from Zhao Hai himself. He said, my English might not be so good, but hey, when I sit down, we all understand fighting games. That's the universal language. It's just me paraphrasing there. But hey, these guys, and you hear it from our Capcom Cup champion, always wise words, always making everyone feel included and everyone have positive spirits from his speeches.
Time to go eat.
Even he's elated. Everyone's going to be elated. And he shows so much respect and admiration for FAV Gaming because, again, he looked up to those guys for years.
No doubt.
Until he was able
very
to,
young age.
Yes, until he could be alongside them, against them on the world's biggest stage, and even having another shot here to make sure he gets that title for his Team Bandits. But what a gem we have in the scene here with Team Bandits as a whole. So shout outs to those guys for playing phenomenal today.
And for everybody tuning in, again, we've been so adamant about really hammering home who's going to take down CapCom Cup. So you guys taking the time out to check out today's schedule, we truly appreciate you. And speaking of the schedule, let's take a look again. A reminder, the big finale of CapCom Cup 10 happening tomorrow for the grand finals, starting off with top 16 at 3 p.m. Pacific time.
So it's not until 5.
You've waited for so long to see the culmination of all the fine talent, to figure out who will become our very first millionaire and ever very first Street Fighter 6 champion. It's all coming to a close really, really soon. But first and foremost, Jammers, man,
It's a pleasure.
you're godlike, bro.
Always a pleasure.
Everybody knows it.
This is what we love doing. And again, the Street Fighter 6 action doesn't stop here. You don't want to miss tomorrow when we crown our first $1 million championship. Rest up, recuperate your energy, and we'll see you on this channel tomorrow for the top 16.
Good show. See you tomorrow.
I was highly aware of
work
that.
most of it.
Still through the fireball anyway.
I can't believe we still threw the fireball anyway.
Go.
Whew.
I think he was very confident.
See you guys later. Bye-bye.
Doesn't want to give him any free space here, Zhao Hai. Now he has to run in at this point, but I don't think he's going to get the chance.
What a trade-off. He knew it. He was willing to risk it because it would only benefit him with a round win.
For not pressing anything for a good 5 to 10 seconds. Initiate something with a throw.
Do it again.
On the grab.
Try to rush again. Oh, the uppercut. Good awareness. Going for the duck for the damage.
Don't Again, Bonchan needs a drive rush cancel. He's got to be careful what medium he uses. It could get whip punished. Dropping it out.
The low! He gets the conversion in the opener! Level 3 catching Bonchan walking back! All the way down to Memphis! The Bandits are still alive!
Because of the Vulcan Blast and how close he is. And the delayed jab worked. The one thing Bonchan was trying to do on his defense, it doesn't work for him when he's on offense. And Mena RD takes that. And again, he's looking to get burnt out here. And that's not even going to be the problem because he will lose the exchange with Tokido. And it'll be 2-1 for FAV Gaming in this first.
Good chip.
What? Oh my word, he still blocks it. He's got to deal with this Lavushka. He's done. He could grab him.
Oh no! The first goal's actually interrupted the OD Shoryuken after the invincibility was gone.
Worst chief executive officer decision you've made if you do it.
But what if it works?
No.
Ah, the delay, you saw it too. Snap the back. And cash and check the DDT. Enough damage. A 3-0 sweep.
Great patience there, resilience, but if you lose this, Bandits are in the finals. Throw. Might as well do it again. Go out with a bang.
And I literally read that Fierce was far? Far enough?
He needs an SBD at this point, and he's done. That's not going to be the round, but he is done. Oh no, I lied to you.
What are you talking about? Ah! What are you talking about? What do you mean?
Okay, it's no level 2 yet, and a bad amnesia once again, and he will close it out with Shout to Earth.
Bang! Mena RD and the Bandits camp reign over the Team EU champs.
He gets out, and because he defended that, that puts him in pole position to take this round, Vicious.
Exactly it. He has nothing else to fear. The damage mitigated. The gauge drained. It was all Shanghai. After that, and Max
still scared Kaba with his ball choices. Oh, that's everything. He's cashing out. He is doing everything, Vicious.
Now, you know, I think he's alive by a pixel.
Maybe.
I think he's alive by a pixel.
There you go. Good call, Chan. One hit will give his team the advantage, and he doesn't even need the super art. Catch him.
Oh. Using it so sparingly. Gave Shanghai a little false sense of security as well. Majority of the times you talked about that big adaptation of using for Christitarian.
Doesn't want to burn himself out. He doesn't want to get burnt out, but the level 2 is there, and I think he's got him in the range. The last hit should probably do it. Quite. Oh,
it's fine. Yeah, Kaba into level 3 damage.
Now the lead is with Kaba right now, and he's really trying to burn out Sakanoko's, but being patient about it. I like it. Oh dear.
Now. Jammers, I gotta ask you a question. That was a forward fierce, but it was after the drive rush.
On that range anyway. This is Christy. Could still.
Establishing that life lead early, getting that drive gauge back as well. What's the choice now for Bonchan on defense?
Okay.
Very deep uppercut.
He's not deterred by the situation here, and that is going to close it out because he's going to get the flash knuckle.
Set up the departure. NRD.
Do not fall asleep on that zoning game because he'll drive rush in, and the grab takes it from Mena RD and Team Bandits. They are your Street Fighter League 2023 Championship players. But it was unfortunate for him, but the mental fortitude, the captain's contribution, holds it there. Fighter players of all time in our community.
The US has truly cultivated some of the finest champions, and it's been proven here. It's not me just saying it, but more specifically, the Dominican Republic. Again, stand up, DR. That is all you, ladies and gentlemen.
That was brilliant to see. You can hear the crowds. Very solid strategy at the start. But boy, did these guys.
Because
could happen.
Oh, yeah.
Considering as what we have talked about and how close things have went down for a lot of these comparison players, it comes down to the final day. Last year, felt like, the second day we kind of knew who was coming through. But today, for a lot of these groups, even for Group A, there could be a toss-up in the loser side. Phenom Sitting Pretty obviously has lost any of the games, states out. In fact, one of the front runners in terms of one of the best so far in all of the groups. But Kawano, because he lost that game, could go down a crossover depending on what happens with him and Kawano in other matches.
Man, and yeah, I'm looking at the schedule for today, and I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but you can see Kawano and Crossover neck and neck right there for that second place. And boy, howdy, they haven't faced yet, have they, Cola?
I am not. We're going to see what happens with them a little later on. I do believe our first match is going to be Shadowkin versus Jotmi Rogan. Here's the head-to-head right here between the two. Shouts to my boy Shadowkin. He moved over to India. Doesn't work out there. Shouts to Indian FGC. He told me that they are bustling right now with the release of this game. In fact, 250 that came through one of their events, and they get 40-plus people every single week. So big love to them. Jotmi Rogan from Canada doing work over in the Midwest Canadian CPT Online Premiere. And my man invaded our area, bro. Like, hey, man, you're not supposed to be here, but
that's kind of what I wanted to get at, too, right, is that the Midwest of Canada really showed out in this CPT season, right?
Exactly.
Safe also qualifying from the CPT Online. We have here Joe Rogan obviously qualifying from the World Warrior event. Really cool to see these players show out. But now, JP versus Luke, you know what the business is. Shidokin, of course, both of these players on the lower end of their groups, but they want to have a good showing. They want that momentum going into the next CPT season, of course.
Yeah, Shadowkin. Not with any wins just yet. Would like to get someone on the board. Jotmi Rogan, he finds the anti right there. I like to stay mid-range as much as possible. You have this spin drive rush to get in against this character. You have lurching buttons, but it's really about getting mid-distance, drive rush, medium punch, light punch to get in. Of course, crouching medium punch if need be. OD.
Oh, and speaking of which, the money button already cha-chinging on him. We got in the corner. Putting the pressure up. Yeah, Shidokin maybe looking for a parry, but instead just getting stuffed.
Drive rush. Nice interruption against the grip.
Yeah, that was off of a light, right? So not too much blocks done on the drive rush cancel. Good recognition for Shidokin right there, willing to challenge.
So Shidokin, smart. You go for that perfect parry. Oh, no! You whip, you get hit. The stand fierce finds a finish. Jotmi Rogan harassing him with the corner continuously and jailing him in as much as possible.
That was so unfortunate, right? Jotmi Rogan came up a little bit short on that driver's crouch medium punch. Shidokin's whip punish attempt just a little bit off, and that allowed Joe to seal the first game.
I get awareness now, being able to be aware, but Shidokin's awake with the perfect parry. Blue Kana Day sets up the departure as well to lock down the neutral, but Joe slips in, drive rush light punch. Let's begin. Stand fierce, charge up, heavy knuckle over the corner. Just almost smooth.
Spine busters, you already know. Carl Anderson. Oh, and the overhead. Rubs him on the dome a little bit. Good stuff from Joe. He's got 3 bars on deck as well. No flash knuckles drop today, baby. 1-0, just like that.
With the quickness, ground and pound, you're going down. Jotmi Rogan, a lot of dominance in this matchup. We've seen him play against like Flux Waves when he enters the local tournaments continuously. He's built up a strategy against JP. You can definitely see it. Shadowkin, a little bit lost on how to fight this sort of style of Luke. You can fight a Luke, but someone as confident as Jotmi Rogan, consistent with that momentum right after, is hard to defeat.
Yeah, that's a big benefit for a lot of these NA representatives that enter so many weeklies, like the Can Opener, TNS, ICFC. They run into so many JPs that they are very comfortable in this matchup at the point.
You're running the rank, bro. You're running the JPs no matter what.
Yeah, that's not even counting ranked, right?
Oh, the charge up hits up, but he gets the punish counter as well. Finally, we see him Nashi. We haven't seen it just yet. Gets the hit with one of them, but burns himself out trying to get in, looking real ashy.
Yeah, interesting. Oh, Jotmi Rogan committed to a flash knuckle, but right now committing to the DI instead. Oh, he's sending them bird watching, bro. And you might be watching from home very soon, because Jotmi Rogan looking to close out this round. He does get back the drive gauge, and the meaty jab was a little early.
Definitely possible. He builds up that level 2. He's been able to find a side switch, but it's so hard that crouch race. We see him checking from the skies. The drive impact again. Couldn't do anything about that situation unless he ran that level 1. Joe gets it done.
Yeah, exactly right. He would have had the parry. He could have responded with his own DI right there because he would have not survived.
Exactly. No health to play with. Crouching medium punch start off the drive run. Crystal slash. Departure. Hasn't got too much off of it, though.
Yeah, you can see Joe, he did the same thing last time there was a departure. He walks back, jumps forward as it's about to pop, gets past the ghost, gets past the spike. Super smart navigation.
Long range distance right here. And departure once again gets more damage by deck. We haven't seen that part of the bomb be utilized. He walks back, finds a stand medium punch, or back medium punch, I'm sorry. Target combo on the mark. Level 3 immediately wants to get the kill.
And that whole offense was set up by the fact Shadoken, he actually like moved forward a little bit when he put the departure up, right? He didn't let Joe get that same space where he can back up and jump for free and kind of shoot the gap between the projectiles, right? So I really like that adjustment from Shadoken.
I like him getting more active just in general. You have the departure out, you have to move around it. That thing locks down a neutral, but you also have to do that as well. You have the bless buttons. Mid-range not that bad for this character. Big jump and against a jump heavy kick, and this is deadly.
Hammer adjust is not even necessary. Just put the heel on him. That got calluses on it.
Ooh, the bunions. Like bunions.
Anti-level 1
I was going to say,
that was not the angle, right? The missile dropkick from the top rope. Yeah, see, same thing, right? You saw it again. Back up, jump when it's about to pop. Looking for it. Shadoken, though, not catching on in time. Joe Morogan's got the corner now.
Bar built up.
Oh, no punish on the whip throw attempt.
Almost got it. So close to level 3 to get that victory. He's hunting for that option. The opportunity, perfect parry. Punish counter. He's got the departure set with the OD and 5 side switch. He does it. He has to get the forward heavy kick.
I thought he was going to backdoor for the screen position. He actually had a side switch combo, but just miscalculated. How unfortunate.
See the ideas and the execution on the stage.
Joe's got CA, man. He's throwing a lot of projectiles. It's a little scary. He's actually going to go into level 2 off the OD spike, though. Yeah, make him parry. He's still got the CA, bro. I'm scared for you. Oh, a little bit too early on the throw. Joe beats him to the punch when he tries to press something else. Umarogan going 2-0 to start Group A.
Jamie, pull up the CA. Joe Umarogan, 2-0 over Shadowkin to start off the day. And again, you see the game plan, as you pointed out, maneuvering around the departure in the reverse. I would like Shadowkin to kind of maneuver around that situation as well. That's what the strongest JP players are doing. They're using that to lock down the neutral and have that approach on their own. Be able to leave the corner, find a side switch. That variance puts you on notice.
And it's one of the things, too, for JP, that he actually has a pretty far-reaching anti-air with the forward heavy kick. I can't always remember which normal it is, but that range that Joe was jumping at, right, it was a little far for crouch heavy kick, or crouch heavy punch, excuse me, but because of that longer range anti-air, Shadoken definitely could have threatened with that a little bit, and it's a super rewarding anti-air. He gets so much damage off of that, but nonetheless, Joe Morogan did what he needed to do, right? Mission accomplished, playing neutral, as you mentioned, suffocating the pressure, not letting JP really play this range game that well. That was beautiful, right? He was just so aware that because that didn't connect, Shadoken was probably going to try to whiff punish, and he was just ready to respond.
Bar built up fantastically from the side of Joe Morogan, recognizing that my man is looking ashy, it's able to drive impact with the back fist, getting the pickup, and utilizing that bar at the bottom with utility. You know, if that's not going to kill, no big deal. If it's one hit, that's absolutely fine. Using the bar for close to victory or level 3 for that victory. Either way, Joe Morogan using the bar at the bottom the correct way. Shadowkin not having so many opportunities for level 2 to come through. I did like options like this, like perfect parry. You saw the OD, but just the miss and the whip of the forward heavy kick. That could have been so much more to lead into that side switch and maybe take that pressure off him. But Joe Morogan, you can definitely see the game plan against JP, even beyond just fighting JP, fighting good JPs at a high level.
Absolutely. Good stuff right there from Joe Morogan showing out. I believe that is the last we are going to see of Joe Morogan for the group today. So another fantastic showing from him at his second Capcom Cup, right? If you got familiar with him through Street Fighter 6, you might be new to the Street Fighter series. He actually qualified last year in the last edition of the Street Fighter 5 Capcom Cup. So love to see him continue to come up on the rise, and I can't wait to see what the future holds for my man.
Consistency, man. Be out here on these stages, these big stages, find the best. He deserves to be here.
Absolutely.
But talking about the best, we have to talk about the Evo champion himself, Kawano, coming up to the stage with that Luke going up against Salt Mine's own GG Halibeo. That's for you, Regis.
Most definitely, right. And we talked about it a little bit yesterday. I think it was me and Tasty Steve, where we gave major props to the Salt Mine League and GG Halibeo's experience coming from that, right? We talked about the NA weeklies and how important it is to compete in those, to build up that tournament level experience against these high-level characters, high-level players. Halibeo's got the same thing with that Salt Mine League, right? The likes of Problem X, Hurricane, countless top EU players.
Ending Walker, too.
Yeah, Ending Walker. Countless top EU players play in that weekly all the time. And in addition to that, as you mentioned, some of them are qualified for Capcom Cup, right?
That's true.
So you can see the level of experience he's getting, and Halibeo has had a great showing so far. Of course, Kawano's right here looking to make sure he gets this dub because it's in second place. Phenom's the one that's far ahead of this group, so Kawano cannot afford to drop anything.
Looking at his history, he hasn't had the best time with Street Fighter 6 thus far. You know, in Street Fighter League, his team wasn't able to make it to the second part of the season. And honestly, it was a hard season in general.
Oh, yeah.
And it felt like it was hard for him to find a character. He went back to Luke. He's messing with Modern and Classic. I even asked him, will you ever go back to Modern? He was like, I'm sticking with Classic. My trainer, Tachikawa, has told me that this is the way to play. He's up here trying to move to top 16. If he could do so.
Man, that's so sick that Tachikawa's got like a sensei roll out there, man. I'm a big fan of that guy. Hope he's doing well. But right now, Kawano, Halibel, look at that. We saw that yesterday. After the throw text, people love throwing their projectiles off of that. You get so much space. But a very popular option is to jump because of the projectile popularity.
And knowing where it's going to land is a little bit easier with this. The drive impact, meaty. My man didn't react. The Kawano getting a lot of damage over the corner. Halibel looking to make a statement. He's in burnout. Can harass continues with the gen right kicks, but did not get the jump, but the DP is there. Kawano alive for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I don't know if he was trying to air or if it was an air Tatsu that didn't come out or what, a little funky, but oh, he almost actually sniped the sandblast with a DI. That's not easy to do, but he burned himself out going for the parry. That's scary. Yeah, I think that was still a burnout. Light Dragon Lash, so it was 0. They traded before Kawano got his drive gauge back.
Backs up with the reversal. Fireball, safe option from the side of Kawano. Let's see if he gets the bar at the bottom for level 1. He gets hit with a super on a reaction, Halibel.
I like that a lot. He didn't have any yellow to slow him down with, right? He was burnt out, so he sees the drive rush. Super will do the trick just as well.
Tell me that utility for all these characters for like Luke, especially with Kid. Way to use that when you're in burnout. Or at least not waiting to spin too much of that bar.
Man, striking first blood right now. And remember, Kawano and Crossover are only one game in the game differential as well. So Kawano's trying to 2-0 this. He does not want to drop a game.
It's true. Talking to Halibel before we got in here, my man was like, there are things I need to clean up. He knows that he is at the precipice of where he needs to be. He doesn't feel like he's on the stage. I do. But he doesn't feel like he's there yet. Just needs to change some things. But look at this. Look at the switch up right now.
And that's because he holds himself to a high standard, right? That's the type of stuff you need. He baited it out. Super sick from Halibel. And the optimal starter on the punish. 1-0 to start it. And again, Kawano, he cannot afford to drop games right now.
Nah, my man nodding like, yeah, I see that smile. You ready and steady right there.
Oh, you see the way he flicked that button to start it?
Just a flick of the wrist.
Nah, man, this man is feeling the electricity right now. He is in the zone.
He knows where he's at, finally.
Oh, look at that. Even the walk forward, walk back, trying to catch Kawano, reaching in the neutral. High-level tactics.
See what Kawano does, though. How he adjusts. As he caught up in the corner, he needs to make the most of this. Perfect parry, but too far out to make anything of that.
The recognition on checking the drive rush after the projectile has gone so much better from the top level players. People are not able to get away from that for free anymore. He tried the triple platinum on the crouch medium punch, but nah, you only get 2 times. Halibel with a nice parry.
Side switch. Is it with the DP?
Oh, he wanted the bait again.
Yeah, looking for it, but now put off in the corner. Still has a lot of drive gauge to utilize. Nice little drive impact would work out, but the reversal jab from Kawano.
Kawano, yeah, he does not want to let him out of this corner right now. This is locked down. Get him in solitary confinement, but Halibel gonna not even side switch, carry him to the other side, wall to wall.
Baits out the only DP.
Optimal starter again. Let me see it. He tried to reset. Oh my goodness, Kawano was ready for it though. Good stuff, bro. That would have been different if Halibel got that reset. He actually would have been on life support.
I already hear the crowd right now popping off. That would have been insane, but want to stay solid. Staves off set point. There's a crouching kick drive rush starter.
Sniper.
Give me the max amount of Oki. Oh,
what in the world? Yeah, I have not seen that one before, but a nice perfect parry on the drive rush pressure. And Kawano, he wants to slow this pace down and put Halibel very low on his drive gauge.
Open up, daddy's home. Kawano, when you allow that drive gauge and has him caught up in the corner. I want to see more of this. Wake up drive impact. Here's the clap back. And just like that, you're burnt out.
Kawano cancels just in time right there. Got very close to being too late. But don't test the kid.
Back dash.
He almost got punched for it. Whoa, really late Tatsu right there.
Escapes, but need to make use of that bar at the bottom of that CA play.
And Halibel, you can see him starting to buffer a little bit as well. He's got his drive gauge back. And Kawano, he can't bully with that flash knuckle anymore. Oh, he tried to punish right there. Both players respecting the ground game of each other. Halibel, he smells how close he is to victory. And Kawano, like we said, could not afford to drop a set.
It's a rip the OD.
The air punish too. Nah, Halibel, you are different, fam.
This man is insane.
The air punish, that is on Hi-Fi Top 10 for sure.
Halibel needs to finish off the job though.
Oh!
He does get the hit. Crouching immediate kick drive rush. Halibel on set point. When we walked in today, after what he told me, I was like, I don't know, this might be free for Kawano. But the way he is playing right now is a different beast.
The dash, and then the perfect parry on the sandblast. Reset with the overhead.
Yes, sir.
This man is inching out every piece of damage he can get.
I like it.
Oh, that was scary.
Was able to find a jump in. Here's the throw. Lay him on the mat. Drive rush again. He takes it this time.
No spine buster party for you.
Oh,
yeah, he tried to match it with his own fireball that time. We'll see if Halibel maybe schemes on an OD fireball.
Interruption. No follow-up, though. Halibel trying to stay in that right range, get that perfect parry, but crouching music comes through to pick up level 3 immediately. Not going to kill, but it will put Kawano in a better strat, because right now he's going to have green gauge, and Halibel not so much.
But this man, Halibel, feels like he's been thriving in an area like this, right? Back to the wall, no safety net. Kawano, oh, good discipline. Baiting out the reversal level 1 and tying up the set.
It feels like Kawano has to play how Halibel wants to play. Halibel has to switch up what he's doing. I feel like he's really hyper-focusing on perfect parry against the fireball. Usually seen that as a comfort element for Kawano. So not the fireball, lock him down for a little bit, then I get my drive rush dash in, or walk up with a medium punch. What? Excuse me? Are you good? Yeah. Relax. You ain't got no Honda, bro.
I was like,
I'll watch your games. Come on, relax.
I wasn't even tripping on the Honda. That man was hovering dynamic controls for a second. I was like, you gonna give him the dynamic? I don't know. But
you'll go on the stage and be like, bro, you can't do that here.
Yeah, I was like, is that even legal? But now we good now. Halibel going back to the can, just reset. Ooh, little stutter step with the nod. We all tied up for game 3. Again, this is all important for Kawano right here. And Halibel not that far out of it either. If he has an impressive showing today, maybe he pulls an upset off.
And even taking the game up 1-0 might hurt Kawano's chance.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Huge!
Oh, no!
Double, he won it!
Oh, no, indeed, ×2 now. That's the thing that could happen going for that optimal punish target. You got to walk back to make sure that doesn't happen. But Halibel not afraid to let it rip yet again.
Has to be careful. Now Inferno, both whipping.
Yo, we are
brain cell.
slugging now, bro.
Waffle House in the parking lot, shirts off.
We playing sluggies. Shout outs to Hook and God.
Side switch. Oh, yeah, he does go for the side switch. Goes up to the corner that he wants that position in. Jumps away from the supers to play. Yeah, you see that with level 1 and level 3. You saw it yesterday. Perfect parry, but not the right range. The DP is prepared, but he gets in again.
Halibel, he is bulldogging right now. He put himself, he's got this gambit. What a block on the overhead. He's just got to chip him out. Man, he burnt himself out to try to get that last gambit, but Kawano, with incredible defense, clutches it out.
And the spacing around the perfect parry from Halibel, but he's so close right now, easily gets a punish. It's all about the positional advantage, not about the damage.
And just checking right there, Kawano, you see the discipline. He's not trying to gamble right now. He'll just block it out.
He really will. Be nice and patient. Halibel the perfect parry. This time the drive impact. Look at the switch up.
Yeah, and Kawano, he tapped parry, right? So he was locked into the recovery on block for that drive impact. Super sick.
Back dash, avoids the throw. Puts him up in the corner. Still no bail.
He wanted to bait him out. He tried to catch him reaching. Hands and arms inside the vehicle for Halibel.
Might lose him, bro. Drop reversal.
Too far, yeah. I was going to say that's going to be very hard to punish, even at -8, just because of the distance. Maybe he would have been able to do stand medium kick.
True.
Throws the parry attempt, and that burns Halibel out. Look at the
yeah, he waited
for
level
1.
He's
bumping, but we just saw it. And Kawano waited, right? He was like, all right, the buffer's over. Now it's time to DI.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful calculation.
Damage stuffed out right here. Won't kill. But you have no drive gauge. All you have is the bar to behind your name.
It's going to come back.
Oh, no, the drive rush throw.
Great recognition right there from Kawano, right? That was the stun combo, so he knew the drive gauge was coming back, and parry was a likely option. Just throws it out, and after dropping the first game, he knew couldn't afford to drop anything else. Beautiful way to stay alive.
In fact, I gotta say that the way that Halibel was playing, the seat on the precipice, he cut it out.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I love that right there.
Sorry,
Right
the energy DP, bro.
He was like, damn, son, I was this close. I could have cooked, taken down Kawano.
I could have
right?
cooked you, but honestly, he was not that far behind.
Absolutely.
It's just like rounding it back a little bit. You know, when you see the game plan switch up to the side of Kawano, what he's doing in terms of like out spacing, and you go for that perfect parry, you try to drive rush up. You have to acclimate. Kawano was ready.
Yeah, absolutely. Kawano really, after that first game, I think maybe he was just, I wouldn't say lackadaisical, but just the first game of the day, you know what I mean? You have to take some time to adjust and get warmed up, really get into the mood. And that's what we saw, right? Halibel came out, did a great job baiting multiple things out, punishing him heavily. Even I think going up in the round in the game after that, it was just really sick to see him just explode onto the scene. And Kawano, I mean, he had to adjust, right? He's a champion. He showed off the champion mindset, and that's why he was able to clutch out the set regardless.
I mean, yeah, I know Kawano won, but that was a sick punch from Halibel. That jump medium into the OD Tatsu, super sick. You can see the ideas, it's the execution. It's just being able to coalesce everything on these top level stages. And this experience will definitely propel him beyond. You know, I feel like when he goes back for another tournament, whether it be here or any sort of qualification next year, or even like offline tournaments like, you know, wherever he wants to travel for UFA and things like that,
I can't remember if it was game 2 or game 3, but he baited out a DP and he just missed the optimal punish starter, right? It was right here, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right, yeah.
So he missed that. I mean, this could have been completely different in the game 3 if that happens, right? Because then he again tries to pop off with the OD DP. That gives Kawano even more damage. But yeah, I love the fierceness, the aggressiveness, the willingness to just punch your opponent in the mouth from Halibel. Definitely a great showing, but Kawano staying alive as he needed to do, that separates the men from the boys.
That's true, especially in these top spots where everything matters, and even this next match is going to matter so much, not only for Kawano, but for Crossover.
Indeed, indeed. So beautiful stuff. Setting them bird watching right there. Kawano with the level 3, and then just, the whiff cancel on the light kick as well. I wonder what that tech was about. That was interesting.
Maybe he's like to be like a reaction.
Yeah, I don't know if that was like some visual deception that he tried right there.
Like
Very
maybe tap parry, and then that's when we saw the driver's throw.
Maybe
I
something
was
like
called
that.
right there. I didn't
So
see it.
good
Drive
stuff
gauge.
from Kawano right there. But before we get into the next match, let's take a look at those standings again, because as we mentioned, Kawano, he's right there in that second place spot. So he's going to be 3-1 right now. But because Halibel got a game, it's only a +2 game differential right now, right? And the next match includes Crossover. So if Crossover is able to 2-0 his next match, it will be 3-1 +2 for both Kawano and Crossover. But this is going to be a mountain of a task to ask the 2-0, because you're going up against Zero Nation's own Phenom, who is 4-0, 8-game plus differential, has not dropped a match yet.
Has not dropped one yet. However, if you go to Crossover's Twitter, my man is sitting by the window with the aura around him. Dangerous. Like, bro, who took that picture, though?
That's
like,
what,
come on, Crossover.
you know, I was thinking about that.
Yeah, like, I want to say it to him because he a buff dude.
That's for sure.
Yeah. That's a dangerous photo, but he's on some different sort of energy, knowing that his qualification is on the line, so he better stay fine.
Oh, man, and again,
DJ.
I was going to say, both of these players, are Ken specialists, but Crossover did represent that DJ when he was faced with that mirror match, I think on day 1 against Halibel, if I'm not mistaken, Now, he did lose game 1 when he went to the DJ versus the Ken and ran it back in the Ken mirror. So we're going to see how it all plays out here. Again, Phenom, I mean, he cannot not qualify, but winners and losers, he still wants to make sure he shows dominance in Group A.
Let you know who I am. That's what he said before I was talking to me. He was like, man, I'm here to solidify myself, no matter what. Like, even though I'm good, I'll make sure y'all aren't.
Well, yeah, one of the knocks, not even a knock, but one of the things people talk about with Phenom is that he's underrated. Like, he's just not talked about a lot, right?
He's in so many top 8s. We've seen him in top 8, 2019 of CapCom Cup.
For whatever reason, maybe it's the bad luck spawn on Norway in terms of, like, the media spotlight on it. But, like, I don't understand why he's not talked about more, right? Because Norway's a great place. That's not what I was getting at.
Yeah, I get you.
Not enough attention as much as, like, Japan, US, stuff like that. But Crossover, don't care about none of that. He was like, the spotlight's on the DR, the spotlight's on me. We taking this.
Again, this dude has played Ken, as you put it out. He knows his character through and through. Phenom drops it low. Cody Tatsu for the OP. He jump fierce, gets the throw right after. Oh, the back dash, tried to punish, but didn't go for the right one. Should have the OD just cool heavy kick follow-up. That would have worked out better.
And that Crossover sniping out the response of the projectile. You gotta say, it looked high enough to actually get a true punish on. Nice job from Phenom, side switching.
Perfect parry.
But it was the heavy air slasher, right? So he only perfect parried the first one, regular parry the second one. You gotta actually let go and try to perfect parry both if you want to punish.
There's a perfect parry from the side of Phenom.
Oh, yeah.
Caught him ducking. Damage about to be dumped out. We spin at this point. Doesn't want to.
Now we got the throw, strike throw guess. He tried to bait something out. That's what that forward jump was about. He was like, I can avoid the up kick, so the super this way. But either way, Crossover ends up having to eat a throw situation either way.
Continuously. Round and round right now. Bar at the bottom for both players. Drops the knees, but this time the DP is ready.
And that's a shallow jump when he uses that jump 2K, man. The sharp knee fall. Phenom's reaction is very on point.
The throw, cross up DP. Can't leave for free, but you'll take that damage to not be put up in the corner against Ken.
But this man, Phenom, is charging him in air attacks, bro. Every time he takes to the sky.
Yup.
Crossover, not going to spin the bar just yet. Oh, he actually waited. Interesting. I don't know if that does more damage. Let me know in the chat if it does. But I like that Crossover, making sure he combos into the level 3. And now Phenom, very low on drive gauge.
I believe it's less scaling.
I was going to say, because it's a link, less
definitely
scaling.
a reason. Oh, did he complete the combo?
Oh, and he tried to parry. He thought he was going to come with a soul bot or something like that. He ends up burning himself out. Phenom, he got the CA. He didn't want to spin it.
Not just yet. Sweep off the feet. You're caught up with burnout. Be able to spin the weight up, avoids the OD. Body chip him out. He goes for the super. It's definitely, nothing. It is definitely nothing. As Crossover blocks, punishes, wait, bait, decimate, Crossover. First game,
Wow, and yeah, Phenom not choosing to cancel into the CA off the low Jinrai. I don't know if it was too far and he wouldn't have gotten the cinematic or why he didn't, but he tried to bet it on. Crossover continuing his turn. Great discipline from Tiger's Own.
House always wins. Drops the drive rush. Waste the bar right there with the fireballs. I like these close range fireballs every so often. Wall of buttons, finds the DP. OD, the jackknife. Drive rush in with the medium. Counter hit, strike throw. What are we going for? Go for a button. All this pressure is putting Phenom on notice. The area right there drops him right back down to the ground.
Yo, but the jump heavy punch immediately decimating the anti-air attempt. Crossover still staying aggressive, waking up with the drive impact, knowing Phenom can't respond with one of his own.
Phenom back with bar. Does mean that Crossover has to be careful. A lot of buttons from DJ, R drive impactable. Even that Sobot right there can't get clipped.
Did you see the walk under? I'm so surprised he didn't follow that up with a special, because that looked like a deliberate walk under into a punish on the landing frames. But we have the corner situation regardless.
Safe style from the side of Ken. Phenom different with it. Blessed with the medium starter. Just cool. Oh, let me see if we have that seasoning and sauce. Extra oxtail for Crossover as he is on set point against Phenom.
And remember, it's so important for Crossover to get a 2-0 right now so he can tie Kawano in the game differential.
That Aura man, Crossover head. Try to go for the overhead. Reset this time. Phenom interrupts. Frame kill. Stay Pierce. Hella meaty. Overhead. Perfect parry. Yeah, holds it right there to get the bar to keep going from the corner.
Great sweep spacing as well. Crossover willing to pop off with the jackknife now. He's kept it holstered for most of this set. That's why it worked here. Oh, but the whip is going to get punished heavily by Phenom.
Well, you'll benefit from that button if you get it, but it can be whip punish. He's been that distance, so let him whip, get the hit. You pointed this out previously, that Phenom is a master of whip punishing continuously.
Yeah, you cannot whiff a button on this man. He is ready with the reactions. He's so clean on the ground. Ooh. And Crossover knowing the range that time, but he does stuff that. Big punish right here, too. He did the stand medium punch punish counter into the crouch fierce link. That's only -2, but he's still trying to take his turn, so Crossover got the bond.
Crossover bleeding a little bit. Phenom leading. Backs off, get that bar back just a little bit. Walking back doesn't gain as much bar, but I like him creating some space for just a little bit. Crossover harassment with the fireballs. Try to dog walk into the west side of the screen.
Crossover, I mean, he's got the level 2 as well. Oh, Phenom, he will spin the meter this time. Best believe he's trying to force a round 3. But hey, that's an Alpha Academy strat right there. We have baited the meter for the final round.
That's true. Crossover working on 3 bars, and you've seen DJ love to rely upon that level 3. It's a leader to the level 3 for that big 3 that people hate so much for his characters.
Oh, that was so sick. The drive rush into the OD Sobot. You saw Phenom try to check the drive rush. That's exactly why he did the OD right there. So good.
The switch of the trickness of his character. Crossover accessing all the tools of the trade. Crouch fierce for the shimmy. Great starter. Enhanced Hansu. So back rise, perfect parry. Blue kind of day with that back throw play.
The monkey flip right there, able to put him in the corner. Oh, and he punished the landing frames of the OD Tatsu. Not easy to actually dodge that move. He might burn Phenom out. I think he's not quite. I didn't see where it started. Oh, indeed. This is a great day, all right.
Interruption against the drive rush. Had to get the momentum back in his hands.
Oh man, Crossover, this is huge right now. Again, remember the 2-0 is so important. And he gets the counter hit. He just has to close it out here. Another drive rush, another machine gun punch. Crossover wins 2-0.
This was imperative for Crossover to move on in this bracket.
Oh my
possibly take the seat from Kawano.
But if I am not mistaken, that means the standings are Kawano and Crossover perfectly tied.
Neck and neck?
And man, our next match is GG Halibut and Shidoken, but our last match of the day is Crossover versus Kawano. And that could literally decide who makes it out of the loser side of the group. This is what we want. This is the ideal outcome for the group stage. But let's talk about how Crossover got there. There's an amazing skill set on Phenom, and we talked about it, right? You can't whip buttons against this guy, and he rarely ever did.
Yeah. I mean, we saw a heavy kick get whip punished once, and then it was off the table. It was like, I'll switch it up with other things. We saw the OD Sobot coming through the catch, Phenom's reactions, a lot of perfect parries from both sides. I like Crossover surviving up in the corner against Ken.
Good.
It happens so continuously, so you have to have a game plan when that lands and you're caught up in the corner. You have to figure out, how am I going to leave without taking too much damage? And that got better and better as these rounds went on.
The way Crossover utilized the switch-ups on his general strats were just so good in this set, right? Like, you abuse the drive rush as DJ. It's so fast, it's so good, it's so quick. And then we saw towards the end, right? He does the drive rush. Phenom's getting used to checking it. He's getting used to the timing. Drive rush, immediate OD Sobot. Punish counters the attempted check. In addition to the jackknife maximum, we hadn't seen that a lot as a reversal attempt, right?
True.
But in the clutch moment, Crossover pulled it out literally, I think, one time. So it was just such a good balance.
Look
and the
at that
cool, calm,
punish.
collected composure to know he was going to whiff on the OD Tatsu and punish the landing frames. My goodness, bro, I couldn't be more impressed with Crossover.
We see him develop that character throughout all of the other places that he has played at, TNS, Casa, all that. I love the fact that we see a lot of players out here, such like Jewel Kevin, having another character that's not just like a secondary, but like another primary, you know? It's not like a matchup to matchup kind of thing. Maybe you don't want to play mirror, maybe you want to be more beneficial with another character, whatever it may be. I like to get the same level, especially at this kind of stage at CapCom Cup. Now, let's take a look at the standings real quick here. Ooh-wee, you were spit, bro.
Oh my goodness, look at this, bro. Phenom at 4-1 plus 6 game differential after falling to Crossover. But as I mentioned, right, Crossover, he needed the 2-0 to tie Kawano outright. That means our last match of the day is indeed deciding who moves on in the top 16 between Kawano and Crossover. But before that, of course, we do want to celebrate the rest of the players in this bracket.
Yes, sir.
So next up is going to be Gigi Halibel versus Shidoken.
These two have been cooking out here.
Absolutely.
Scores be damned.
Yeah.
Seeing how they've been playing when the lights are on them, when they're facing Evo champions, players, killers that have traveled around the world, shows that they deserve to be here. It's just that this bracket is always so stacked. Doesn't matter where it's at, right?
Exactly, right? These are 48 qualified players at the top level of their game. They're all going for the milli. They're trying to change their lives. So everybody is out here grinding tooth and nail. And players like this, Halibel, Shidoken, players that don't get as much limelight and spotlight as the rest of the players, they have made everybody earn anything they got, right? Shidoken has made the best of the best sweat. We saw Halibel take the first game off Kawano and make it go down to the final round. Like, both of these players are very worthy of what they're at, and I can't wait to see them duke it out.
On this stage, let's see who will walk away with more victories earning their belt. You know, for Shadowkin, he needs it a lot more. He hasn't had one just yet. He's been close, but he needs to be able to capture that moment. Halibel has had some great moments. He's had a few victories, but he wants to live with more, even more experience. Ken versus JP, not so good for Ken as the meta has developed, and that's not just Angry Bird downplaying. It's literally the fact that we've seen his characters mid-range be more developed, more deadly on the side of JP.
Yeah, for sure. The JP players got used to playing at a mid-range and using his great buttons. Definitely has become more of a frustrating character to fight against, right? Because it's not just about getting past the projectiles anymore. And they're getting great at utilizing that. The ghost fade, baiting out the parry, drive rushing and throwing you. Good or not reaching from Shidoken, though. You saw that disciplined defense. Definitely was one of those situations where he could have tried to throw, but stayed disciplined.
Shadowkin, diligent to get in, toe tap, wasn't able to find a follow-up, does get the sweep off the feet.
That was a clean whip punish right there. That crouch medium kick. It's a great butter for JP, but yeah, you got to be careful with the spacing. No escape from the corner here. You locked down. I'm your PO. And look again, just making sure he maintains his range, right? Oh my goodness, what? The run Tots, or excuse me, the run a Dragon Lash?
Just gonna let that rip? He got the hit?
Maybe it was OD Dragon Lash because he burned him out. I don't know, either one. I was just so surprised to see that bust out from Halibel from that distance, and it actually punished.
We've seen Shadowkin down back for down back continuously, like trying to block his toes as much as he can because he don't get hit with drive rush. So I get the idea, but the call to hit the button. First game to Halibel, but he's getting caught up in the corner. Has to be careful. Punish counter. Gonna take some of that drive bar. Stand fierce trade. You'll take that if you're Shadowkin.
Because I think he drive rushed before that last Dragon Lash at the end of the last round. So very surprising to me. Oh, Shidoken no anti-air that time.
Gosh, Chris would have worked out. Let's see it burn up, but it doesn't matter. Halibel, get nasty up in the corner. Stand fierce, OD, fireball.
He's gonna hold on to the bar. Oh, and that could come back to bite him. Just walks up against the stand fierce. And now Halibel's gonna burn out Shidoken with the CA, and he's gonna have his drive gauge back at the end of the combo. 3 bars for Shidoken, though. How you gonna defend this? Oh, he just walks up in his business.
OD fireball, backs up for a little bit.
Oh, he just pressed after getting hit by the low Jinrai.
The spacing of that stand light punch is insane. It goes for miles upon miles.
I don't